welcome. Hello. Oh. Clashing jams. Hey, welcome. Oh, we're back. I'm back. You're back. Hey, welcome to a stream. Welcome back to Wide Chat. Welcome back to Layton. How you doing? Thanks for tuning into a stream. I feel like I should apologize for late stream, even though it's like on time or early as of late. Basically let me turn that down a smidge. This is a prequel. This is the first game in the storied Layton timeline. White Elijah now. Make sure to bring White Elijah to your home this holiday season. Lo-fi Layton music to solve puzzles to. I've had a couple months now of like hour to hour and a half later streams than usual, and the reason I had to have so many long late streams has been resolved. The details don't matter. It was car stuff, but that's all mostly resolved now. So streams should be gradually getting back to 2 p.m. Pacific-ish, which is when I prefer to start streams. So, anyway, hope you're all doing good. We're gonna hop back into this game. I forget if these games do a recap when you load back into your save. If not, we'll do a quick recap. If you missed last stream, don't worry about it. It's puzzles. Got the keys to our new place today. Congrats, welcome to the night. Lo-fi puzzles and pick rats to torture Luke to. Professor! Yo, Autism Drag, welcome everyone. Owen Wilson is your car again? Yeah. Wow. Alright. Let's just get right the hell back into it. In between streams, Arthur Postmortem resub for 26 months, and Giga Thunders. Yo, thanks for 8. This reminds me, I still gotta play the second game one day. They're real good. I adore this franchise, and in streaming them again, it warms my heart how many people think back fondly on this series. I hope someday they make a new one, but I don't know. It's like they only wanted to make them on the DS and the 3DS, and then they're like, we're done. Never again. But is my car at least running? Hey, I better go catch it, huh? So yeah. Oh! Hey, you Roberts. Toaster Posey. Started a new job today. Thanks for keeping me company at my last one and this one too. Hey, congrats on new job. Hope it goes well. The one on my phone with new pro tag? Yeah, that's the Katrine. I don't remember what her name was. I never played that one. There was one mobile game that I did get that was okay, but I didn't play the Quadrillionaire. They no longer localize their games? Really? Interesting. Catriel, that was it. It's funny too, because I've gotten, in looking at the recommend form that I have and the things people filled out in it, there's a lot of people that have recommended other Layton games and stuff. A lot of people did recommend I stream Catriel. One person specifically recommended I never touch it or stream it, and they're like, it's garbage. Like, everyone's like, oh, it's fun, I played it, whatever. Apparently it has a talking dog, and that's fun. And so, I forgot what it was. It was just like, absolutely stay away, this game's garbage. So, I think they made Dark Cloud. They're a very long-running story developer. Hey, Toucans. Have they been working on much recently? You know what? Now I just want to know. Burn the brain cell day.
Hey, chat, don't be shy. Grab a piece of pie or a loaf of rye. If you're hungry, you should grab a snack or a little bite. Or you could just go ahead and spoil your appetite. I have the honor to be your sandwich ingredient. Slice of ham.
Thank you for the hammy. They were forced to shut down their Western departments for they failed at getting Yokai Watch to catch on in the West. Wild. Yeah, they did, they've always had a number of ongoing franchises, but it looks like, holy shit, they released like 10 games in 2012. Yeah, then they went all in on Yokai Watch for a couple years there. Layton's Mystery Journey is the Catriel one, which was on Android, iOS, 3DS, and the Switch, apparently, which I've heard mixed things about. First episode season play that Layton abandoned her when she was a child. Wow. It's messed up. Also, there is a Layton movie called, I think, Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva, which is canon, and I just looked it up. It takes place chronologically after this game and before the next game, Miracle Mask. So, if you want to watch it, do so after we finish this game. The movie, I kind of want to rewatch it, Apparently it's on YouTube. You didn't hear that from me. But, I don't think I could watch it on stream, unfortunately. But, it's, the movie has puzzles in it. it's good. It's good. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But I didn't even realize it takes place in the timeline. But yeah, it's after this game, before the next one. So they did a lot of Yokai Watch, Ni no Kuni stuff. Wow. Yeah. So in the last couple years, they've done Yokai Watch games, Fantasy Life Online, Yokai Watch Jam, Ni no Kuni Cross Worlds, which is a Android iOS game, Megaton Musashi, which sounds familiar, Megaton Musashi Cross, a Japanese action role-playing game and multimedia franchise. Oh. It's just been a thing for a couple years now. I think I've heard of it. In the near future, 99.9% of humanity was nearly wiped out by an unknown alien race known as Dractors. Yeah, that sounds like anime. Inazuma 11 Victory Road of Heroes is coming out next year. Sports role-playing video game. Part of the Inazuma 11 series. Right. So they just kind of went all in on Yokai Watch for a long time. And their output is really tremendously slowed down. I mean, it's fine. They're a very talented developer, and it seems like they might just need to refine their footing. That isn't the Catriel one. That's Millionaire Conspiracy. Oh, there were 2 Catriel games then. They're just as stupid. Yeah, they're pretty dumb, but it's fun. I remember having a lot of fun watching it. But anyway, Dragon Tractors. Oh God, I hope so. What the hell, with all this,
One last fry.
The hell with this?
Do not, it belongs to me. One last fry. Don't even look at it. I'm gonna dip it in
Hey,
a little
bogey
chop,
dude.
a little chop, and watch you cry. No, you must cry.
So one of the Catriel mobile games was fine, and the other one wasn't? That's kind of what I'm hearing. Smash Mouth for 96 bits. If there's one thing the reactions to the Mario movie has taught me, it's that you can never tell what their reactions will be or where their thoughts are when it comes to various aspects of Mario. I legit was expecting the whole Mario and Luigi are from Brooklyn thing. Not only are there people surprised about it, but actively dislike the idea. Also feels like some people are just itching to dunk on that movie for, in my opinion, nebulous reasons. What you gonna do? I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm dunking on it because it's fun and funny to do so. But yeah, I'm with you. From the moment they announced the cast list and they had 4-man Spike, I'm like, that alone tells you they're going to start from a place where they're plumbers and maybe construction workers and then are spirited away to the Mushroom Kingdom, fish out of water style. And because I'm a product of the 90s, a lot of Mario took place in the real world. Like the Super Mario Super Show was like, and like the movie, the live action movie, like that all took place in New York. And then they were, you know, had fantastical elements to them. So I'm not remotely surprised, and it makes sense for a movie for them to be fish out of water. That's a very easy structure to build up gags and plot on top of. So it makes every amount of sense, especially if they're going to turn into a franchise. This is the introduction to this world to people who aren't familiar with it. You don't just start with all that crazy stuff and be like, yep, toads are normal. You have to point it and yell at it. That's just what you do. So yeah, if people are like, why are they from Brooklyn? It's like, I don't think it's funny they're from Brooklyn. I think it's funny that the poster has the Brooklyn Bridge in the background and that the street sign just says the word Brooklyn. That's funny to me. But the idea that they're plumbers in Brooklyn, I'm like, that makes perfect sense. So, it's Brooklyn. John Leguizamo hating on the movie. The new one? The animated one? That's a move. What is he like? The live action one is the only Mario. Alright, Leguizamo. What's that? A Spanish Mario trailer showed them in a sewer with a bunch of pipes and one of them whisks them away to Mushroom Kingdom. That's just what I expect to happen. I imagine that they're given like a job and they're like, oh no, brother, we got to pay the rent. Except that's not how Chris Pratt is just, hey Luigi, we got to pay the, yeah, it is an isekai. We gotta, no, the landlord's on our butt. 4-man Spike is mad. We gotta take this dangerous job in the subterranean sewers of Brooklyn. Or maybe they have to go to the long-lost country of Queens. And they're like, oh no, and then they fall into a manhole and there's some gags in there. And then there's one pipe that's green. And they're like, huh? why is that pipe green? And it's glowing, and it's getting bigger. Whoa! And then there's that shot in the trailer that we saw where they're like flying through some magical vortex, and that's clearly them being sent to the Mushroom Kingdom. And it looks like Luigi gets like taken away from Mario. I mean, in the first trailer, the teaser, Mario was by himself landing in the Mushroom Kingdom, so I guess Luigi's just sent to Bowser, and Mario is sent to the Mushroom Kingdom. I don't know. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's how we did Trolls, how we did Alvin and the Chipmunks. It's gotta be an isekai. It's my favorite genre. Yeah. Luigi and Bowser have some chemistry? God, don't they though? It's good. It's good. I want to watch Bowser pluck every mustache off Luigi's face. He found the 8-4 pipe and Mario found the 4-1 pipe. That's good. Mario isekai. That time I reincarnated as a plumber and toads were my harem. Hope Luigi has I'm not stuck in here with Bowser. Bowser's stuck in here with me in a dream team. A la dream team. No, I think they're going full tilt into Luigi being a coward, which is the right way to do it. Here's a question. When they have that sequence when they're all going Mario Kart style, are they gonna do a Luigi stare? Is there gonna be a moment where it's slow-mo cuts to Luigi who angrily looks at something as they drive by? I give it a 50-50 chance they do that. Hard yes. 100%. You think so? 99.9. I give it a coin toss because I feel like, I don't know. The more I think about it, the more it's like 75-25. I give it good odds. Not 100%, but good odds. Just put every Mario meme. Yeah, I mean, I hope they put in a reference to Mario DDR. Anyway, oh, last thing I was gonna say, not at all related to the Mario movie. Today I watched the trailer for, there's a new Transformers movie coming out. I haven't seen any Transformers movies since I think the second one. And I got extremely excited because I thought they were making a Beast Wars movie. And that was my Transformers in my childhood. I didn't really watch the old 80s cartoon as a kid. It wasn't really airing when I was a kid. Oh, there's an Indiana Jones trailer? I haven't seen that. And a Guardians 3 trailer. Oh, a lot of trailers. No, and I was like, holy shit, are they gonna bring back all my fucking Danimals? And they did not. It's like 3 of them in modern day with all the other Transformers. I'm like, man, why can't I just have a gorilla punching a T-Rex? Sorry, a gorilla robot punching a T-Rex robot. Why can't I just have that be the movie? Why do we need humans running around? Where the fuck is Rat Trap? So, it's the saddest. Give me Rat Trap or give me death. There's not a single rat in that trailer. Screaming about how they're all gonna die. So what's the point? Yeah. Where the Zoids fans at? Yeah. Everything's gotta connect. So it's like, okay, fine, whatever. I'll live. I wasn't planning on seeing it anyway, but I didn't know that was happening. So I went from 0 to 100 excitement to 3 excitement. I was like, they're making a Beast Wars CG live action movie? Oh, but it's just like another okay, it's got Bumblebee. Okay, I'm okay now. I'm okay now. T-Rex the Dragon arc. I'm still burned by fucking Grimlock not showing up till like 2 hours, 10 minutes in the movie. Yeah. And they said Rar and left. Yeah. Yeah, Michael Bay's not directing them anymore. I see a lot of people, and I agree. At least the designs of the Transformers look a lot cleaner. Like, Michael Bay had obsession with, like, no, even their faces need to be made of multiple interconnected metallic parts sliding around. This one's like, now they have, like, a shield face that looks like a face. Kind of like the 80s cartoons a bit. Which is kind of probably what they should have done. I mean, I respect them trying to do something, but they should have realized very quickly this is a nightmare, and when they're fighting, it's just shapes, and you can't tell what's happening. Whereas now they have, like, brighter colors and more distinctive silhouettes and stuff, so it works for me. I'm still planning on seeing it. I've never been the biggest Transformers fan. I did watch a fuck ton of Beast Wars, though. That was my jam. I miss the bad CG. You know, basically Beast Wars and Reboot. Everything after that was CG, I was like, I'm done with CG. This fad needs to stop. I'm over it. Shapes and explosions. But I need to watch, is the Indiana Jones trailer any good? I have extremely low expectations for that. As someone who saw Kingdom of the Crystal Skull in theaters like opening night and went, ugh, gah. Shapesplosions. I think about Beast Wars Starscream a lot. That's my He's old. Yeah, I like me some Harrison Ford, but I'm like, man, I don't know. We'll see. Who asked for this? I don't know. Half Moon, thanks for 22 months. Hey, did you know Topolino is the name for Mickey Mouse in Italy? That's fun, and fun to say. Transformers comics still slay. Studio executives Harrison Ford asked for it. Yeah, looks better than Crystal Skull, but nostalgia bait for boomers. Boomers and Gen X. Yeah. Is Duriel. Thanks for the hammy. I have the money for a proper hammy today. Wanted to thank you for making the racist/randomizer playlist I requested. Spent many hours watching the VODs yesterday, and chat's still cute. The feeling Barry do be kind of cute too. That's very kind. Yeah, I did make a playlist per your recommendation for what I call it, races, randomizers, and speedruns or something like that. Because I was like, these aren't all directly connected, but yeah. If I missed any that aren't in the playlist that you do find, let me know. I thought I was thorough, but stop dying. No. I start stream, I start coughing. That's how it works. Is the protagonist Barry or Chat? Chat is the protagonist. I am the jigsaw within the stream situation. You know, I'm the evil mastermind forcing Chat to be here. How we end up with this palatial castle from Brooklyn? My, this is just Westchester County. Yeah. Is Soup on SoundCloud? No, it's not, because I didn't make it. I guess I could ask Dan. It's literally, Dan just chopped up. Dan just went and had a phase where he just found every soup and turned it into an alert and gave it to a bunch of his friends. So that's how I wound up with a soup. Sanguinius BA3, thanks for 3 months. 3 months already and more, Professor Layton. Let's go. Enjoy your silver key. 9-ball Cerno, thanks for 6 months. Another day, another Layton game. Enjoy your golden key. Naked Arcade Bubbles, thanks for 51 months. This reminds me of a free-to-start adventure game that you can play on your phone, Luke. It is free to start. Ugh. Smash Man, thanks for 10 bits. I had a surprisingly cordial conversation with somebody who would rather the Marios be from New Donk City instead of real world Brooklyn, because not only would nothing about the city itself or its people change, it'd be easier to explain how they were born in the Mushroom Kingdom, a la Yoshi's Island, and doesn't complicate things with apparently interdimensional travel, stuff I never considered until recently. Here's the easy thing to think about. One, these Mario brothers were not born in the Mushroom Kingdom, a la Yoshi's Island. Don't worry about the Mario timeline. No such thing exists. And two, the humans in New Donk City are not... They're like normal humans, and Mario is not a normal human. So either you have to pick your poison. Either Mario is a human, and he's surrounded by other humans of similar proportions and over-the-top design, or he's not a human. He's like Homo Nintendoist, or whatever the fuck it says on the Mario Wiki. And then there's normal people that have like normal dimensions and are much taller than him. So they're both bad for different reasons. I prefer what they did for the movie. That they're just from Brooklyn, everyone looks like them. I mean, there's someone that looks like Pauline in the distance and she's clearly taller, but like whatever, everyone's exaggerated. Homo Nintendous. Homo Amogus. Shrumpus Plumbus. Mario is Italian, that is his species, correct. They assumed retconned it, so Mario and Luigi from New Donk City? Everyone else thought it was obvious? Not even once did I ever make any kind of assumption that they were from New Donk City. It felt to me like it was another part of like that planet. I mean, I don't know. I don't think about Mario that hard. At the end of the day, I just like to watch him. I like to play him jump around. You know, like who's playing Mario Galaxy being like, how can he breathe? What's up with an asteroid that small wouldn't have gravity, not strong enough for you to stand on it. Like, do get their fun games. Stop thinking about it and turn off your brain. Just watch him jump around. You go wahoo. Doesn't New Donk City imply the existence of a Kong Mafia? See, that's the kind of theory of crafting I can get behind. Thank you. Yes. I want Cranky Kong as a mob boss. Thank you. That's good. That's good content. Saying, where did they come from? Where did they go? Where did Luigi go? Koopa, Joe. You know, like, it doesn't matter. Who cares? That's not an interesting question to ask or an interesting answer to receive. So, move on. The Ghost of Moth, thanks for the hammy. Moved out of home for the first time last month. Your VODs have been keeping me company through the whole process. Have a little spending money as thanks. Buy some ham or lettuce. I might buy both. I'm actually not a big fan of ham. As just a meat. I don't know, it's weird. Like, I am Jewish, but I don't keep kosher. But we just didn't have a lot of pig products growing up. So, with the exception of, like, bacon, as an adult, I just don't really care for most pig stuff. And even bacon, I'm like, it's okay. Like, everyone was obsessed with bacon about 10 years ago on the internet. I'm just like, it's fine. Not my favorite. But I don't keep kosher. I don't. I'll eat a cheeseburger. Yeah, just salt and fat, yeah. Pepperoni's pretty good. A pepperoni's a little pepperoni in your pie. I don't know what this accent is. White Hawk Workshop, thanks for 43 months. It's okay, Barry, you don't have to keep saying fish out of water. You're allowed to call the Mario movie an isekai. I forget who I'm talking to, that I can say isekai and y'all will know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, that is one of the exceptions. If I'm getting ramen, gotta give me a little slice of that pork belly and that ramen. Melts on your mouth. Melts on your mouth. Marcanius, thanks for 10 months. That's 2 months. So if you say it, then so be it. Let's get back to Last Specter so we can stop talking about Mario and meat. And those conversations are gonna converge in a place I don't want to handle. I'm not prepared to moderate a discussion involving both Mario and meat. Alpha Rabbit, thanks for 100 bits. How's it going? It's going rapidly in a direction. I'm trying to steer us back over here. What is the, see, exactly, jovial, that's exactly the conversation I'm trying to avoid. Turkey and tuna, true sandwich filling. Not together, though, but yes. What if they were butchers? Oh, no. Oh, I don't like that. Ugh. Shouldn't have said anything then. It's my job to open my mouth and say bad things, and it's your job to go, what are you doing that for? And then I go, I don't know. When you yes and me, we both go off a cliff, chat. Anyway, let's continue. Welcome back to Prof. Layton and the final Phantom. We do have a recap, that's true. That is true. I think we gotta flip it around and reverse it. You gotta do a salami, you gotta do a mortadella. Yeah, if you're not doing those, what are you gonna do? Here's what happened last time. In case you missed it, or you're like, I don't remember what happened 2 days ago. Who do you think I am? What year do you think it is? I'm done. Crow, wow, okay, this is not a good recap then. Crow tells Layton that the flute he's looking for is auctioned. Okay, so Layton is called to the town of Mist Hollery by an old friend of his whose name eludes me, Clark Triton. Turns out it wasn't Clark who wrote the letter, it was his son, Luke, who's a very small baby boy. There is a phantom that is menacing across the town of Mist Hollery. It shows up, it's seemingly at random, but Luke can always predict when and where it will strike. But because of Luke's foretellings as the Oracle, a specter, a phantom that is a menace. Town's haunted. Luke knows where it's gonna be, so he warns everybody. So no one's gotten hurt, but there's been a lot of property damage. And it's not clear how Luke knows. And also before and after the specter appears, there's a flute that plays a little melody. So they're like, we gotta figure out what the hell's going on with that. So they see it attack a bunch of stuff. Weirdly, it doesn't leave any footprints, but there's a bunch of water that is like splashed around in its wake. So yeah, don't worry about it. The Phantom of the Megaplex. Yeah, dude. So then we found the black market and found Crow, who's the leader of the children that run the black market. Don't worry about it. It's England. We love a child-based crime syndicate. So they sold the flute that might be the same flute we've been hearing, which is tied to an ancient tradition, legend of the town of Mist Hollery involving a flute and a specter and all that kind of stuff. So, Crow tells Layton the flute he was looking for was auctioned off to Evan Bard a year ago. The professor, Emmy, and Luke decide to make their way to Bard Manor, which is where Evan Bard lived. He did, I think they said he died? Didn't they say he died? Or am I making that up? I thought that he died. But we're going there anyway. Oh, cool, I have a graphics driver update available. Thanks, computer. Yeah, he did. Okay, yeah, he did. Oh, but then there's also a witch. Anyway, we're caught up now. Welcome to this part of town. What a splendid arch. I wonder if it acts as a walkway. This is the voice I'm providing for Layton today. He sounds like this. It marks the border between North Eli and Highland, high on here. Does Emmy have any thoughts? I think I just saw somebody inside. Emmy has thoughts. Famously, Emmy has thoughts. That's it? That's an odd place for a door. What is it doing there? Oh. Oh yeah, look at that. I imagine this isn't anybody's front door. Come to think of it, I've never seen a single person use it. It's just that's for a boat. That's for when you for when you're trying to make your dramatic Truman Show exit out of town. You use the ominous stairs up to a door in the middle of nowhere. Whoa! Whoa! Look at this view, Professor. Boats can't walk. Tria! Thank you for the right, Tria. Hello. Red is the color of the day. Red's a pretty good color. I can live with that. Hey, how you doing? Hope you had a good stream. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome. We're just starting with part 2 of this Layton game. Gaslighting is the word of the year. Gaslighting's not a real word. I was napping by the window. Well, now you're covered in broken glass. Don't worry, it's sugar glass. Which doesn't mean you can eat it. It just means it won't cut you that bad. You still need to be very careful around sugar. This is the Grand Plaza. It's nice. What's that up there? That's the dam. Luke said I swear. Bard Manor is just a little beyond that. I would love to see a schematic of the town's waterways someday. We gotta get up there. Up right about there. Saturday's my birthday. That's true. I will be streaming something. Like maybe a video game. I don't really do that often though. It's a special occasion though. That's the town hall. These are for big events and meetings. Stained glass windows set in a white facade. What a grand building. How many panes of glass do you think they had to use? Is that a puzzle? 12. 3. That monument's quite a landmark. How tall do you suppose it is? It's quite staggering. Look at all the fancy shops lining the plaza. The shelves appear to be overflowing with fine goods. All the shops around here are expensive. Good thing my dad's the mayor. Oh no. If I can't eat it, why is it called sugar glass? I was in a play in high school that involved me getting to punch through a pane of glass every night. And it was my favorite part of being in that play. I got to punch glass every night. The thing was, I had to know exactly which pane was the breakable one, because most of them were actual glass, and this was the one that was breakthrough glass. I never punched the wrong one, but they were like, don't punch the wrong one. That will hurt. Punch this one. But it was great. I got to punch through and then reach in and open up a door. It's fun. Being in theater is a fun time if you get in a random part like that. What show? It was... I had a feeling someone was going to ask. I was like, I need to remember what that play is, and I forgot the name. It's a play about putting on a play. It's a 3-act play. Maybe if someone knows enough theater, someone will be like, I know what that is. Yeah, Macbeth. Noise is off! You got it. Boom. Yeah. I was the burglar old man guy in that. The play that goes wrong. Yeah. So the first act is a rehearsal, and then the second act, the entire set turns around, and you see a production from backstage. And then the third act, the stage is flipped around again, so you see the actual set the way you're supposed to see it, and it's like a performance during their run of shows. It's a very clever play. Yeah. Never underestimate theater kids is a good rule of thumb. Yeah. Yes, we put on the aristocrats in high school. Anyway, yeah, Hamilton. I did some research on the Specter. It's Otaki-san. Dude's got amazing hair, and I found out some pretty interesting things. In the legend, it says the Specter existed to protect the town, which got me thinking, what if someone made the Specter mad? Maybe we upset its nerves. I think this is a warning to us all. The destruction of the town is only the beginning. Wow, you're pretty intense for a kid. I forgot how superstitious you people here are. We're living in a digital age now, and some people still pretend like we live in some analog age. Why would he say that when within the Layton games, there's like almost nothing that's digital? Yes, there's a time machine, but it's all like letters and trains and typewriters. Okay. Someone ate the Specter's food in the fridge. He wrote it on Sharpie. My favorite analog things are clocks. Check it out. It's like checking the time in the past. Technically, every time you check the time, it's in the past. Angle time. Technically, we're living in the past by our perceptions of reality. Everything is slightly behind what it actually is in that, you know, not in any way that actually matters, but if you think about it too long, you go, whoa. Have you ever noticed that throughout the 24 hours of the day, there are special times, like 111, at which the same digit appears 3 times in a row? If you take these special times and measure the angle going clockwise from hour hand to minute hand, excluding angles where 12 lies between the 2 hands, which time has the greatest angle? The angle between the hands in times like 0001 and 0009 is tiny. You can ignore those from the start. So they're saying don't worry about zeros. I can't actually move the hands around to make this easier. Okay. We're older than we'll ever be, and now we're even older. So you got 222. That's pretty good. You also got, you got like 333, like there. And also there's like a 444. And also such as 555. That's a pretty wide angle at 555. That's like 226. Don't worry about it. I might have fucked it up. It doesn't matter. That's still pretty shallow. I want to say it's 555, but is there some other bullshit? Yeah. They did say 24 hours. Could it be 666? Why would you talk about the lag in the Matrix server they were all connected to? The Smiths might come for you. Yeah, they can come for me. What are they gonna do? Reboot me? 1112. That's a pretty shallow angle. 1112 is like, you know, like that. I mean, like, imagine I did that better. 1222. That's pretty good. That would be almost halfway. 1222, but it would be like over here. Is that wider than 555? I don't think so. Not counting angles that cross 12. True. Going clockwise from hour hand to minute hand. I actually figured it out. Is it 555? Because 1119. That crosses the 12 o'clock. Excluding angles where 12 lies between the 2 hands. I'm like, there must be a 24-hour clock time that has a greater angle because, I don't know, 2333? That'd be 1133. But that would, because that would cross 12 o'clock still. Math is wrong. I'm gonna do 555 and then get mad when it's wrong. 555. Tell me I'm wrong, game.
I think this is right. Some puzzles are
Sweet.
simply impossible.
Perhaps you overlooked something. Yeah, I was like, that seems too easy, but then sometimes the too easy answer is correct. Is it 1555? What would 15 be? 1555 would be, get rid of all that. That'd be like 355? Well, that would be close to 4. Oh. Oh yeah, that's pretty damn wide. Yeah, that's probably it. Give that a go. That's not a 4. Yeah, I know I have bad handwriting, game.
This is what I've come up with.
You're so smart, chat.
That was it.
See, I even had the thought. I was like, it's gotta be a 24-hour clock time, but I'm too lazy to think about it. Correct. On an analog clock, 355 and 5555 look the same, but only one is 3 identical digits. The 24-hour clock didn't stump you. I mean, yeah. PM. Man, I am really bad at 24-hour time. I've always been... I learned everything about time based off a 12-hour clock. So whenever I'm like traveling somewhere that uses 24-hour time and you walk up to a store and they're like, we close at like 1482, and I'm like, that's a time? Obviously, it's not a good example. It's not a real time, but I'm just like, these are just numbers now. I can't. My brain doesn't turn that into a time that I understand. Or if it's like 3 o'clock, I'm like, got it. 1500? I don't know what that is. 3 o'clock? I understand. An old friend gave this to me. You go ahead and take it. That thing looks really old. That's why it's cool. When you're older, you'll wish you would have kept all your vintage stuff. Yeah, maybe. What do you know? That'd be like 322. I heard this was a sleepy little hamlet, but now there's a huge giant terrorizing everyone. What kind of bait and switch is that? I feel cheated. So you've seen the Specter? If I saw it, at least that would be something exciting. But the cops made us evacuate the area. I hear it appears randomly, but someone must have seen it, right? It still hasn't hit the same area twice. It's like lightning. Strange. It's almost like it's searching for something. Maybe it has a lost sibling or something. Interesting. It would then be searching for something its own size if that were the case. Says who? My friend's brother's like 9 times her size. Is that a puzzle? That's not a puzzle. Good day. See you later. Anything after 12 is just 12 plus the hour on the clock. No, I know. I understand that. But my brain doesn't... It's like you tell me 3 p.m. I'm like, boom. I know what that means. I know where the sun is in the sky. I know, like, what time that is. You tell me 1500 and I'm like, I gotta think about it. That's the difference. And I don't like thinking about... I'm an American. I don't like thinking about stuff. Hey, officer. I thought we were trying to discourage tourists these days. It takes 2 to 3 more cognitive steps. Who has time for that? The Specter's making quite a fuss if you haven't noticed. Good thing I'm on the job. I'm sure this Specter business will be over soon. I, for one, can't wait to be able to sleep through the night again. Say, maybe you can help me out. Family portraits. Just be there at 23A6XM. These portraits show 5 generations of the same family. Each generation shares only one particular facial feature with the next generation. The portrait above the Roman numeral 1 is the first in the series. Put the remaining portraits in chronological order. Well, they only share one facial feature with the next generation, so everything is different except for one thing. Marians like to think about a lot of things. Mostly I'm hungry, that's mine, how can I make money off this? That's correct. Well, these two have the same eyeballs, which is nice. This man's got nothing in common with one. Thank you for that. This man has... This guy's got the same eyebrows and mouth. So that can't be it. It's not this one. This one has the same eyes and mouth and nose. Well, but that one's got the same eyes. All right. They got all of hat hair. Okay. So he keeps the eyes. Then he... This is way harder than I thought. It's like you have to look at every single part. Probably this one. Got the same nose. And then... this one keeps the mouth. I think that's it. And then this one keeps the brows. Final answer.
How about this? That puzzle wasn't so hard.
1,000 picarats upon your house. Dad's right. I wonder what features they share with the current generation. Genetics are wild, man. Everything changes except one thing. And then comes back. Those damn recessive genes. Brother. Well, why did I think of that? Right then, back to work. Thanks for your help. Good luck with your investigation. And same to you. I'm gonna crawl into a sewer vent. I don't think that wall will be breaking anytime soon. I imagine they purify the water there. What? The whole town's water system must rely on this wall. Are those my picarats in bit form? Thanks, Midnight. That's very kind hammy of you. To hammy. To the left. Did he describe that puzzle verbally? Yeah. He's like, okay, so hear me out. This guy's got like round eyes and like a button nose and big full lips and like angry eyebrows. And then this guy, you're like, I'm gonna write that down. You can't see far with all this fog, but it's still quite scenic. Oh, the winding path is really dramatic. Pose for a photo. Pose for the fans. It's too high for me. I'll get dizzy if I look down at the river. It's beautiful. I can't ignore an archway like that. Photo time. I love places like this. They're so exciting. I can't deny that they have a certain rustic charm about them. Indeed. A gentleman always enjoys rust. Luke, will you join me online in my Rust server? Professor, so many colors, I know which one I'd pick. Never mind the other boats, I want to ride that one. Looks as if it's about to fall off. Only Bucky could come up with such an original decoration. How does one manage to keep track of all these boats? He must have one for every occasion. Oh. It says Bucky. They meant their language? No. Luke, can you help me program in Rust? Of course, Professor. Rust is a lovely language. It says Bucky gets you where you want to be in a flash. Did Bucky write that one himself? Bucky is a man of details. I'll bet he pays as much attention to his signs as he does to his boats. That reminds me, I've got a puzzle for you, Professor. Whomst the fuck is Bucky? He's the guy that runs the boats that get you around town that I haven't used yet. This cafe's sign has been turned around. The sign's made up of 9 panels. When one panel's turned over, the adjacent panel's turned over with it. Touch the panels, turn them all around, and display the sign correctly. Shit. Fuck. Damn. Shit. Fuck. Well, it's easy when you... Nailed it.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
You just tap at random, you see.
No puzzle is without an answer.
That's the solution. One possible solution is touch the panels the following order: center, top right, bottom right. Oh, you make like a little loop. Just in time for a cuppa. A cuppa. Well, what did you think? Just the thing to get those brain cells working. What's a brain cell, Professor? Intriguing, so this is how the land lies. The land's lying, get it! I didn't think the lake would be quite this big. The boat pipe here's here, and up there. Boy, what do they do? Oh, so many colors. Yeah, okay. Chat, don't give a hyperclap for mediocrity, please. It devalues the sentiment. Thank you, lame babe. I appreciate it. What a well-crafted dam. Layton's swearing too. So this is how water flows in a town. Yeah, that's why the regular clap exists. Or yeah, hyper clap. Or no, the HD clap. I already forgot what it's called. Clap HD. That explains the full canals. Hip clip is also good. This dam is quite a marvel. It's almost like a fortress. Quick, man the turrets. There's a lot of water behind that. I have to tap. Big dam, little bridge. Pretty good composition. This looks like a good, sturdy bridge. A lot of tourists line up for photos here. I got a compass. In the water. No. How many ways can one chat clap? Quite a few ways, actually. Another hidden puzzle from... the hidden puzzles are always rough. Either or. A weary old sailor is describing a special tool he uses when he's out in his boat. Sometimes when I'm out in my boat on a fine warm day, I get so tired, so I dig out a special tool, and suddenly I don't have to lift a finger to move my boat. You might think it's unfair, but nobody minds helping out an old man like me. What tool is he talking about? I dig out a special tool and I don't have to lift a finger to move my boat. It sounds like a sail, but I don't see a sail. D? D would require rowing. One with orange tape. I think he's slightly freaked out by his hidden puzzles. Do you think he would be? C? Looks like a zipper. How much have I missed? Not much! We've only done a couple puzzles and walked up a hill. B, connect to another boat. Don't put A in your ear. You know, they tell you not to, but like, what else is it for? I remember this. There's always some fucking gotcha. Like, it's none of the above. It's like, you gotta circle him in the corner. You can't. You gotta tap one. Alright. C, cause the seal? You put it on the seal's head and it swims? I don't like that, but I do like the number 3.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
C is for seal. Nope.
What could have gone wrong?
The tool you're looking
here?
for, it makes it so I don't have to do any work at all except set it up and go. I do typically like these puzzles in the grand scheme of things. It's always like, you gotta do some lateral thinking. C is for incorrect. B to hook the seal. That's very rude.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
Uh-huh.
I love the thrill of a good solution.
B is for hooking another boat. You're right, that's the tool I use when I want to sit back and let someone tow the old boat for me. I just hook it over the edge of each boat, easy as that. Yeah, that's not a good one. B is for Brecht. Ah, so as long as you have information not presented in the puzzle, you can solve it. I see. What a good puzzle. I thought it was gonna be like, there was like one would be wrapped up in a cloth, and that's the answer because that's the sail. And that's what you set up to not have to row. It's like, that would be better. But okay. Cat. Whoa! Well, at least this place isn't dilapidated and ostentatious. We'll need to go up the stairs. Hello, kitten. Meow? Meow. Oh, I know. No, I'm good. I'm not here to solve every puzzle. I'm here to touch stuff on the walls. It's all covered in creepers. Creepy. This garden has gone untended for a while, it seems. It used to be really nice. This did not happen within your lifetime, Luke. You're like 2 years old. By the rust coating it, I'd say it's almost an antique. It doesn't look like the Specter had any part in this one. We better wash our hands after handling these rusty gates. Don't we'll get tetanus. Thank you, Luke. Oh man. Oh man. You have not missed much. It's not working. That's a sorry excuse for a windmill. It certainly contributes to the gloomy atmosphere. We are making our way up to the Bard Manor, where they presumably bought the flute that might have a connection to the Specter. It's a shame to leave these magnificent grounds untended. It could have been the place for a perfect garden. It used to be, but it's fallen apart since Mr. Bard's death. Well, we'll have to make our way through to reach the manor. Tetanus isn't from the metal, but from dirt on rusty metal instead. Really? I mean, I never thought that hard about it. I just always knew it's a bad time if you cut yourself on metal. Rusty metal. It's from the dirt. But then, why is that much more significant than, like, getting dirt in... I mean, getting dirt in any kind of cut's a bad time. There's something about the rust? Spontaneous generation. It's bacteria. I had to get a tetanus shot last time I was bit by a cat. I think I got a tetanus vaccine as a kid. There was like a tetanus booster. The garden at Bard Manor has grown so thick that it's nearly impassable. Fortunately, a sign tells you how to navigate your way through it. It reads, walk on every square in the garden only once, going in numerical order from 1 to 8. You get to the goal from one of the starting points. I'm due for a booster. Yeah, I wonder how long those last, because I'm in my 30s now. Maybe it's time for a re-up. Bacterium that lives in soil, rusty metal is porous and can harbor the bacteria in large numbers. Oh. Got it. Okay. It's only like 9 or 10 years. I should probably go to the doctor. I mean, fortunately, I'm not dealing with a lot of rusty metal in my day-to-day life, but still. This one's easy enough, is it? Well, I immediately looked at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that it? It was the first one I looked at. Walk on every square in the garden. Every square. What? How? Wait, so you actually... You have to go to every square and then go back to one? Wait. Get your Tdap, yeah. Just got a swanky new bivalent booster. Nice. I got it 2 months ago. I need to get my flu shot though. Kind of overdue for it. One in a circle. Do I let's do these backwards, right? Cause 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1 8 7. Am I understanding this correctly? That you need to start from 1 and go through the entire maze? Get your 4th booster. Yeah. Get your booster. Especially around this time of year is when people start getting sick. So stay safe out there. Walk on every square in the garden only once. Yeah. Okay. So, it says this what did I mess up? 4, 3. Oh, I can go up from there. But then... No, that does still work. I think 3, 2, 1, 8, 7, 2, 1. No. Huh? Shit. Maybe we do this? Oh, this seems promising. Let's just do a different color here. No. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Can't go that way. Wait, we can't do that either. Wait, shit. What? Fuck. Wait, hold on. Hold on. One. Did I fuck up early? I thought yeah, it seemed like things were going pretty good. 1, 3, 2, 1, 8, 7. It's easy to just go backwards. Then just try it forward. Yeah, maybe we just go forward. Marking pairs, there's only one option. Maybe? And then you just connect from there. So like, this 3 has to go to this 2. This has to go to that 4. Wait. But then it could go to that. No, this sucks. I'm just gonna do it like this. Shit. Damn you. Yeah. No, because that you can't leave a dead end. So maybe it can't be there. Or can it? Or can it? Wait. Shit. That was feeling pretty good. Hold on. What if I go down? No. Son of a bitch. He's got it. I don't have it. I can't go 1 because that's gonna close off the exit. Oh. Is this exactly what I just did? It is. Fuck. Shit, this puzzle sucks. After they connect the blobs. Yeah, So maybe we can't start there. Let's start here. Start here. That immediately makes a dead end. So you have to connect those into there. Oh, you, shit, hey, this is a weird Sudoku. No, it's good. Start from the goal and work backwards. No, see, I tried that and it kind of didn't. Let's try it again. So it needs to. That's our first branch, is right there. That's as far as we can get knowing where we need to go. And then from there, if we do this, that gives us another branching point. 1, 8, 7. Nope, can't do that. Can't be doing that. Wish there was just an undo. I did it if we need hints. Can you just tell? Hey, Layton, babe, you want to just tell me which start point you start with? That might be the only hint that I need. If this is like, 1, 2, 3, 4. The leftmost one is where you start from? You can only start from left. Right. So... do we go up or down? Let's go down. So I think I went up before. No, I did go down before. Because this is what I did, and then... Yeah. Whichever way you go, you create a dead end. So maybe you do have to go up. Nope. 2, no. Fucking, why? God damn it. Oh, Layton. Either way is bad. Either way is bad. So it can't be up, it has to be down. So, well, I can go right. Haven't done that. Please be it. Please be it. I didn't see that 8 and I almost threw my DS out of the room. God. Fuck.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
If I was
No
about to say, if I
puzzle
see
is
a
without an
fucking
answer.
hyperclap, so help me. At least the title of the stream is accurate. Hey, by starting at the entrance on the left side of the garden, it's possible to step through every series or on the Bard Manor. Listen, I'm listening. I got scrubbed. Yeah, I did. Thanks. Right, here we are. Let's move on. Ack! Wait, Professor, I'm caught in this bush. Are you alright, Emmy? Hang on. Ow, ow, ow. This manor better be worth it. With a little bit of work, one could grow anything in this rich soil. No sense in lingering here. Let's move on. Even one of the most valuable DSs in creation. I know. I can't send it eating out the window. It's overgrown. It looks like a forest. Is it just me or is it really cold here? It's sad to see such a grand garden left in this condition. You're a sad old man, Layton. Okay. Onward. Pretty similar on Tuesday. I don't know what you mean by that. I love the vintage Gothic decor. The cobwebs must have cost a fortune. Emmy is smart. Luke, do people really live here? Of course they do. I think. What's that? You can think? My word. Whoa. Huh? Oh, there's someone in the window. Did you see something, Mr. Layton? Let's find the front door. Someone does live here.
Creepy. Well, looks like no one is home, right, Professor?
Hold on, Emmy. I'm sure I saw someone in one of the windows upstairs.
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you, Layton, over the violin player.
What? Then that is horribly creepy. Oh, what if this Calamity Witch is actually a ghost?
A ghost?
Emmy, behind you!
Oh, right, Luke. I'm not falling for that. Ah!
Holy shit. Who is he?
What do you young'uns want?
They didn't have to voice act this, but they sure chose to. Fuck. Oh, shit. I'm on all the cables. No, and I'm just pulling them further away. Ah, shit. I fully trust that Seamus is who he says he is.
Pardon me, sir. My name is Herschel Layton. Is Ariana home?
What business is that of yours?
We are investigating the Specter. And who might you be?
The Alpha Flora. Appears only 5 seconds for me to say stay here.
Who do I look like? I'm the gardener, Seamus. The mistress has no interest in meeting with the likes of you. Now, go away!
You best respect Grandpa Boy. He's a fan favorite character of the Layton franchise, Grandpa Boy. We love Grandpa Kid. Wow.
Did that seem strange to you, Emmy?
Which part?
The garden is in disarray, despite having a gardener. Do you think he is just poor at his vocation?
I heard that Mr. Bard's servants were all let go after his death.
Where are my Grandpa Boy fan cams?
So, do you think this fake gardener is holding Ariana hostage?
That is possible, I suppose.
We must find a way in there.
Is Layton like, really? None of you are gonna say the obvious. Okay, well, alright.
What should we do, Mr. Layton?
I'm gonna tap around for a bit. 3 stories? That's a mansion. It's very rare to see any house built on such a large scale. I'm amazed how much bigger it is than my own house. The corridor appears to bridge the mansion and the tower. Why is the corridor so high up? It seems a bit over the top if you ask me. That strange spindly spire is rather eerie. I took a picture of the roof, Professor. Think it was a deliberate design. You know what deliberate means, Luke? I deliberately refuse to learn. Well, what a spooky arch to have for an entrance. It looks as if it was once carpeted with climbers and flowers. I can't say any of the arches around here are very pretty. Well. I've tapped everything and I'm out of ideas. Oh, there. Is that the door? That's the front door. This doesn't look like it will open. I hope Ariana is safe. Let's hurry, Professor. Oh, this is very spooky. Why is it that this tree alone withered and nothing else? Barren trees give me the chills. I'm gonna take a quick photo. Selfie. Amazing, how does a tree end up there? It could have picked any other place to grow, but no. Plants and humans alike cannot change where they were born. Very wise, Layton. Very wise indeed. Professor, I think we can get in through this tower. We can get inside if we cross the bridge at the top of the tower. That was Luke saying that. You two seem quite eager to go breaking into Bard Manor. A young girl could be in danger. This is your duty as an English gentleman, Professor. Breaking and entering is what a gentleman would do. You can't just turn your back on this, can you, Mr. Layton? Of course not. Let's go. Come on, hurry. What a great idea. Yo! Autism Dragon! Thank you for gifting a sub to Rytra. And far be it for me to ask for anything. You know I wouldn't ever. And I still refuse to. I just want to highlight that as your 68th total gifted sub, which is insane and incredibly generous. But I did just notice that it's the number 68, and you don't have to do anything else. I mean that. It's a good number. There's some moss growing on the wall. These steps look very slippery. Be careful where you tread. Running up a spiral staircase must make you dizzy. It's a mushroom. Being next to the lake, the humidity is probably quite high. It's clearly not the kind of mushroom that one should eat. Luke, get that out of your mouth. Luke. Never gift another. Okay, well. Thank you for gifting a sub to 2 cans of soda. That is your 6th. Now you never have to gift a sub ever again. Now you can rest. Thank you so much. That is crazy generous. Thank you. And also, nice. Oh! Oh! Professor, look! It keeps going up. Holy shit. This fucking art. Yeah. Look at that. Jeez. That is dizzying. That's a hell of a tower. Professor, look, it keeps going up. Up and up and up. It's all slimy. Shit. It's another hidden puzzle. It can't hurt to try. Oh, you... 2 pitches. I am profoundly honored. A rich man has the strange habit of hanging the paintings in his house in such a way that it's impossible to tell how much the paintings are worth. Huh? Why is that? In section 1, the 2 paintings have a total value of $2 million, and 2, the paintings have a combined value of $6 million. How many millions of dollars are the 2 paintings hung in section 3 worth? What? What? They're free. How would... Why would... Is it dumb? There's a similar puzzle in the original trilogy. You see it? Oh. Okay, I see it now. That took me a while. Alright, that's fair. I'll leave it up for a moment in case anyone's slow like me. And is like, huh? Don't like that. Yeah. Is it size-based? No. It's not size-based. It is position-based. I don't get it. Look at the negative space. Where the paintings isn't. Yeah. Okay. Alright, it wasn't just me being like, huh? What? Yeah, alright, it's 9. This is a big 9 here. Anyway, 9.
This took
Nice.
some creative thinking.
Me, I'm furious. It's bad. Rich people are the worst.
A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Oh, I see. The rich person was crazy and had more money than sense. Correct, Rook. Exactly. The 2 paintings in Section 3 have combined value of $9 million. They must be very interesting pieces. Yeah. It's a G. Don't worry about it. G $1 million. I can write my 9s however I damn well please. Wouldn't it be in pounds? That probably was in the original. Or at least in the UK release. Few things are more satisfying than the puzzle solved. Even if it was a shite puzzle. Luke, such language. It was a bollocks puzzle. Bollocks in my puzzle? What a view! You can see the lake, the town, everything. This must have been a lookout tower. Probably hasn't been used in many years. Can we get to that walkway I saw earlier from here? Strange. From outside, it looked like we could get there from here. Emmy, what is written on that wall there? Is that a clue? Let me take a closer look here. 4123 with lamps. This is a Zelda puzzle? Is it graffiti? It's not the witch's mark, I can tell you that. The number's 4123. I love clues. Let me jot this down. But why is that above the numbers? Are those flames? 4 numbers and drawings of flames. What could this mean? No. Oh. 4 numbers and a drawing of flames. It's a difficult one. What? Huh? Oh. The fish can help you find numbers. Hey, Dan. How you doing? Did you guys know that last night we had episode 8 of Dan Jones and Dragons? And it was a hoot and also a hootenanny. Double hoot and hootenanny. And if you're not already, you should follow Dan. He's the best. Really good DM. I'm having so much fun. What a splendid view. This calls for a photo. There's numbers in D&D too, it's true. I didn't mean to... Well, I'm trying to tap the ceiling. Shit. Maybe we'll go back down. Oh! There's things here. These seem to be gas torches. You don't even need a match to light them. You don't suppose these torches are some sort of puzzle? Very sharp observation, Luke. The torches might be a key here. You think so, Professor? Tap them in the correct order. 4, 1, 2, 3. The flame went out. 4, 1. Stop. No, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I did. Listen. I ran into the same exact issue in the DS Zelda games. It's like, are they indicating this is the order that you do these, or is it this is the number, the position, that whatever? Don't worry about it. It's one or the other. Yes, a hype clip indeed. Professor, the entryway wasn't here before. As I suspected, these torches... That must lead to the sky passage. 23 is number 1. From up here, you can see just how tangled the garden really is. Hey, look, I can see Bucky from here. He's waving. And now he's... Is he flossing? If you look closer, you can almost make out the Layton mobile. Ha. This door should lead into the main part of the house. Wait, Luke, there's something odd about this door. The lock is some sort of puzzle. Are you alright, Professor? Professor, may I? No, let me do it. This is a puzzle. Terrace door. I never understood the puzzle fan of my glass even after looking up. It's fine. To open the lock on this door, you must enter the correct numbers. To the right of the doorknob is a set of equations. Each symbol represents a unique single-digit number. If you solve the equations, you'll determine which symbol represents which number, and you'll have your key. Touch the numbers to change them. Star times star equals, clover, or club. Star times club equals diamond spade. Spade times moon equals circle triangle. What? Huh? 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 I feel like an old person doing the crossword. Huh? What? Huh? Let's say that the stars are 2. It's 2 times 2 equals 4. And then 2 times 4 has to be a 2-digit number. So what if these are 3 and 3, and this is 9? So 3... Wait. No, yeah, no, because it's times. 3 times 9 is 27. And then 7 times something is something something. What? How would... What? I guess because it can't be 2 or 3. Right? Oh, okay, and then if it's 4, it'd be 28, but we can't... 2's already taken, so it's 5? No, it's not, because we already have 3 taken. Okay, I get it now. It could be 8? Right? My handwriting is very bad. Math homework. I think that's it. This is math that got the man on the moon. So if that's the case, it would be 8 and 6. Tell me I fucked it up.
I think this
Tell
is
me
right.
I fucked it up. I did it.
That was it.
Ah, neat. I was just like, how the fuck would you do this? And it's like, well, you have to... That's actually a pretty good puzzle. Because just the very first step alone, you know that... I'm already assuming that the shapes are all different numbers. I forget what... It said they're all 1-digit numbers. Single digits. But it's like, if it was 2 times 2, then that would give you 4. But then 2 times 4 is 8, and you need to make a 2-digit number. So then that means it has to be 3 times 3? Right, because if it was 4 times 4, then you'd have 16, which is 2 digits. So then you learn that the stars are 3, and that the club is 9. And then by doing that, you end up locking out a bunch of numbers. So that forces you to go up all the way to 8. That's pretty good. That's actually, for a math puzzle, that's pretty good. Okay, alright. Hey Viz, how you doing? I was watching Viz playing a little bit of Skyward Sword. Wait, Viz, what was the S word? I didn't catch the end of your stream. Because of D&D. What was the S word yesterday? Yeah, also I solved it the way you were supposed to, which felt good. I love math. Scoville! It was Scoville! Really? That's a good S word. I guess since Luke doesn't have a satchel, he pulls on his overalls instead. Yeah, he's good. I got it, Professor! Nice work, Luke. What a smart young man. The aha isn't a, oh really, I guess. Yeah. You go from absolute confusion to like, wait, no, there is logic here. Skyward S-word. Like the pepper heat scale. Yeah, I guess so. Watch some Ghost Trick. Have a good one, dialogue. This place is huge. Does Ariana really live here all alone? It hardly looks like there is anyone living here at all. You think there are ghosts here? Don't say that, Emmy. What is this? What is that over on the wall? Ah, that's a picture of Ariana. It must have been taken a while ago. Who was in the picture with her? That is her brother. Luke, that is her brother, Tony. Tony and Ariana. And where is he now? I'm not sure. There's no sign of him either. Perhaps he's with Ariana. Here's a puzzle. What size beverage does Ariana order from Starbucks? Don't say it, Professor. Luke? Ariana goes to a Starbucks. What size? Venti. You got it. Tall. Also correct. When was the last time someone cleaned up around here? Look at the cobwebs hanging from the chandelier. I hate spiders. Yuck. Now, Emmy, spiders are fascinating creatures. Take a look at this puzzle. He opens up his book and spiders jump out of it. Crawling the web. Good. Your mum. Correct. The answer to every puzzle is either 3 or your mum. Pequeño. Short. We love a spider puzzle, except it does have a ladybug off to the side. That weirdly looks like a dog. It's a very dog-like head for... a spider made a very intricate web. When its prey gets stuck at the spider starts from the center, takes threads 2 or 5 to get to it. Huh? Okay. To get to the prey at B, the spider uses thread 1 or 2 starting from the center. It has a simple rule, following this rule and starting from the center, which 2 threads could the spider take to get to C? So if it goes to A, it takes 2 or 5. Is it like the first right or something? Nope. Does it alternate? Does it take every first turn? Or so is it 2 more? So what if it's like you do that and then you skip one, you do that and you skip one? No. You do this. You can't just take every turn. What if you skip and then go, and then skip and then go, and skip and then go? Okay, and then for 5, skip 1, go, skip 1, go, skip 1, go, right? Skip, go, skip, go, skip, go. Yeah, damn it! Fuck your arachnophobia. Have a spider puzzle. Exactly. I've only been to Spucks a couple times. I order a large coffee. One waiter was on point and gave me a grande dark roast. One was like, do you want the grande or the venti? To which I replied, the smaller large. Yeah. Large and... Well, maybe we should work on B. Uses threads 1 or 2 to get to B. So, how do we get over there? That's just taking every single thing. No. Yeah, I don't... Takes 2 for A and B. You're overthinking the rules here. That means I can just do whatever I want. It can take 2 to get to either of them. Right. So it's not the same rules no matter what? How does that work? If it can go to A or B with 2, then how would it have a consistent... It is a simple rule. Is the rule just go? I had it and I lost it? You're allowed to go through a point? My thought was either it's like you take every turn, or you take 1 and then skip 1. Or you go left, right, or something. But those would get you to the same destination every time, whereas you need to be able to get to A or B from 2. The path doesn't end at B. Oh, because it keeps going. You don't need to stop you going. So, if we're at 2, and maybe we skip 1 and go to 1, and skip 1 and go to 1, skip 1 and go to 1, skip 1, no. What if we go and then skip, and go and then skip, go and then back down? Go and then skip? I am confusing myself now. What if we go in? What if we go in and out? Wait, but you can't, so that's kind of neat. Have I tried 3? I don't know why. Spiderwebs consist of radial support threads and sticky spiral threads to catch prey. Normally, spiders only travel along the non-sticky radials, but this spider's particularly unusual. Just take every turn. That's what I thought I was doing. If you take every turn, going outward, but then you can also choose. You can just choose to go in. Is that it? You just then wouldn't. That's 1. Correct. If you just go, but then how do you know if you're going inwards or outwards? Do you just always go outwards? Just always go outwards. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It's so simple. It's simple geometry. Well, alright. So if we go inwards, we'll get to 2. Or if you go this way, you get to 1. Is that what it says? 1 or 2 for B? Yep. What about A? A, 5. And, also 2. Yeah. Okay. Well, alright then, C. See these spiders. 4. And... oh god. Is it also 2? Is it also fucking 2? God, 2 gets around. Right? Yeah, it's 2 again. Damn, 2 and 4.
I'll handle this one, Professor.
Who put it in the work?
No problem.
That's a good, efficient, spinny bit. From wherever the spider starts, it always travels outward and turns whenever it meets another connecting thread. That ladybug was a person! Don't worry about it, they're fine. I never thought you'd be afraid of spiders, Emmy. Yeah. Ugh. Haha, well, if you're gonna be an archaeologist's assistant, we may need to work on that bit, Emmy. Yeah, well... screw you, I'm out of here. I think there are more rooms upstairs. The floor above must have been untouched for some time. It's so quiet, I can't hear a thing. You're fine. Hey, thank you, Jay. A picture of Ariana and Tony. That's great, they look so happy. Mm-hmm, nothing bad ever happened to them. That's why this place is so happy. Backwards? No, not backwards. So we can go down the stairs or down the hall. Let's go down the hall. Whoa. Children's toys. There are toys everywhere. Who scattered them all about? Ariana, these look more like toys a boy would typically enjoy. The caretaker plays with toys? That doesn't make sense, and would also be very weird. There's a name on this toy car. Tony. So where is Tony? We haven't found anyone in this house. Gorgon Shy, we're in this manor. What the fuck, autocorrect? Did your autocorrect grab Gorgon over something else you were trying to say? Damn, that's impressive. Perhaps you went out for something. Who names a car Tony? What a mess. A teddy bear. A bit worn, though. Every toy was very carefully crafted. Every toy has a puzzle. This oil painting evinces? Evinces. I don't know if I've heard that word before. I guess I played this game like 10 years ago. Evinces. A powerful individuality. I really admire those who can work with oil paints. I really don't like the smell of paint. For Gorgon. For gore. For good. Yeah, good vocab. Ouch, that's hot. These are really hot. Hot, hot, hot. Stop touching the fire, Luke. God damn it. Must I help you with everything? Let's see if we can go downstairs first. No. It looks like the caretaker is on the first floor now. He's looking out at the garden. Let's find Ariana's room before he discovers us. Come on. Come on. Come on. I forgot why we're in this manor. Okay, so when the Specter shows up and when it leaves, there's a flute that plays a little song. In talking to Luke and other people in town, we learned that there was the ancient legend of the Specter involves a flute, and there was an ancient flute sold on the black market. We go to the black market, and the guy goes, oh, it was sold to Evan Bard, who is the owner of this manor who died some time ago. He has a daughter, Ariana, and a son, Tony. So we're sneaking in here to find out what's the deal with the manor and the family here, and also who bought the flute and why. Because we're trying to track down what's up with the Specter. This may be Ariana's room. Let's find out. Ariana! Is this a cutscene? Is this a cutscene? Yeah, it's a cutscene.
How'd you get in here? Who are you?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah. My name is Herschel Layton. I hope I didn't frighten you. Please believe me when I say we mean you no harm. Hello, I am Puzzle. I am the concept of a sentient puzzle. It was my father's dying wish that he live on in the puzzle. And thus, I was written on the back of a Sudoku. Who are you and how'd you get in here? I'm a locksmith and I'm a locksmith. The greatest joke that's ever been told. Fucking Leslie Nielsen. Ugh, you broke into my house to tell me you mean me no harm? I know how this looks, please. Forgive me, we do have a reason. Could we speak with you for a bit? Leave a hydrate. Yeah. I'm listening. Is the gardener keeping you here against your will? Excuse me? I don't know what you're insinuating, but Seamus works here. I'm sorry, it looks like we've made a terrible mistake. Yes, we may have been a bit hasty in our assumptions. My apologies. I'm sorry. Fine, now just please leave. Please. We'll seek the Specter's flute elsewhere. Thank you. Wait, what? The Specter's flute? Your father, Mr. Bard, bought it at the black market a year ago. We think the Specter destroying the town is being summoned by whoever is playing this flute. We are trying to track it down. Summoning a Specter with a flute? Ha! Absolutely preposterous. We distinctly heard a lovely melody when the Specter last appeared. We believe that there is definitely a connection between the two. I don't know anything about a flute, now please leave. Ariana, people are in danger. If you know anything, please tell us.
I'm a witch. I bring disaster to those around me.
Mm-hmm.
If you remain here, disaster will find you as well.
Uh-huh.
What are you talking about?
Alright.
Go!
Whoa!
Why are you doing this? Ariana, we both know you're not a witch.
She turned me into a newt. I got better.
What? Hold on. Do you two know each other?
Luke and I were friends before all this happened.
Ariana, we're still friends. I don't think you're a witch.
Oh, shit.
Adults talk about the most boring things.
Huh?
Don't you
So
think?
small.
All they talk about is politics. And the weather, too.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
What? Wow.
I know. Amazing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looking up at the stars reminds me not to take things so seriously. Sometimes the world can seem so big and scary.
I know, but we're all so small when you think about it.
No, just
I'm
you.
Mariana. Maybe you and I could be friends. Deal?
My name is Luke. Luke Trojan.
Oh, did you see that, Luke?
What did you wish for?
Okay, so that mansion in the grounds really
Ariana,
did go to
you're
hell.
not a witch. Stop saying that.
They really did go to hell in like a year's time. That's mostly impressive. At the amount of rust and overgrowth in 1 year. Is Luke's voice actor the voice of Omochao? I don't know. Possibly. She wished to be a witch. He wished for some furniture. I was watching a wrestling show and someone had a "You are a bigger disgrace than Wind Waker" sign, and I was like, damn, that is a hot take. You're looking to start a fight with a message like that. Lonnie Manila. Oh. That's what damp can do. Welcome to Britain. Huh. You're not a witch.
Luke, I am cursed. Everyone is right to fear me.
Ariana!
Go away!
Go away.
What is all this? How did you whippersnippers get in here? Miss Ariana, are you all right? Out, all of you, before I call your mummies and daddies.
Thank you for the soup.
Emmy, Luke, come. Let's go.
Whippersnapper, I thought. It's a regional dialect. Professor, I'm sorry, that was all my fault. Nonsense, Emmy. After all, I made the same premature judgment. Still, I am curious why Ariana's attitude was so severe. Luke, what do you know about her? Ariana is very sick. What? She looked fine to me. I think there's more to this than we could have imagined. Let's go so we can discuss this in more detail. Go away. Thanks. Thanks, chat. Time to leave the manor. Let me just steal their coins. This is a rather splendid picture, I must say. It's an apple. Look at the way the artist uses color. The blue in the shadow sets the tone of the whole piece. It's a shame that it's not in a proper glass frame. It's gathering quite a bit of dust here. Speaking of framed paintings, do you know this puzzle, Luke? We should probably leave the mansion. This is kind of an inopportune time for a Okay, Professor. A priceless painting is held securely in a locked display case at an art gallery. According to the guard, the painting contains a clue to which of the 4 keys opens the case. Which key, A, B, C, or D, opens the display case? The overlay is right. Shit, I forgot to change it back after the cutscene. Right, thank you. Sorry, chat didn't get to be wide. Thank you. I don't see anything. I don't see shit. I mean, there's a part of each of the keys that looks like maybe a face, kinda. And then a bunch of balls. I don't know. I see it. That's just doing grapes in the fridge in the middle of the night. That is what it's a painting of. I see it. I see something. I got it. I don't see it. I was also looking, it's like, is there a giant letter A or something? Today we're gonna solve a puzzle. Follow that. That's right, follow that. Yeah, well, it looks like a face. And then something that's like little balls, which might be the little balls of flowers, but there's way too many of those. That one. The answer is E, use a hammer off screen. Who's been eating these keys? Maybe a rat. I mean, if we just take it to mean the girl is on one side and then the stuff is on the other. But you could just rotate the key so that it's the number of, like, D has 2 little bulbous things. A, B, and C have 3. What? Look how much room you have for emotes. Remember the old adage, 3. Final answer.
How about this?
It's always 3.
I
But
knew
why?
I could do it.
I don't know why. Oh. So, oh. The space between the girl's head and the flowers forms the outline of the correct key. Yeah. But that's my account number. That's the combination a moron would have on his luggage. Yeah, I was even looking exactly for that to be like, is there an outline that matches it? And I didn't see it. I was like, I don't know. But yeah, those 3 are vertical. Yeesh. Alright. I had the right idea, I just didn't see it. Thanks for the 3, chat. Excellent work, Luke. Such a shame about the dust here, though. We have to go. window's fogged up. I can't see out. The fog is so thick. This looks like frosted glass. What a very inopportune time for a puzzle. It's covered in dust. If we tread too hard, we'll make dust clouds. Suppose the dust tells us that they rarely have visitors. What this place needs is a visit from Rosa and her broom. There's a powerful woman, that Rosa. Time to leave. Is it always 3? 8-Ball says it's certain. There you go. 8-Ball doesn't lie. Ariana was hiding something. I just wish I knew what exactly. Luke, you said Ariana is sick. Yes, I learned about it when I saw her at the party. I heard she didn't have long to live. That's terrible. She's so young. Her dad told me. He said even the best doctors couldn't do anything. I think that's probably why she has shut herself inside the house. Well, it certainly doesn't help that everyone thinks she's a witch. She's not a witch. I know she's not. Unfortunately, she seems to think otherwise. Perhaps we could prove her wrong. And then she might even tell us what she's hiding. She must know something about that flute. If we could help Ariana, that would be great. I believe we can help her. Let's explore the area west of here. The lake is that way. The dam we saw uses the water from that lake. Since we're here, let's go take a look, Professor. Go to the west. That lake is beautiful. This must be the town's main water source. Rainwater and runoff from the mountains collect in the reservoir. I see. So the water we use every day comes from here? And this old rusty pipe here is a water main? Ew. Well, I certainly hope it isn't. Those pipes are out of use. They kept them around even after the new system was put in. So water goes from the reservoir out into Miss Hollery's buildings. In the past, however, there was one pipe from the lake that split into smaller pipes all over town. The pipes you've seen around town are holdovers from that system. Interesting. Was wondering what those were. We learned so much about water supply. My father comes here a lot to fish. There are many types of mist. This seems to be steam off the lake. It's just as misty out here as anywhere else. At least the water is refreshing. My clothes are getting damp as I stand here. I recall an old legend about a spirit who survived only on mist. Neat. Oh. Something. Oh, over there. Oh, I got a shiny scale. Is that it? We just were here for a lesson and... Okay. It was really important for the plot we learned about the reservoir and the pipes. Maybe the residents of High Art Hill know more about Ariana. Maybe someone can give us some useful information. Let the investigation continue. What are you damn kids doing? Professor Layton and the municipal water system. You two are in the market, yes? Yep, she's Ren. And he's Socket. Exploring new territory today? Yeah, Bucky let us take one of his boats out for a little test run. Oh, is that right? Of course. You can turn that stink eye of yours elsewhere, you know. Crow didn't happen to tell you two to keep an eye on us, did he? What? That's ridiculous. Yeah, we're out sightseeing in our hometown because you can't take anything for granted. Haha, let's leave it at that. Okay, time to go. Go work, kids. Oh shit, it's Buck. So we meet again. Hello there, Bucky. I see you have another boat landing. Yepers. I'm expanding my service area to better meet my clients' needs. Need boats? Need Bucky. This boat landing is only a step in your master plan, then. Yep, Socket and Ren are helping me test this run. I should be ready for business here soon. Well, congratulations. We'll continue exploring High Art Hill. Goodbye. See you later. Buckham. I'd like a snail race between 3333 and OK emoji. Professor, what's that? What is what? Look over there. Looks like I don't know what. That does look odd. Try tapping it. There's a man in the bushes. The emoji is 3. How is that emoji 3? Let me get that snail race for you. So it was 3, and then 3, and then wait, it was 3. And then there was 3. And then last and also not least was an okay hand, which might be holding up 3 fingers. And they're off. Oh my god, it's a snail race for the ages. It's 3s all the way down. You there! That's Goosey! No. I don't. Where he knows. His nose is his face, like a Yoshi. What? What are you doing? Sorry, I'm Goosey. I was hiding, but you saw me. That means I must have been sticking out again. Oh, that's Goosey. Yes, we saw you sticking out. It was pretty tough to miss. Why are you hiding? I've been trying to hide for years, but I always stick out. I know what you mean. Whenever we played hide and seek, the kids would always find me. I would just be hiding, and then I'd realize that my foot or my head would be sticking out. I've stuck out ever since, especially from society. Goosey really said we live in a society. I see. Of course you do. That's the problem. I'm glad you stick out because now we can ask you a question. Do you know anything about Bard Manor? Can't poop up. Just that all the servants were let it go and only the kids live there now. Wait, do those kids stick out when they play hide and seek too? No, not especially. Thanks for your time. Oh, so you just pumped me for info and tossed me aside? I see how it is. I guess that's Goosey. And that is Goosey, I suppose. He's an interesting one, huh? He's gone. I don't miss Goosey. I hope to get to arrest the Specter myself. I'll get the biggest book I can find and throw it at him. Keep up the good work. First a witch, then a Specter. When things like this happen, you never know what's next. Someone's pulling the strings behind some curtain here. Logic says you gotta find the curtain. It's curtains right here. Okay, so I asked one of the locals about the witch. Have you thought maybe she's the one controlling the Specter? Duh! I mean, a witch and a Specter, isolated entities? I doubt it. Witches love to control Specters. There's absolutely no reason to believe anything you just said. Whoa, kid, relax. Sorry, I didn't have a report full of facts and stuff. Sheesh. Anywho, have you seen that weirdo gardener up at Bard Manor? One servant for that huge place? If I kept one servant, I'd keep the cook. You can't eat a garden. You're all right, Maggie. You know that? You're all right. Wait, there was more stuff up ahead. I didn't go left and right before. This exquisite garden positively blooms with its owner's love. The flowers on that shrub smell gorgeous. Look, a butterfly. Don't eat it, Luke. What? Spit it out. Luke. Spit out the butterfly, Luke. It's a puzzle. It's not a puzzle, Luke. They've had problems with sinkholes there. Why is this so close to a residential area? To an archaeologist, dig sites have their own unique appeal. Is that so? Can't go over there yet. You can eat anything at least once. You can eat puzzles twice. I see myself reading a book with a nice cup of tea on this lawn. You ever just inhale a little bit of spit? Oh, the okay hand won the snail race. With a lead above emoji 3, Roman numeral 3, numerical 3, and then written out 3 in last place. What a riveting snail race. I hope you enjoyed the race. I see myself reading a book with a nice cup of tea on the salon. Yeah. This house is so charming. I want to knock on the door. You alright, Amy? 3 fingers up. Yep. Ugh. You don't just knock on people's doors because you like their house. I mean, maybe before the internet existed, people would do that, but it's the 21st century. This is where Mr. Grappe lives. Oh, that asshole. Oh, he's got a puzzle in there. Let's smash and grab. It seems we've stumbled upon a hidden puzzle. No. Coax the kitty. Never mind, puzzle might be good. Never mind, puzzle's bad. A cat has gotten stuck and needs to be rescued. She won't come when called, so you'll have to coax her out with some fish. She's so hungry she'll head toward any fish she spots in her direct line of sight and eat it before looking around for the next fish. Get the cat to the star using only 7 fish. Every answer has a puzzle. Every puzzle has a puzzle. Need one there, need one there. Oh, I have to work my way backwards. I mean, I'm trying to work my way backwards. But can't be done. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shit! Okay. What about, go all the way down. Shit! Okay. What about, nailed it. First try.
Some puzzles must be met directly. I love the thrill of a good solution.
I know you do, Layton. I know you do. You rescued the cat with 7 fish. She must have been really hungry. My god, that man has been bowled over by that cat. That man in the bottom left corner is deceased. First try. Snailed it. Time me out. Please time me out. All I can think is 3. That's the power of Layton. Have a good time out. Oh, 7. It was 3 because that took me 3 tries. That's true. And that's all there is to it. The cat is back in the bag. I heard you were asking about those barred brats. Yeah, they used to be in line knowed most of Missouri. Now they got us that rundown manor. Their old man wasn't nothing compared to mine. My dad's the chief of police here. Yep. And that makes you hot shit because... Just look at that angle. It's completely bent out of shape. This area is still one of the safer places in town. Upsettingly phallic is my favorite art style for character design. It seems this plaque was presented to the station as a gift. I suppose that's not unusual for a police station. I heard the officers take shifts polishing it. There's that mansion again. I keep seeing it everywhere. Feels as if it's looming over the whole town. It really does loom over the town. Professor, what's a loom? Oh, Loom is the latest point-and-click graphical adventure game by Brian Moriarty at LucasArts Entertainment. Is this the flag for the Mist Hollery Police Department? A flag requires a strong wind for it to flutter proudly. Up close it looks really faded. Loom was good. Never played it. Welcome to the Mist Hollery Police Station. State your business. Chief helps the weak and puts the strong in their place. His third eye sees all, I tell you. Not convinced? Look at this. Armor antics. Somebody threw on this suit of armor in the exact same attire they're wearing now and put a dent in the helmet. All you need is a close look at the perpetrator to find out who it was. Which of these 4 lads was it? Is it A, who's got... No! Because that bump on his head's on the right side. Who's got a bump on the left side of their head? Is it D? D is holding their head. Oh, it looks like they're holding the top of their head. Not the side. Loom is the hit first-person shooter game developed by id Software in 1992. You mean, yeah. Loom, after the other hit game, Wolfenstein 3D. Is it D or is it B for some stupid reason?
This
Or is
took
it
some
C?
creative thinking.
Wait.
A
So it is the
gentleman
guy
leaves no
going, ow,
puzzle
my head.
undone.
This puzzle sucks. There's a bump on his head matching the dent in the helmet. He was hiding it with his hand. That's not a puzzle. You're withholding information. And then going, yeah, I was holding information. Okay. And that's how he exposed them. We don't even need to investigate crime scenes anymore. Though I do wonder what happened to the homes that got attacked by the Specter. Thank you, officer. Alright. D for this one. He got bonked. I mean, I guess the gotcha was the guy has a bump on his head. A had a bump, but it's on the right side, and it would have been the wrong... It was the left side is the one... There might have been a secret puzzle in the bush. It flickered when you were tapping around. Hey, thanks. Also same height as the armor. Well, B was also close to the same height. Maybe a little too tall. But it's like... It could have been like, oh, it was C. He was wearing stilts. And then hit it with his hat. Oh, shit. Okay, thanks. A hair clip. Yo, appreciate it, Azir. Ma'am, can you possibly port Doom to a loom? I certainly hope so. Nice weather today. Hello, miss. Would you mind if I asked you a couple questions? Oh my, it has been so long since I've spoken with a true English gentleman. By all means, ask away. Why, thank you. Are you at all familiar with Bard Manor? Well, Mr. Bard died about a year ago, and the house has been closed off since then. I heard all the servants left town. Hope that poor girl is all right. Do you think she's a witch, too? Oh my, are you one of those? Strange events in this town are often just childish pranks. Even this whole Specter business, people need to be more rational. If you're looking for information, I suggest you stick with asking those who aren't superstitious. I saw a friend of one of the Bard children walking west of the Grand Plaza. You might speak with him. I wish adults weren't so superstitious. I mean, really. If only I could speak to my husband like this. Don't you go falling for any Specter hoopla. Thank you, ma'am. To the west of the Grand Plaza. Ah, you there. She's the only smart person in town, right? Which means she's gonna die a terrible fate. Hi, you look like strangers. Let's talk. Are you tourists? Where do you live? How long are you here? Well, not exactly London, and I'm not certain. Have you by any chance heard of Bard Manor? Yeah, my friend lives there. We used to play a lot, but not so much anymore. I'm not sure why. His name's Tony. He's got a sister named Ariana and a teddy bear. Boy, do I miss him. I went to see him, but I saw some old bearded guy leaving the place. Do you know who that was? I think we know who that might be. Seamus, I presume. He had a shopping bag, and I followed him to the market, but I ended up losing him. Are you trying to find him? Perhaps. Thank you. Back to the market, Professor? Back to the market, Professor. Kid looks like a Fraggle. God damn. Fucking annihilated him. It's you guys. Good timing. Oh, really? Why is that? The old man from Bard Manor just went down the canal. Look, I took this photograph with my eyes. You were the ones asking about Bard Manor, right? Yes, we were. Professor, Seamus is probably heading for the market. The market. Indeed, let's head that way. Thank you for your help, miss. Oh, miss, hee, the pleasure was mine, kind sir. If you don't take one of Bucky's boats, you better get moving. Let's run. Get to that market. And how? I'm not talking to nobody. We gotta get there. Well, I'll talk to you. You're always worth a read. You went to the black market, and you still have the shirt on your back. Amazing. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Thanks, Brock. So, do we see Seamus anywhere? How have they not figured this out yet? Mr. Layton, won't Seamus be upset if he catches us following him? We're just out shopping, Luke. If we don't see him, maybe we can get some information from... We can ask Aunt Taffy, or maybe the Black Ravens. Do they? You haven't gotten any younger since last time. You're still not getting any candy, Missy. I'm investigating an important investigation. Thank you. Wait, where is all your candy?
I'm all sold out. Not that it matters in your case.
Really? But you had so much.
Yeah, some kid with a sweet tooth and too much pocket change came by and cleaned me out.
Did you also happen to see an old man with a long white beard?
Nope, Clarence was here, but that guy couldn't grow a beard if you fertilized his face. All I saw was that little boy with chestnut-colored hair. He came in and swooped up all my candy. When a polite little boy from High Yard Hill comes and asks for candy, you give it to him.
High Yard Hill, eh? Do people often come from that far away just for your candy?
What? People come from the moon for my candy. Here, try some and wait a second. Nice try there, missy. If you want to know anything else, go try the kids in the market. Go on, take those candy-hungry eyes out of here.
Emmy, we can figure something out later if you really want candy. It's fine, I'm an adult, Luke. I can control myself.
Okay. Well, next time we pass through, I'll buy you some.
Yes, you will. That's good. Alright, Welcome, what can I do for you? Have you seen an old man with a beard around here? You mean Mido? Can't say that I've seen him today. No, not Mido. Have you seen anything strange in the market? Nah, today's big action was some little kid going on a shopping spree. I see, I guess Seamus hasn't shown up yet. Emmy, please use your brain! Like, damn. The fact that they voice acted Seamus's first line of dialogue too. Someone just bought out all of Aunt Taffy's candy. Yes, do you know anything about the little boy who did that? If I knew about him, I would have stopped him. Tweeds, do you recall seeing an old man with a white beard around? How can you ask a question like that during a candy shortage? Of course, I apologize. Times are tough out here. Emmy does not deserve an Emmy for smarts. There's no Emmy for smarts, fortunately. Saw one of them High Yard Hill kids down here today. They come down here now and again. He's a rich kid for sure. You can just smell the money on him. Any chance that you noticed an old man with a white beard? Can't say I did. Maybe you should ask Crow. Oh no. Back to Crow. Oh man, this is so awful. When Crow is away, you know that the Black Ravens will play. Crow is out. Yeah, I don't know. He needed to check out something. He'll be back. If you need Crow, I'll give him the message, I guess. If you want to put me through that. Hey, thanks. You're a peach. Rat! I got a mouse badge. This may come in useful at some... What? Huh? What? I'm gonna save. I got a mouse bat. I didn't realize you could actually tap on the rat. Oh man. So much stuff. Today I met a rat. Okay. Guess we can still try to go to where Crow is, even if there's nothing there. Yeah. What should I buy today? This is nice. So what's that? I haven't seen that before. Ooh, shiny. This guy hasn't listened to a word I said. There he is. Good thing I went, even though they're like, oh, he's not here. You're back. Did you find the witch? You could say so, yes. So what are you doing back here? We were wondering if you had by any chance seen an old man with a bushy white beard around here. I heard you've been asking around about that guy. Haven't seen your bearded man, sorry. But I did see something that might interest you. And what would that be? A puzzle. A juicy piece of info. Not for nothing, but ain't nothing for nothing, if you know what I mean. How about you solve a puzzle? Middle of the deck. You have a 52 card deck with no jokers. If the cards are all placed in a certain order that follows the pattern below, what will the number and suit of the 26th card be? So they all are +3 and then rotate in the suits in order? What would the 26th card be? Ah, shit. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. It's gonna be a Joker. It's me, the Joker. I mean, Jack. I don't know, I said Joker. Yeah, it's Card Shark now. As for the number... Wait, is it gonna be a diamond again? No, because this is a club. Not a spade, or not a diamond. I don't know what anything is. So instead I'll be back one, which is... Wait, no, it'll be forward one. So it'll be a club. I think. Shit. Done!
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
I did it. Gotta do a
I
clockwise
love the thrill
circle.
of a good solution.
I did it. The Joker of Clovers. The Jack of Clubs suits maintain the order of diamonds, clubs, hearts, and spades. 2 numbers are skipped for each card drawn. Yeah. That wasn't that bad. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. That rich kid from High Art Hill was here shopping earlier. Is he a friend of yours? I don't make friends with the patrons. I might talk up our best auction clients, but that's it.
I see.
Anyway, he was on a shopping spree. He was buying candy, groceries, and household stuff. Large quantities, too. He was here to stock up. You do what you want with that info, but I know something fishy when I see it. Yes, that certainly seems like something worth investigating. The Black Raven does good work. Don't say that name out loud. Sheesh. My apologies. Crow, thank you very much for the information. You got it. We didn't find out anything and we lost Seamus. Now what do? We learned quite a bit, actually. And if I am correct, there may be an incident in town very soon. What? Why are you happy about that? Incident? Something ooey looking creature. Let me out of town, back in the town, out of the market. All right, Luke, buying me some candy. I gotta go make some more candy if I'm gonna stay open today. Damn it. Someday Amy will get her candy. What's going on? Let's head east and find out. Maybe there's a rat doing backflips in the plaza. Oh. Professor? What is it, Emmy? It's soup. Thank you, Quincy. Oh! A witch's mark. Those appear if the residents speak ill of Ariana. A witch's mark. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo. Fucking trans rights, what's up? And a candy wrapper. Nice. Just as I suspected. Sus. Whoever lived in that house slandered the Bard name. Typical. When Mr. Bard owned the land around here, folks complained quite a bit. Who could blame them? But that's no reason to be bad-mouthing his little girl. I agree. I think I have the solution to our little enigma here. Really, Mr. Layton? Turn up the music. This is my puzzle-solving jam. Mystery solving. Let's look at what has happened since we left Bard Manor. Why were we looking for Seamus? I forgot, Professor. To gain Ariana's trust, to clear Ariana's name. The only reason, love. To gain her trust? To get Ariana to trust us. We wanted to befriend Seamus so we'd be on Ariana's good side. I mean, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. There's a specific way to gain her trust. Let's see. Let's see. Love. Love. Because we're all madly, deeply, and truly in love with Seamus. Haha. Well, his beard is quite stunning, I'll say that. I do so wish I could grow a beard like that. But that's not it at all, Emmy. Let's focus. Emmy, please. Was it to clear Ariana's name? Correct. If we can prove that she's not cursed, maybe she'll help us. Since Seamus is the only servant left, we thought he might give us some helpful information. But then we lost track of Seamus. We heard that he was spotted in a boat and that he frequented the market, so we tried to follow him. We didn't see him in the market though, however we did get some good information there. Which person of interest was seen shopping at the market? Mido without glasses, a boy from High Yard Hill, Clarence in his new outfit. Oh shit, what was Clarence wearing? C is for Clarence. I recall Aunt Taffy talking about Clarence and something about fertilizer. Yes, that did indeed happen. However, that is not quite what we're looking for. So, A then. Wait, Mido? He went to the market looking for green things. Mido may just be a market regular. Crow and his friends told us about someone else of interest. They spotted someone else. Buh. Do you mean the boy from High Yard Hill? Yes. Crow said he saw a boy buying food and everyday items and there was Aunt Toffee's candy. You think the candy has anything to do with our investigation? Yes, I think it does. We saw the witch's mark. Did we see anything else there? Was there another clue near the witch's mark that's still within eyesight of us where we stand? I saw it was a bucket of fish. I knew something smelled weird. I think you're overthinking this, Emmy. The clue is in plain sight. Plain sight, huh? So no fish. What was it? A paintbrush? We can assume that the mark was painted. I don't recall a brush. Yeah, I don't remember one either. What about the candy? A candy wrapper was lying there. That's correct, Emmy. Now, who could that have belonged to? That boy from High Yard Hill bought some of... No! He bought all of Aunt Taffy's candy. That is correct. What are you saying, Professor? What happened to Seamus? Let's head back to Bard Manor. It's better if I just show you. They still haven't put it... My god. Usually the mysteries are extremely obtuse and bizarre. And this one, you immediately have Seamus being like, hello, it's me, an old man named Seamus. And you're like, where'd he go? All right, now, calm down, you lost. Just a silly prank, no need to fly off the handle. Just take a deep breath and relax. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Let's try it again, from the top, in, out. Officer Fish, please. I feel a bit lightheaded. Okay, now, what's going on here? Not a thought in those heads. Scrog, terrible news, the witch's mark has appeared. He's becoming more bird-like. Finch, calm yourself, please. Did you see who left this mark? No, I turned away for a second and caw-caw, caw-caw. I didn't even see anyone come through here. Maybe it appeared on its own. What if nobody painted it? Oh, this ruffles my feathers. He's gonna have, like, construction paper feathers glued to his arms next time we see him. Oh, we can go into the library. Ah, here we go. A good adventuring novel with swashbuckling heroes. I got a rare tome. I suppose a bit of light fiction is a nice change now and again. Only mysteries for me, thank you very much. Hey look, there are picture books for kiddies as well. Picture books are for babies. Many illustrated books tell beautiful stories for all ages. I'm all ages, Professor, that's me. That dictionary must have at least 5,000 pages. I bet you could get really strong carrying that around with you. I have that edition in my office. And I'm fucking swole. I don't think I've seen these works before. Fascinating. That one looks interesting. Those look like a lot of hard work to me. Yeah. He's every age at the same time. What a bother. Every time I come back from a short break, it takes so long to get my mind back in gear. Especially after a holiday. I try to find anything that will stimulate the old gray matter. Like this puzzle, I haven't solved it yet. My gray matter is no matter today. My gray matter is none matter every day. Book stacks. Someone left a ton of books on the table. Now these two librarians have the unpleasant task of shelving them all again. The librarians are trying to count all the books, but they're stacked so high, excuse me, that neither one can see them all. Using each librarian's point of view, work out how many books are on the table. Yeah, 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 So, so this is 2 books. Yeah. And then, we can see 3 on this side and 5 on this side. So diagonally, this is 5. And this is 2. So this is... This is 3. Because there's orange on top. And then what about this last one? That's also 3. On account of a green book on top. So we got, the 10, 15 books? 15 books.
Some puzzles
Hey, man,
must be
sorry,
met
thanks for the raid.
directly.
Hey, what's up? What'd I fuck
It
up?
appears as though I've missed something.
It seems I fucked something up, and everyone chats like, hey, you fucked something up. How you doing? What's going on? What? Recount that last stack. 5? 5 books? What's wrong with 5? It was 3. Which one's 3? Which one are you looking at? I missed that. The one that isn't. Bottom right stack. That one's not 3? Why not? Why isn't that one 3? Yeah, it's 4 books in the middle. That's 4 books. 16 books then.
This took some creative
Listen.
thinking.
Who has time to count?
A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
What? There's 16 books. Good eye. Of course, much appreciated. Hey, no problem, ma'am. I'm gonna back out of the library and never show my face here again. See you later. Thanks, Jinx.
Hey there, how y'all doing?
Hey there, Bucky. What are you so excited about?
Forget me, you're the excited one. The wait is over. The High Yard Hill boat landing is now open. Control yourself, please. We all know my boats are the best way to get around, but let's stay calm. I have a feeling Bucky would like us to take one of his boats.
Oh my god, he's on the mini map now. Look at him. Look at him hanging out over there. He's so happy.
The South Pier is now open. Hop on for a tranquil cruise through our serene waters. If you want to ride, Bucky has some great boats here.
How much? How much does it cost? Guess it's free of charge. He's just a little guy. Thanks, Bucky.
My name is Buck, and I like to rowboat.
I see someone down by the lake.
Let's go down there and get a better look through this fog.
Who goes there? Who goes there?
Hey, is that?
Ariana? Ariana?
Why are you following me? Go away. If you do not leave me alone, I will not be responsible for what might happen.
You are not actually cursed, my dear. And we can prove it.
What?
Ariana, you are not at all what they say.
He's right.
The Calamity Witch is a myth. An interesting one, but a fabrication nonetheless. It was created to protect you, Ariana.
What are you talking about? Protect me?
Yes. I understand why your protector kept you in the dark all this time.
What?
It was better all along that you did not know. The one behind the curse was none other than...
Me. I did it.
You there, young man.
Seamus? That's ridiculous.
You are aware of the witch's curse, that bad things happen to people who speak ill of you.
No one saw that coming.
Well, it is not a curse, just a simple trick.
What do you mean?
Seamus took note of people who said nasty things about you, and he then painted the witch's mark on their homes. Rumors of a curse then spread throughout Miss Tallery. and the townspeople began to suspect that you were actually a witch. It was Seamus who created the rumor of the witch's curse.
Is this true?
Seamus, I know you think you're helping Ariana, but you're acting like a child.
Emmy, for the love of God, Emmy.
Well, Emmy, there is a good reason for that.
And what would that be?
Seamus, why don't you show us who you really are?
Oh, it was shit.
Tony?
It was a double tall screen. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I couldn't forgive the people who
back to
said
that.
mean
That's
things
fine.
about my sister. Tony,
I don't know why it was a tall
what
screen.
have you done?
Just taking off his hat, mask head thing.
Professor, how did you know this?
There were many pictures of Ariana with a young boy,
Do I have to explain, Emmy?
but he was nowhere to be found, although we saw many signs of his presence.
I'm sorry my brother caused so much trouble. We just wanted to be left alone.
Mhm.
We didn't want people to fear us.
We're gonna write a girl that is so head empty. Well, you're replacing Luke with her, even though Luke is here. She's the main assistant. Although she doesn't really get to solve a lot of puzzles. It's usually Layton or Luke. It's fine.
We're looking for the Specter's flute, Ariana. Can you help us? Your father purchased it on the black market.
Replaced her in like 3 years. I don't know. Is she actually qualified? You know. Yeah.
The Specter's flute. I don't know anything about it.
Ariana, please. You don't have to be afraid anymore.
You don't know anything about me.
Perhaps we should all calm down a bit.
I told you, I don't know anything about a flute. Now leave.
Ariana, I'm sorry.
She's definitely hiding something, Professor.
Ariana, if you want us to leave, we'll leave.
We will?
Yes. Emmy, we should go now.
That's what a gentleman would do. We solved the mystery of the cursed witch. Ariana's curse was, in fact, created by her little brother, Tony. He painted the witch's mark and played tricks on anyone who badmouthed Ariana. Tony didn't realize that many of the townspeople were simply concerned about them. Yeah, Tony. Good going. I have nothing more to say to you people. Now please leave. Yeah. Yeah, capiche. Retreat for now is what it said on the map. Luke, do you know what Ariana is so afraid of? I think this is a good time to talk about that, and perhaps what we may be afraid of as well. You mean the Specter? It's okay, Luke, it is very scary. I mean, you don't understand the true terror of the Specter. The Specter threatens to do more than just destroy our town. What do you mean? The Specter can destroy the very fabric of our families. It ruins not just our houses, but our homes. When we become filled with fear, our hearts go cold, and I fear that has already happened. You think that this is something the Specter can do to people? The Specter has been a part of Miss Hollery for generations. It hears all. It's listening to us now. And under the fog of its powers, the keepers of the town become nothing more than pawns. Like my father. Luke. Mr. Layton, you are everything I hoped you would be. I am so glad that I chose to seek the help of an adult from outside of Miss Hollery. You have not disappointed me. The Specter, the Witch, Mr. Bard. This is all happening so fast. Oh. Oh.
Why, Papa?
Oh no.
How could you leave us?
Oh no.
Why?
Glad he's gone. You reap what you sow. Good riddance.
Ariana? Ariana, are you all right? Is there anything I can do?
Don't touch me! Go away! Go back to your nice family and your perfect little house! I hate you! I hate everyone!
Ariana?
Just Go and leave me alone. I mean it, Luke.
Whoosh. Go away, Luke. Ariana was never the same after that day.
These games get pretty dark, yeah.
It wasn't long until the Specter began appearing.
If you haven't seen Unwound Future, that shit gets heavy.
Really? Ever since that day, it has been as if Miss Hollery was cursed. People have been getting sick. My mother disappeared.
Disappeared? What do you mean?
My father says she's traveling, but she wouldn't just go on a trip without telling me. I know her. My own father's lying to me. He's under the power of the Specter. I know he is. The Specter will take over the heart and soul of every man and woman in this town, and its fear will then reach out and take over the entire world.
And do you think that Ariana feels this way as well? Is that why she won't speak to us?
She doesn't know who you are or what you really want. She has already lost so much.
Professor, I don't know about all of this. I sensed Clark's unease as soon as we arrived. He certainly isn't acting like himself. Luke, I believe that the Spectre has these powers you describe. What?
The heebie-jeebies.
Ugh. Talamogus. Ugh. The Spectre.
It changes people.
It seems that all this began with Mr. Bard's passing. We need to look into the details surrounding his death. We must access the police reports.
Of course.
Luke, I promise that I will solve the mystery that plagues this town.
You will?
I always keep my promises. That is the duty of an English gentleman.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Layton.
Let's make a visit to the police station. Yeah. Off we go. Hey kids, how you doing? Hey Bucky! I need a ride. To 2. Take me to 2. And make it snappy. Mr. Policeman, sir. Something terrible is afoot. Wait, I could have grabbed the rat. Shit, is the rat gonna respawn? Damn it, I missed my chance to tap a second rat. I'm sorry, chat. I'll try to tap every rat that we see. To 2, but 3's the right answer. Sometimes 2 leads to 3.
Nobody gets in without the chief say so. Move along now.
Oh, really? Well, we have rather urgent business here with the chief, so let us in. I know.
Okay, sure. Why don't you just say so in the first place?
You'll never catch me. Nah.
Right this way. No one gets in without an appointment.
I'd like to enter without an appointment.
Right this way, madam.
Now I've got the urge to write a report. It's hard to resist writing at such a well-equipped desk.
I can't reach it. I'm not tall enough.
Why are you so small, Luke? Lost and found ranks? What does that mean? It says last week's most frequently lost item was the umbrella.
You'd be surprised how many people enjoy these rankings.
That's very quaint.
The floor here is always really shiny.
Somebody must have spent an awfully long time waxing it.
The reflection in the floor is flawless.
The mark of a true gentleman. Polished floors. You there. Umbrellas indeed. It makes sense.
And how may I help you?
My name is Herschel Layton, and I am investigating the Spectre by request of the mayor. I need to look at some records.
Well, the chief is out investigating the Spectre as well. Can't show you nothing until he gets back. We needed the chief's permission. Sorry. Official police policy. Our archives go to Scotland Yard every year. If you need something now, you can check there.
Amusing. When do you expect the chief to be back?
Tough to say. Could be as few as 5 hours. Could be as many as 10.
Between 5 and 10. That reminds me of a puzzle. Thank you. You've been helpful. Has he? Really? This is a problem. We're not getting any help here, and it looks like the chief won't be back anytime soon. And this is just a hunch, but even when the chief does return, he may not show us the records unless we can connect Bard's death and the Spectre. We'd be better off going all the way to Scotland Yard. Wait, why not? Professor, I'll go back to London and search for the files in their archives. Emmy, I doubt Scotland Yard will grant you access to their files. Oh, really? I've got connections. Besides, I can't just wait around for 10 hours. I'll be back with the files. This is what assistants are for, right? Well, I suppose. I would be grateful, Emmy. Then Luke and I could continue our investigation here. If you don't mind, can you drop by the university to pick up my notes and the recent newspapers? Notes and newspapers, will do. Emmy, wait, we need a place to meet when you return. Good idea! That's why you're the prof. So where should we meet? The library? That should be a good place to look over everything. The library, got it. I'll be back in a flash. You'll never even know that I was gone. Who was that, Professor? Wow, look at her go. I hope she's a safe driver. Oh shit, she's taking the Layton mobile.
Emmy, come back! Emmy, come back, no. Don't drive my car. Emmy, please.
London's hidden secrets. She's doing things. She has agency. Have a good one, Lane, babe. I made good time. Now to get those papers the professor wanted. Where would the professor keep his notes? Where could he be? I expect that most of the students come to lecture by booths. I need the professor's notes first. She didn't take the Layton mobile, she took her motorbike. What lovely weather, just right for a jog. And there we go. She does have her motor scoot. That is the technical term. I wonder what they'll do with these trees when they're taller. As the professor's assistant, I'll have to check this board daily. Looks as if the second floor is full of offices. It's the dean. The spot between the stairs does nothing but gather dust. Hello.
Emmy, I've been looking for you.
Dean Delmona.
I was worried that something happened to you.
Sorry, sir. The professor's investigation's proceeding well. I'm here to get materials for him.
I see. That's just grand. So Layton is not in London at the moment?
That is correct, sir. My apologies for leaving without informing you.
No, that's quite all right. It must have been very important business then. I'm sure that he will write a thorough paper upon his return. Layton's office is down the hallway there. Check the nameplates.
Thank you very much, sir.
By the way, Emmy, if you're not too rushed, may I ask your help?
Of course, sir.
Well, you see, there's a puzzle that I'm having trouble with. My little granddaughter asked me if I could solve it, but I'm on the verge of giving up. Were I to do that, I'm sure my granddaughter would lose all respect for her grandpa.
We can't allow that, sir. I would be happy to help. It's always his granddaughter. I'm starting to think he might not have a granddaughter and he's just bad at puzzles. Tricky tomes. Here's a bookshelf crammed with thick, heavy encyclopedias arranged as shown. All the books have the same depth and they all fit perfectly onto the shelf. There is one book that nobody ever takes from the shelf first, no matter who is browsing the shelf. Which book is it? One book nobody ever takes from the shelf first. I like this one. I don't. Is it the Dragonfly book? Because no one likes dragonflies. I think I see it. Including us to leave work early or a day off. I think I see it. Is it actually 8? The only reason I think it would be 8 is because every other book you can get some kind of grip on it. Or you can grab it from the top, whereas 8 is next to another book that goes all the way up. So it's just kind of awkward to, like, get that. Is that it? It's 3. Could be 3. I'm gonna go with 8 then.
What do you think about this?
Okay.
I did it, Professor.
1401 Pickle Rats. Encyclopedia number 8 is the only book that cannot be taken out first. There's no way to get it out without removing another book first. Well, I mean, you could probably wriggle in there a little bit. Okay, alright, fine. 8's like double 3s. Yeah, it's 2 mirrored 3s. I got flattened by the puppet theater.
I see you are the perfect person to assist Layton. Keep up the good work, Emmy. Leave it to me, sir. Professor Layton's in good hands. I know I can rely on you. Oh, God. I haven't seen the professor since he rushed out of here yesterday. Who are you? Why are you in the professor's office? I could ask you the same thing. I'm Rosa. I'm on the cleaning staff. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the professor's new assistant, Emmy Altava. A pleasure to meet you, Rosa. Likewise. The professor has an assistant now. That's good news. The professor asked me to fetch some papers of his. Ha! Good luck. Organizing his own office is a puzzle the professor still hasn't solved. He asked me to pick up any newspapers and his notes. Notes and newspapers, all right? Well, let's take a look here. Pat, what a naughty, naughty desk you are. Bad desk. Very bad. You've been very naughty, haven't you? Rosa, are you... This looks like a nice, comfy old sofa. Very apt for a professor. The drawers are all full of papers and strange objects, too. What are all these artifacts? Oh. So this is the professor's desk. What's this? A puzzle? Can we get 33% for all options? 333. Yeah, let me, 3, or 3, I'll give you 3 minutes. Let's see what 3 wins. I found an old bag while I was cleaning doing a spot of spring cleaning. What do you think was inside? Steven, create the mystery item using the 3 different pieces forming a bag shape below, and put the finished article on the table next to where the bag was. What? Huh? What? I accidentally somehow double tapped. I'm sure it's fine. We can flip it vertically as well. I found an old bag. What do you think was inside? If flipping is part of it, then, Huh? Oh my god. All of them, the 3s are at 33%, they're now all at 33%. They were at 33, 34, 32. Well, there's still like 2 minutes left in that. I thought everyone was gonna vote for the third 3. I am very impressed right now. Any ideas about this whole thing? This whole little situation? Hope the thing I skipped wasn't important. Probably just explaining how to move things around. It's usually not related to the puzzle itself. Put the finished article. Quit touching it. No, keep touching it. You gotta keep it exciting till the end. I just did the same thing. I'm just dragging shit around. I don't know. You only need to flip 1 piece to complete the correct shape. Okay. Let's flip this one. I mean, that makes sense, because then we can make it symmetrical, but... Dang it. Just find the 1 piece. Any other hint? You might recognize parts of the object in the unassembled pieces. Could it be something that Professor Layton has at all times? Oh.
I'll handle this one, Professor.
Of course it's this fucking... God damn it.
That puzzle was no problem.
What do you mean you would recognize it in the individual pieces? What part of that is like, oh, that's clearly a top hat? Professor Layton simply wouldn't look like himself without his tall silk hat. Does he just keep puzzles on hand? I shouldn't be surprised by such things. He is Professor Layton, after all. The desk is covered in books and research notes. Hey, chat fucked it up. By 1 vote, we're at 34%, 34%, and 33%. 38, 38, and 37 votes. Good work, chat. You did it. Here they are, notes and newspapers all together. You want a runoff? With the 2 3s that tied? You're not gonna get 33% in a 1v1 runoff. That's not a 1%. Yeah, don't think about it. Time me out. I don't deserve to chat in here anymore. 07. You have a good timeout now. Here they are, notes and newspapers all together. You found them. Good work. Thanks, Rosa. I better get back to the professor. You take good care of him now. This is exactly what an archaeologist's office should be like. Ah. There's something stuck here between the drawers. Oh, it's a puzzle. Hat trick. There was a tall silk hat inside the old bag. It's a bit too large to keep around, though. Is there any way you can make it smaller? You're not allowed to let pieces overlap, of course. Huh? I have to make a smaller hat? Oh, in the
I think I've got this one.
And then the negative space.
I did it, Professor.
Make a hat. I kind of half accidentally walked into that. It does look smaller now, doesn't it? That dog is incredibly sus of this puzzle. That dog did not like that. Every puzzle has a soup. Thank you. Who would have ever thought a puzzle would be stuck here? Well, I suppose that's just part of being Professor Herschel Layton. I guess I never thought about how many puzzles the professor would have in his office. So far, only 2, which is not that bad. The professor has trouble focusing on things other than his research, so keep an eye on him. Alright, I'm out of here. I gotta get back. I got the professor's notes. Now it's off to Scotland Yard to find those records. With Inspector Grosky's help, I should be able to get what I need. I'm sure up Grosky's there. Scooter, don't fail me now. Inspector Grosky, I'm down on my knees. To the yard. I'm a research assistant. I'll just do as I please. Scotland Yard, now to find the inspector for the records I need. How come they call it Scotland Yard if it's in London? Wow, to think it has been standing for over a century. That's old Ben for you. Tall Ben, they calls him. Yeah. Gee, Officer Grosky. Grosky. Yeah. There's an interview with the deputy commissioner in here. My records bring all the Scots to the yard. Oh. Yard Scott eat the food. More like Scotland fart. I thought someone in chat might have an answer, but I got something much better. Thank you, chat. That staircase on the right leads up to the 2nd floor. They didn't steal the grass from Scotland. Yeah, they might have. They very well might have. Excuse me, where can I find Inspector Grosky? He's out. Leave a message. Actually, I'm kind of in a hurry and I need to look at some files. Tough tomatoes, lady. Sorry, no access without authorization. What kind of records are you looking for, anyway? I need the archived reports from a town named Miss Tollery. Miss Tollery? Oh, they're crime reports for the year can fit on a matchbook. That was police humor. You can't see them without authorization. Fine, can you at least tell me where Inspector Grosky is? That I don't know. You might be able to ask around a bit. You can see if anyone's up on the 2nd floor. Are you like 13 years old? No. Okay. Hello, ma'am. Hello, plant. Your leaves are looking nice and green. Road safety first. I'm always careful on my scooter. If I spot this man, I'll know to stop him. This poor woman is like, are you fine, ma'am? That's Prime Minister Hawks. I don't care much for him. I hope he has a terrible time travel related incident. That sure would set him right. Nah, hi. Oh no, is that Monica? Emmy Altava. How long has it been? Monica, hi. Sorry, can't chat. I'm in the middle of something.
In the middle of something? At the police station? Are you investigating something? I bet you came to ask Inspector Grosky for help because you're in over your head, right?
Do you know where Grosky is?
He's been working that case in central London for weeks now.
Thanks, Monica. Let's catch up soon. Bye!
Do I have "please annoy me" written on my forehead?
Damn. To central London, then. That's a pretty small area. If Grosky's in central London, I should check the city center. Someone must have seen him. It's that easy. Actively almost gets in a car accident with Layton. Yeah, don't worry about it. She's a good driver. No time for shopping now. Maybe just a little. A strange seed. In central London. Look at all these colors. Wow. You there. Can't be an accident if it was deliberate. Excuse me, but did you happen to see a burly sort of fellow come through here? A disheveled pair of fellows stormed through here. They clearly had no respect for nature. Which way did they go? They headed over that way, across the street. Thank you. Wait, is that it? Aren't you interested in taking a moment to enjoy these flowers? Please take a moment to relax. Enjoy the flowers in this puzzle. Fortune flowers the bold. A young man tells his local florist about 3 games he intends to play by picking petals off of flowers one at a time. He'll start with she loves me not, and move on to happy, unhappy, so. With the final flower, he'll choose whether to buy his sweetheart a bouquet, a cake, a ring, or a book. The florist decides to pick out a bouquet that he thinks will give the best answer on the last petal of each flower. Which bunch does the young man walk away with? Oh boy, I love counting. Why? What's the 11, 7, 16, 13? Is that how many flowers there are? Oh, each flower has that many. I thought each of the 3 were different. So we want an odd number for she loves me not. So we can rule out C. I'm sorry, C fans. Happy, unhappy, so. So you want the first of every, I know. Whether it's buy a sweetheart, a bouquet, a cake, a ring, or a book. I'm assuming for the third one, do you want to land on a ring? I'm assuming? Or is it a bouquet because it's flowers? I don't know. I've never heard. I only know she loves me not. I don't know if these are real. Well, every puzzle has an answer. Roost in the south has a favorite. Answer's 3. It can't be 3. Unless it's 13, which does look like the letter B. Happy, unhappy, so. Happy, unhappy, so. Happy, unhappy, so. Happy, unhappy, so. Happy. 13's pretty happy right there. What about, a bouquet, a cake, a ring, a book? Bouquet, cake, ring, book. Bouquet, cake, ring, book. Bouquet. Do that.
What do you think about
It's
this?
the one with 3 in the answer. Naturally.
That puzzle was no problem.
Naturally. Young man took away the flowers with 13 petals each. Results are she loves me, happy, and bouquet. Seems reasonable the florist would want the man to buy another bouquet, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, alright. Augustus's Bustuses. I'm tearing through puzzles left and right. I was born to be the professor's assistant. Clear your mind and just breathe. It's important to appreciate nature when you're in the city. Yes, thank you. I will. I must be going now. Nah, some people just don't get it. There, Augustus. You'll get your time in the sun like a flower. Snacks and fresh coffee. What's going on with this bus schedule? Right, the routes. Left the routes. A route map is posted at the bus stop. The route of each bus can be worked out by following the lines of the grid according to the following rules. 1. Buses only move toward their destination and never turn back. 2. A bus turns whenever it has the option to do so. Someone rubbed out 2 vertical lines on the map, so some bus routes are now wrong. Add the 2 lines back in to correct the map. Draw the lines from an intersection on the map. So if, for example, E was like, bam, 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 bam. Is it just these two? Is it just those two? So then that goes to E. D. Nope. Shit. What if it was, what if it was here? So that would get E, 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 E. And then D can... Good. And then C can also... pretty good. And then B... So if we got one more there, that would get those two. What about ah? Classic, lovely ah. Alright. That one there. Right? Wasn't that? Yeah. Final answer.
I'll handle this one, Professor. I did it, Professor.
I did it, you is me.
Actually, there are two correct solutions. If you haven't found both, try work out the other one. No. She keeps talking to the professor. He's not even here. Leave no puzzle unsolved. You're all right, Amy Altava. You're all right. Hi. Oh, Grosky, the bulges in your suit jacket are especially big today. Are you working out? Did Grosky come through here? You bet he did. I got to see him in action chasing down a crook. Which way did he go? He chased the crook over toward the museum, and now I'm going to chase him. But I don't want to seem too eager for his affections, you know. You're really into Grosky, huh? I'm the founder, president, and sole member of the Groskettes. We need more members. We should have at least one for each of Grosky's abs. If you're interested in Grosky too, maybe you could be our treasurer. Actually, I'm fine, thanks. Ma'am. Ma'am. Please, ma'am. Calm down. Last week, there was someone playing guitar over there. Check out this kid's moves. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah. Ooh, 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 ah. Side to side style. Check out me moves. I can move with the grooves. That's me moving. Yeah, it's a museum. Thanks, Sammy. Hey, what? Add arms and he's flossing. Did you see a muscular detective come this way?
Sure did. He was scuffling with a huge fellow. It was awesome. I wanted to sell tickets to their fight, but they took off.
Oh no, I have to help him.
Hold on there, miss. Do I look like an information booth to you? You can help me out. I've been trying to solve this puzzle. Take a look at it, will you? Okay.
Yeah. Favorite umbrella. You said that there's a fight, and I'm trying to find the fight, and he's like, well, hold on. I got an umbrella puzzle. An umbrella. The forecast is predicting rain. This girl needs help choosing the perfect umbrella so she can weather the storm. She wants one with a blue handle, red rim, and a pattern of circular rings. Which of the four umbrellas meets her requirements? None of them. Actually, it's A. I think. 3. A blue handle, a red rim, and circular. It has to be A? I'm gonna just not overthink it because it seems really easy.
I think I've got this one.
All right.
You can't let a puzzle
It was
intimidate
just
you.
really easy. It's only visible when you open the umbrella. Right, yeah. All right. Okay. Well done. So you're looking for that detective, eh? Yeah, the fight's already over. You missed it because you were solving my puzzle. See that museum over there? They were tussling over there. Museum, got it. Thanks. I'm here for the tussle. Oh, shit. Oh, dinosaur puzzle.
Those dinosaur bones seem to follow me around the room. Creepy. Wait!
That's not a dinosaur, that's a security camera. The description of this prehistoric skeleton reads, one can identify how many bones this dinosaur has with a thorough examination of the skeleton. A visitor nearby said, I have a feeling the number must be in the hundreds. Can you come up with a more accurate figure? How many bones does this dinosaur have exactly? Yeah. 326. Final answer.
What do you think about this? I did it, Professor.
It's the ribs upside down. Bonanza! The dinosaur skeleton has 326 bones. The ribs give it away if you look at the dinosaur upside down. However, I doubt these bones are part of the real skeleton. I think someone at the museum was having fun. Good. I don't like bonanza. Who puts a puzzle in dinosaur bones? Let's see. The man responsible for this fossil is one Andrew Schrader. He must really like his puzzles. He's in one of the other Layton games. He dies because he opens a box, but then he gets better. Just looks like a rock to me. Nice. This looks like the entire history of planet Earth. Just stealing from a museum. One snap from these teeth and you'd be history too. It's very well preserved. And definitely real. It's really, really real. Bah. Death is a type of puzzle. A sex trader. The director of the museum is a bit odd. He likes cats so much that he only answers questions in meows. Of course, to his friends, he still speaks English. Oh, but don't tell him I know. I'll give you a puzzle in exchange for your silence. You give me a secret and work? Fuck you. Lost in the museum. Oh no. You somehow got left behind on a museum tour. Where did everyone go? From a distant room, you can hear the tour guide describing an exhibit. What you're looking at now has come here from farther away than any other exhibit in the museum. It's not man-made and it's quite hard to find, but you do occasionally find them dotted here and there on Earth. Any idea what room they're in? Circle the tour group's location. Space! Space!
I'll handle this one, Professor.
Outer space!
You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
You're a shooting star. They were in the room at the space exhibit. The tour guide was telling the group about a meteorite, one of the treasures of the museum's collection. I like this swirly glasses tour guide. He's having a good time in there. You know, like, yeah. That's how the museum director talks. I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been tainted by capitalism. Space! Best thing ever. Wrapped! The dinosaur fossils in our museum were discovered by a professor from Gressenheller University. I think his name was Schrader. Him and an assistant named Triton. I love archaeology, you see, the idea of discovering giants in the earth and digging them out. Yes, indubitably. He might just be a catboy. Oh no! It's all swirly. Please, Emmy, please, there's more important things about the exhibit being destroyed. They actually use swords like this. What could these have been used for? What did they use as a model for this, I wonder. I genuinely think living in Layton World must be hell, given everyone's obsession with puzzles. You can't go to buy groceries without solving these 20. You'd probably get good at them after a while, but yeah. Everyone's got a goddamn puzzle. His name's Chappie. Excuse me, sir, did you happen to see a barrel-chested police officer run through here? Man. Yeah, we found the museum director. Of course, this is why I don't miss London. Fine, I like cats. Did you see a policey-weesey? Meow, meow. You say he crumpled all the display items and then took off. Yeah. And little Cloud is trapped in the well. Just kidding, thanks. Purr. Back to Scotland Yard. Now he's just purring. All right. Good work. Oh, Gorosky's fighting again. Oh, I feel faint. Please catch me. No. Well, fine. Sorry if I'm the only one affected by the manly circus that just blew into town. Such bravery, wrestling that hardened criminal all the way back to the police station. Maybe I can catch Grosky over at Scotland Yard. Have fun swooning! Oh, Grosky, you already arrested me. Place me into your custody. Ooh, my. She's fine. No Grosky here. What's that noise?
Oh my god, it's so hot.
He didn't handcuff him, he just tied his hands together with rope.
Now, let me know if you've got any other questions.
Nice to see you again, Inspector Grosky.
I should have known.
Holy shit! Oh fuck! Oh, damn! Smacked him on the bum. Yeah, that's probably not good. Please, but damn, look at him fucking go. Oh shit!
Emmy, how you been?
Just fine, thank you. How is the esteemed inspector?
Amazing! I, Grosky of the Yard, can now bench press my body weight in crooks. So what can I do for you?
I need your help. There's something happening in Miss Hollery.
Miss Hollery, eh? People still live out there? Give me the deets.
Where's that staring at buff chest from the side meme? I don't know that meme. Forget Kiryu, would you check out the middies on that boy? Yeah. This town is under attack by some mysterious monster. The whole mess may be related to the death of a prominent man there last year. I was hoping I could get some information on the incident.
Sounds like some case there. Let me know if you need me to wrestle anything to the ground. For now, our files are your files.
Thank you, Inspector.
The records room is just down the stairs.
The broken glass everywhere. Okay, she has no thoughts about that. Wow, that was quite an amazing entrance there, Inspector Grosky.
I, Grosky of the Yard, thank you for your appreciation.
Great. What a piece of work.
This is the records room. If we got it, you'll find it here.
It might take a while to find what I need.
Emmy, you know I would never make you search these stacks alone. Show me. Perfect timing.
Who's that? Oh, it's those two. This is how they organize their archives. Interesting. There's so much going on that we never hear about. Nice. Oh, a faded map. Ooh, a ladder. She is easily entertained. If you look closely, you can see a thick layer of dust here. Love it.
Damn, nice. This is Inspector Chalmy and, of course, Barton there.
Do these guys have a juggling act or something?
Why is a civilian in Scotland Yard's archives? Chalmy, this is Emmy. She's a friend in need of help with a case she's investigating in Miss Hollery.
Nice to meet you, and thank you so much for your help. Oh, before I forget, I need some film developed. Can I do that here?
Goodness! Do you need a prescription filled as well? Oi, Barton, help the lady.
Barton, at your service, ma'am. Barton, I need this film developed ASAP. A sap? I've never heard of that kind of film processing, but right away, ma'am.
I certainly hope he can manage. Let's start with these records. Chalmy, take that shelf there. Looking for anything sent from Miss Hollery, right?
Yes, thanks for your help.
Thanks for your help. Emmy, start on that shelf there. Ah.
Another sequel character that only Emmy meets to avoid retcons. Yeah, it's pretty good. He sounds like a sap.
Case records are sorted by year. Start there.
This case would be from last year.
All right, that's over here.
Wow, so we'll need to check this whole section? That's a lot.
Oh, it's not so tough. You'll be surprised how quickly we can get through these. Like a puzzle.
Find the file. You'll need to collect one of the files from these shelves. The file you want is 2 files over from a file with a 3 in its number. It's also 3 files over from a file with a 6 in its number, and 4 files over from a file with a 9 in its number. Which file do you need? Well, 3 over from a 3. So that could be, any of these. Could be any of these up here. It's 3 files over a file with a 6 in its number, and 4 files from a 9. So where are the 9s? We got a 9 here, a 9 here. We got 9s here, and we got 3s here, here, here. 3, 3, 3. 3, 3. And 6s. Here, here, here. 6. Okay, great. This doesn't help me at all. No, he talks about Emmy in the OG games. They'll have to find a way to race her before these games are over. Yeah, she gets time paradoxed. Sorry, spoilers. Did I miss any developments besides meeting the witch? We met the witch. The major twist in that, Seamus was actually her brother, Tony, not an old man. And he's the one who's been setting up the witch's curse against anyone that speaks ill of their family. And now, Emmy is in London, getting records and trying to learn more. Can we get a little Mucus? Thanks. Yeah. Maybe, And he's got antlers. He's a muscus. Anyway, the 2 over from a 3. How does that work with the 2 shelves though? Do you go like 1, 2 till I get to this one from here? I mean, maybe. Seems like a terrible puzzle. Mugus. 2 falls over from 5 with a 3. 3 falls over from 5 with a 6. 4 over from a 9. Start with the 9s. So maybe that one. And it's 3 over from 1 with a 6. Well, I mean, this book works? I think. It's 2 over from 1 with a 3. So that's 1, 2 from here. It's 3 from a 6. Which could be 1, 2, 3. And it's also... what was it? 4 over from a 9. Which is here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna say it's 26. Because that's the first one that I thought about.
This?
Cool.
I need to look at that again.
There's just too many files. That's not... It means only left and right? It has to be on the same... Good. Hey Viz. Was Scoville the actual word of the day? I didn't see if you confirmed that. The S word. It was. Damn. It's a good S word. Okay, well, if it all has to be on one row, then, yeah, well, you could, 1, 2, 3, 4, could be either these 2, for these 4 there, 3 falls over from 1 and a 6, which would be from this one, 1, 2, 3, is 73, and 4 from 1 with a 9. Well, I did 4 with a 9. A 2 with a 3 in a number. Shit. So that's a no then. Anybody got it? 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. What about this guy? Because we got 2 falls over from a 3. 1, 2. 3 over from a 6. 1, 2, 3. And 4 over from a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 29. Final answer. Done.
I'll handle this one, Professor. I did it, Professor.
That puzzle just felt like work. You need file 29. Good thing you found it. Still, it'd be nice if they made this filing system a little easier to understand. Yeah, a little bit. A little sequence of 369. Why is she talking to the professor? She misses him.
Wait, is this it? That's it. Excellent work, Chelmy. Thanks. It's one of my skills. I've been trying to teach Barton a few things, but...
I got the photographs developed. They didn't have ASAP, but they got them done right away.
Oh, wow. Good work, Barton.
Monica was very helpful, sir. Of course. Well, that should do it. Thank you so much for your help.
No need for thanks, it's my job.
Thank you too, Inspector Chelmy.
It's my job as well, miss. But there is something bothering me. What's that? Take a look at this report. Seems a little fishy to me. A death like this and only a single eyewitness account, that's usually a red flag right there. Great eye, Chelmy. You just made the hair on my chest stand on end. Go with Chelmy's instinct on this, Emmy. This is worth checking out. You know what? That settles it. Emmy, I'm going with you.
You are? Why?
Chelmy, cover for me. Tell the Groskets whatever you want.
I'm not picking up your dry cleaning for you this time, Grosky. Don't, Grosky, you bobbies. Have a staring contest with a python while you're out there.
That's a good man, Chelmy. Let's get this workout started.
It's an investigation, Grosky, not a workout. They're different. Have a staring contest with a python while you're out there.
That's a good man, Chelmy. Let's get this workout started.
Good. The Chad Grosky is better than the Virgin Chelmy. All right. Back to Miss Tollery. How is he gonna ride on our bike? All right. So when we get back to Miss Tollery on my scooter, oh no.
What's the problem, Emmy?
I came here on my scooter, which only seats one.
You've got one seat and I've got 2 feet. No problem. I'll meet you there. I could use the exercise.
Ride, this man will run. Miko fucking called it. You're going to run all the way to Miss Tollery. Hello and goodbye, and also... Thank you, dear. Appreciate it. Take care.
Of course not. I'm going to sprint all the way to Miss Tollery.
Okay. Gotta do the TP stuff today night. Ah! Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. All right, Inspector. I guess I'll see you there.
Just don't be surprised if you see me passing you on the left. Grosky out.
Wow. I see why Hannah is so crazy about him. I will save my progress. Okay. Thank you. Good. Third-Eyed Jakes. You love a cup of coffee in the morning, don't you? Will Emmy be all right on her own? I don't think we need to worry about Emmy, Luke. She just sped out of here. The roads are dangerous, you know. Come now, Luke. Let's get on with the investigation. Where do we go from here? We need to find out as much as we can about Mr. Bard's death. Ariana said the people in town weren't very fond of her father. Yes, that's true. Why do you think that was, Luke? Honestly, Mr. Layton, I have no idea what adults actually think. Ah, fair enough. But we'll have to investigate this if we want to gain Ariana's trust. I suppose so.
Let's talk to some people in town.
Always a good... Oh! Yeah. That streetlight must have been damaged by the Specter. Yes, it looks like it. The Specter has attacked several times since Mr. Bard's death. Most of the houses have been rebuilt, but some things like the streetlights remain unrepaired. Luke, do you remember all of the areas the Specter has attacked? Not off the top of my head, no. Why are you so small? However, I have kept a record of every place the Specter attacked. I was hoping this might come in handy someday. I don't know what to say. What, is it no good? Luke, your organizational skills are quite impressive. I'm stunned. I can almost read your handwriting, too. This is wonderful data. If this is the groundwork we need in order to make sound deductions. Thank you, my boy, but I cannot read. You'll have to read it for me. The more information we gather and cross-reference, the greater chance of us finding the truth. So it's helpful. Extremely. Great work, Luke. Let's continue our investigation. That's why he has Luke around. He needs an assistant.
What, you want to ask me some questions? I know my rights, buddy. You can't just go around asking people questions. I can have my dad arrest you for that, you know?
I'm sure your father is highly regarded in town, yes?
Of course he is. My dad was the one who figured out that Bard committed suicide. Everyone was scratching their heads until my dad showed up.
So your father handled that case?
You bet he did. He found the will and the eyewitness. If you ask me, this town is pretty lucky to have him watching over it. Remarkable. You bet it is.
Luke, what do you know about a will or a witness to Bard's death?
I was worried about Ariana, so I didn't pay much attention to the investigation. Sorry.
I see. Hope Hemi can dig up something for us. Is that Butthead or Beavis? Both. Butvis. Very punchable energy.
I knew if there was trouble here, Chief Jakes would take care of it. He offered to pay for my hotel to make up for this Specter stuff. In the city, the police chief doesn't take time to help you. I did have a bit of trouble getting into town in the first place. I came here after I read the story about the Golden Garden, but I got turned away.
What did you do then?
My friend and I took the back way over the mountains. The Specter appeared my first night here. The police sealed off the area, so I didn't actually get to see it.
And you have been here ever since?
Well, I came all this way, plus the police have been so kind. The Specter totally terrified my friend, though. She's in one of the pictures. Can you guess which one she is?
A familiar face.
I have 12 matchsticks.
One of these girls is my best friend. She has blonde hair, doesn't wear glasses, and has a mole under her right eye. Can you tell who it is? E? EA Sports. 3. You think it's 3? I'm gonna go with backwards 3.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
The answer is 3. She has blonde hair, doesn't wear glasses, and a mole under her right eye. What? You couldn't see the mole in the first picture? Never mind, she was the only one who could have matched the given description. Yep. Good old backwards 3. Evening park for fish. Have you seen the Golden Garden? No, I've been to the excavation site, but there's nothing there. Even the dig team is gone now, but I think I'm gonna stay a bit. After all, the Specter's still out there somewhere. The restaurants are great. The police pay my way. I love it here. I wonder if the townspeople know the tax money's being used. I don't think they'd approve. A gentleman is not a narc, Luke. The police chief here is some kind of super cop they call Third Eye. I saw a movie like that once. At the end of the movie, the cop just closed his eyes and smelled out the culprit. The cop was a dog. That sounds quite impressive for a canine police officer. Yeah, well, some people use their skills to solve cases, some people use their skills to do their hair. The cops do seem to be pretty good about telling people which areas to evacuate. I'll give them that. Luke, didn't you say Dolan's communicated your predictions to the townspeople? Dolan told the police and then they led the evacuation. I see. There certainly was a police presence in North Ellie the day the Specter appeared. I'd like to meet this police chief. He's having tea with the Specter and a witch in the Golden Garden. Heh, this town is too much. Oh my, I still haven't seen the dig site for the Golden Garden yet. We're close if you would like to go. As an archaeologist, I find it hard to resist. Well, Emily still isn't back yet, so... Let's go, it's just west of here. I appreciate it, thank you, Luke. Of course, it's all part of our investigative circuit after all. Well, last time I read alerts, 3 hours ago. Maybe we should read alerts. I do get wrapped up in the puzzles. Let's do that. You know what? Good idea. Wow. Yeah, it's been a bit. Alpha Rabbit with 100 bits. Have you played Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright? No. I've never played a single Phoenix Wright game or the crossover. These alerts remind me of a puzzle. Elix! Thanks for 38 months. I'm gonna use this opportunity to mention that when you played the Flight Path demo, a bunch of chatters immediately concluded that Kath is gay for Marie. Chat, I can say that you're more correct than not. Pride lesbian. Nice, Elix. Hell yeah. Thank you. And also, Alpha Rabbit. If anyone doesn't want me to play Layton X Phoenix Wright, you can fill out the recommend doc. Although I've never played a Phoenix Wright, so if you think I should play one of those first, I've heard they're quite beefy games. So maybe in the future, but let me know. Let me know what you think a good path may be. I'm not promising nothing, but, you know, we'll see. Tria, thanks again for the raid earlier. Witchy Juice with a 1.5 years. 18 months, that reminds me of a puzzle. And the answer is a very mildly cursed skeleton key. Luster Lazuli, thanks for 14 months. I am the user formerly known as Barely Cole. Nice to meet you. Yo, Barely. I mean, Luster. I like the new name. Luster Lazuli. Thanks for 14 months. Hope you're doing well. Midnight Skyus, thanks for 8 months. White Hawk Workshop with a soup. We did a similar show in college called 10-12, which is about a tech rehearsal for a show. On one of the show nights, an actor broke a teacup. Luckily, I was playing the role of a stagehand, so I just grabbed a broom and swept it up as the play continued. Hell yeah. You did excellent. That every, like, drama teacher or anyone in theater I've ever talked to is always like, the refrain is always the show must go on. But it's not just the show must go on. It's that if something goes wrong, don't acknowledge it. Just handle it and move on. The audience will likely never know anything happened wrong. If you break something, it's like, oh no, oh gosh, oh, we have to clean this up. Then, like, that's distracting and throws off the play. My brain is broken. But if you break something and just sweep it up and move on, then it's like, yeah, that's awesome. Well done. Mjolvenheim, thanks for 18 months. What do you do? While you do that, I'm gonna swipe this key. Okay, thanks. Yeah, take it. Cheers. It is very mildly cursed, but hope it's fine. The importance of being Earth's pot plant broke, so Ernest just called for Layton to take it away. Hell yeah. Midnight Skies, thanks for the hammy. Appreciate it. I think that might have been the pickle rats from earlier. Kitsuna Civ, thanks for 26 months. Just got my car back from the shop. Real happy I got my car back. Anyway, see everyone in VODland. Have a good VOD, thank you. I'm glad to hear about the car. Mick Chungus Among Us, thanks for a year. But is it a goddamn bar thunk? Enjoy your mildly cursed skeleton key. Someone's acknowledging it's more engaging. I got stuck changing on stage as King Arthur and just started scolding everyone for laughing at their king. Yeah, it depends on what it is. That's a good example. It's like, yeah, if you're stuck, you know, or like if someone forgets their line, sometimes acknowledging it is not acknowledging it, but like playing with it and like filling the space rather than just standing there silently and awkwardly. So you gotta have fun with it. That's why it's called a play. Space Succubus, thanks for 50 bits. I'm here to remind you that according to me, the sharing of a puzzle results in a hallucinogenic state where all information can be relayed. Damn, that's one hell of a puzzle. Lame Babe, thanks for 37 months. Hey chat, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you also have Prime Gaming, which grants you 1 sub to a streamer of your choosing, but it does not auto-renew, so make sure to use it up every month. What is this about punctuation? I have no idea what you mean. This page has been intentionally left blank. Thank you, Lame Babe. Big Cave Monster with soup. The Grandpa Boy. We love a Grandpa Boy. Autism Dragon gifted 2 subs to Rytra and 2 cans. And Autism Dragon never has to gift a sub ever again. You can if you want. But man, 69. Nice. Big Cave Monster with 69 bits. I'm furious. Me too. Furious with gratitude. Fulvir with 64 bits. Soup.
Luke, I have a puzzle for you. How are you so small?
What, Professor?
Why are you small? You're very small.
I don't know. I don't understand the question.
This puzzle's worth 3 pickle rats, Luke. Why are you you're very tiny?
I don't know, Professor. I eat all my vitamins.
Good job, Luke.
Riordigans, thanks for 11 months. My name is Buck, and I'm here to 3. Jokerham with 37 months. Have you considered 3? Quincy Mar with a soup. Hey, remember last stream when you were like, it's so cozy, I just want to sleep or something? I actually did fall asleep during it. Lamau. Honestly, glad to hear it. These games are real cozy, but this one in particular, the stakes don't seem exceptionally high. It's like, yeah, there's a Specter, but you know when it's coming. And otherwise, you're in this, like, sleepy little misty village. It's cozy. It's nice. Metasaur, thanks for the raid. Kiwi Queen, 9 months. Subscribing reminds me of a puzzle. A Ruby key and a baby. An underappreciated Layton face. Oh my god, yes, please, Solemn. I also fell asleep and woke up in Deer's stream wondering what year it was. Once I was in a play where the prop master was a genius and gave me a real X-Acto knife as a prop. I don't like where this story is going. I predictably sliced my thumb open on stage. Fortunately, the play took place at a wake, so there are a bunch of tissue boxes on stage. I calmly walked over to one and wadded like a dozen tissues around my profusely bleeding thumb and continued delivering my lines. The audience never noticed. Damn, Spanky. First of all, shoutouts to you. Second of all, anti-shoutouts to your prop master. That's fucked up. Even if you were gonna use a real X-Acto knife, you could at least, like, remove the blade or replace the blade with a piece of cardboard that fits in that slot, or tape over the blade with really thick tape. Like, there's so many things you could do other than giving your actor is a real knife. And box cutters are like one of the easiest knives to accidentally cut yourself on. Like that's fucked for so many reasons. Anyway, this is extremely good. As promised. That is a very good Layton. I have no mouth and I must solve puzzles. I listen. You show me a character whose design is dots for eyes and a little line mouth, and I'm like, A+. No notes. You think it's coincidence that I love this series? No. Levi Phipps, thanks for a soup. Every puzzle has a soup. Flavir with also a soup. Bonanza soup. And Flavir with 69 bits. Big old middies and a badass strong woman. I can't not drop this amount of bits for that. Nice. Thank you. We're caught up. Now, back to the excavation site. Oh man, that just reminds me that Discord updated their font that appears within the application. And now underscores are no longer connected. Underscores have gaps between them with the new font. And immediately Shiv was upset because Shiv likes to do the capital T underscore 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 capital T, and now it's like broken up by like dashes instead of being a continuous line. Other than that, I don't mind the new font. I saw that, I was like, oh, that is a bummer. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's like Shiv's favorite emoticon on the Citadel. Must not have had that update. Yeah, they're rolling it out slowly. Overall, I think the new font's fine. I haven't spent that much time looking at it. Just, it's not drastically different. Yeah, Twitch did change their font a while ago too. It's called GG Sans. It's a pretty good name for a font. Shit. Yeah, blanks are incredibly dangerous. Yeah, no, a lot can go wrong with any prop in a play. You have to assume the worst and then assume bad on top of that. Tony and I used to do lots of puzzles together. It was so much fun. I love puzzles. Tony was always better at puzzles than I was, though. I would try just as hard as he did, but he was always better. I hope he's not mad at me or something. I hope I didn't mess anything up. Hey, you like puzzles? Here, this is a puzzle about messing things up. Want to try it? Come on. Sounds like my kind of puzzle. Sun's Slip Up. Hey, Dad. I just finished making the London one that you asked for. Thanks, son. It looks great, but you got one letter wrong. What? No way. That's... Oh, I guess I did. I'll fix it right away. Which letter did the sun get wrong? I mean, the L can just be turned upside down. The N's can be flipped over. None of them. Redraw. He's wrong. 3. I mean, what? Can you? What? Because you could, if you, they don't say like these are written on. You got one letter wrong. The D is wrong. How is the D wrong? The L can be turned upside down. And the ends are backwards, but could be flipped. Is the whole thing mirrored? Oh. Is all of it meant to be flipped around? In that case, then the D is wrong? Oh. Oh. The D is... Oh, that sucks.
I think this is right.
Oh. No? Huh?
I'm just not cut out for this.
What? Huh? Huh? It's the L. Because they're all being flipped this way except for the L. If it's not the L, then it's impossible and it's a bad puzzle. Okay.
That was it.
It needs to be flipped that way. Door's been carved into a giant stamp. Needs the correct one stamped. If your stamp is shown in the puzzle, you see a big mistake. Right. Got it. Okay. Good old Nodnor. My favorite Viking. They just handed us an L. Yeah. Here, you drop this. It's an L. That's it. Wow, you're almost as good as Tony, and that's really good. That was fun, thanks. I haven't seen Tony for ages. I hope we're still friends. Do you think we're still friends?
It sounds as though you two were quite close. It's been a year since he stopped coming down to play, but he's still my best friend. My very, very best. How ironic that I messed up the puzzle about messing up. Anyway. Nonner's a good name. There you go. It doesn't look like the Specter is responsible for this. Now it's land subsidence. Since the Specter appeared, these sinkholes have been appearing around town. Sinkholes and the Specter. What is the relationship there? Is it one of the Specter's powers? Yep. What are you doing here, kid? It's dangerous. I got sand in my mouth. Look at the beautiful strata in the rocks. Truly fascinating. Look at this ravine. Did this start as a sinkhole too? That looks pretty deep. Ah! I think we found ourselves a hidden puzzle. Specter holes. No. One way. This board consists of 9 panels with arrows on them. By swapping just 2 of the arrows, you may enter the board via an arrow, follow the directions around the whole board, and exit the board with the final arrow. Which arrows should you swap? Bum 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 ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Maybe like, you know, like maybe, which, because if you swap out that one, then you could, no. It's not green ones? No. Well, but there's the leftmost yellow arrow pointing in and the bottom right orange arrow pointing in. So one of those has to go. I guess it doesn't. Now that I think about it. Because you can loop around and connect them. So that's fair. You can start with any of them. Go Inspector holes. No. The name's Inspector Holes. Holmes? Like Sherlock? No, Inspector Holes. Inspector Holes? I barely even know her. Huh. What if we swapped, 2 of the arrows in a way that solves the puzzle? Return with clam chowder. Sholmes. Sholmes. By swapping 2 of the arrows, you may enter the board via an arrow, follow directions, and exit the board. Which arrows do you swap? Which arrows indeed? What if, nope. Get out of here, Herlock Sholmes. I can see it. I see it. Can be any arrow with any arrow? Yeah, you swap 2 arrows. And then you start at any arrow and then follow it to an exit. You don't have to enter via the ones you swap. No, that's true. You do not have to. So, which one is it? Which 2 is it? Took ages. Yeah, I'm still struggling. In that I've tried a bunch. Top and bottom middle arrows. And which one do you start with? Yeah, no, that's it. Oh, you can actually God damn it. Whenever they let you actually swap it, it's so much easier, but then all the time it's like, no, I guess you do need to. Yeah, you start with this guy. Well, you can't. This guy. And you bop bop da 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 bop.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
Well done. Bravo. I kept
love the
swapping
thrill
ones
of
in
a
the
good
bottom
solution.
right corner. And it just, yeah. Because I was like, those 2 green arrows going down and then pointing over are probably correct, but yeah. Anyway, well. That was a nice mental workout. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pooped. I dress up as the Black Raven to fool people looking for the black market, but I hate running. friend tells me I'm too big. Maybe she's right. Why not try sharing your sweets with your friends next time? Sharing? That's an idea, but it won't be easy. Could you help me with this puzzle? Cutting the cake. 64 puzzles. I suppose I could share this triangular cake. It's really tasty, but I can spare half of it, and my friends can divide that between them. Then again, it is my cake. It's only fair that I should have most of it. I'll just cut 2 pieces with a ratio of 4 to 5 and take the bigger piece. That's still pretty generous, isn't it? The sides of the cake are 15 inches long? How far along the side should That's a pretty big cake to eat 5/9 of. How far along the side should he cut to make a ratio of 5 to 4? 8 inches, 9 inches, or 10 inches? Well, if he does 10 inches, then he just... It's 15 inches on each side. So that's... Yeah. What? It's for the bar. You get out of here. Is this isosceles? It looks equilateral. Yeah, equilateral. Do we need proofs? Trains of theory, QED. QED. Wait, no. We got 15, which leads to the hypotenuse, b squared equals c squared, which is also 15 squared plus 15 squared equals 15 squared. But you can remove a 15 squared from each side, which gives us 15 squared equals 0. Therefore, we can conclude that x is equal to 0. QED. I don't know. Huh? Let's say it's 9.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
Oh, man. I just don't want to do
more
math.
thought is in order.
Just don't want it. It is an equilateral triangle. It's probably 3 then.
Some puzzles must be met
It's not hard
directly.
math. I mean, math is math.
A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
1777. That's for right triangles. Doesn't that work for all triangles? I can have my cake and eat it too. If I cut the side at 10 inches as shown, the proportion is 4 to 5. Because it's 4 triangles on top and then 5 triangles on the bottom. I can share with my friends too. Why are you making this so difficult? Only right ones. Oh. What's the formula for an equilateral triangle? Now I can share my cake with my friends. Don't mention it, lad. Hope you find that sharing makes your cake taste even more delicious. Really? I like the sound of that. I just have to remember to actually take it to my friends now. All the sides are the same. They don't have an hypotenuse. Right. Yeah. You split it into 2 right triangles. That makes sense. Alright, bye. Get it split into 2 right triangles. Yeah. 2BC cos A. Cosine? Why do they need to patch it up? Here you can be one with nature. This is elementary and sedimentary. Do you think one of those swirly ammonite fossils is in there? I love those fossils. Will you push me in the wheelbarrow, Professor? It appears to be in pretty bad shape. The wheelbarrow? Me. Oh. Decent at drawing and sewing. That's still pretty good. Praise Helix, reject Dome. You know there's a global Twitch emote for that. Hey, I'm Dugan. I'm on the dig team for the Golden Garden. Dig team, you say? There doesn't appear to be anyone else here. Yeah, there it is. Hey, yeah, I guess now it's not just so much a dig team as it is just a dig. Everyone pretty much gave up. Praise Helix. Things haven't been going so well. If you go up to the dig site, you'll see. I'm still doing what I can, which isn't much. Think you could help me clear out some rubble? Rubble with the Rari, eh? Rubble trouble. Rubble with the trouble. No! Eureka. You've discovered priceless treasure at the bottom of the dig site. Unfortunately, it's buried under a ton of rubble. Move the rubble out of the way so you can get your hands on that treasure. Alright, you know what? Sure. You know what? Absolutely. You know what? It would be my absolute privilege to help you with this situation here. You know,
You know what I mean? What if,
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Success! Knowing how to maneuver your way around tight spaces is the key to solving this little gem. It's possible to solve this puzzle with a minimum of 14 moves. How many moves did you need? I don't know. Like 3. I'm a genius. Duggan's Doge. So, do you think the Golden Garden is here? All I can say is that we dug pretty deep and found nothing. No evidence of any ancient civilization, nothing. Some stories suggest that the Golden Garden is much older than civilization as we know it. Perhaps it belonged to an age of giant animals and monsters who are no longer here to speak to us. Or something like that. Who knows? Maybe we just need to dig deeper. There must be several water sources down there as well. Do you think the garden is below them? That is indeed one more possibility. You think we didn't go down far enough, eh? Not at all. But I am interested in the search. Are you an archaeologist? No, I'm just, a digger. My intuition says not to give up just yet, though. This could all just be nonsense, too. You never know. Yeah, good luck. Duggins. Just as Duggins said, it looks like they haven't turned up anything. What makes you say that? I can tell from the exposed strata here, see? Actually, your father is quite the geology expert. My father? Really? Clark excelled at identifying organisms in strata such as this. He never told you about that? My father's been so busy with the town that we haven't spoken much recently. He seems like a different person since he became the mayor. I think maybe my mom left because she couldn't deal with him anymore. I bet he's not even my dad. What if the Specter kidnapped my real dad? Luke, that is highly doubtful. Although I also thought that Clark was acting strangely. Zoom. The Specter is controlling him. When did you notice this change in your father? When he became mayor, right before the Specter appeared. I'm sure Clark will return to his old self once we sort out this case, but I need your help. We'll get to the bottom of this. You believe me, don't you, Luke? Of course I do, Mr. Layton. Good. When Emmy returns, we will speak with your father. Now we may be a little early, but let's head for the library. You think Emmy's back by now? If she's not, then we can look at some of the archived newspapers. Maybe we can find something useful. I see. You know where the library is, don't you? East of the crossroads. Of course. Let's go. But first, kaboom! Whoa! I didn't think that was on! Luke! Why did you touch that? Dugan can't be using dynamite to unearth the Golden Garden. That's not a good way to conduct an archaeological dig, is it? It is not. I certainly hope the Golden Garden is somewhere else. There was more TNT in there. Holy shit. How deep does it go? Yeah. Yeah, blow it up. Yeah. Luke! Jesus Christ, Luke, stop it. This one seems quite large. Why don't you have a look, Luke? Oh, it's really dark. Ah, the smell of a fresh dig. It has been quite a while. I thought you explored places like this all the time, Mr. Layton. Unfortunately, no. I'm usually holed up in my study these days. But enough of that. Perhaps you can take a look at this puzzle. Sorting artifacts. An archaeologist shows you some ancient runes found on a dig in Mist Hollery. These runes were divided into 2 groups, but I seem to have mixed them up. Can you sort the runes into the correct groups? Only the top left rune cannot be moved. Huh? What? Huh? How? Huh? How would? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Top left's a bell pepper. Yeah, it is. How? The keys to look at the symbols, they have the runes have something in common. They got scribbles. This one's got a little face. It's winking at me. Man-made and natural. Except I don't know what like half of these are. What's this? What's this?
Think we can draw them with one line? Well, that, I mean... This is the only one you can't draw with one line. Because it has free-floating stuff. If you're allowed to double back on yourself, you can... There should be 3 runes in the left and 4 in the right. Looks like cat ear headphones. My god, they were advanced. Use the styles to find out what the runes have in common. Try tracing the symbols in each rune. Alright, you're right. Then it's gotta be some kind of... one line or multiple. So... this you could do with one line. I'll just assume you can't trace back over a line you've already done. And, this one you can do with one line. This one you can't. Alright, that's it.
How about this?
Oh no, you have a cold! Have some soup. Hope you feel better,
That puzzle
Caliber.
wasn't so hard.
The runes are divided into 2 groups. One's left can be written in one pen stroke without lifting the pen or retracing the line. The ones on the right can. Yeah, right. Yeah. Well solved. Clark and I used to swap puzzles like this one. What's the second one, Uzumaki? Sickness be gone. Soup and ramen. Oh. Well, if that doesn't set you right, I don't know what will, other than, like, rest and hydration and maybe medicine. I hope you feel better soon. You and my dad were best friends, huh? What was he like back then?
Well, Clark was a very hard-working student, always on time, incredibly diligent. He was a favorite with the faculty members, so they often assigned him particularly tricky tasks. We both often ended up falling asleep face first in our books. And despite all that, he always had time for friends and family. Oh, and guardians. I mean, dude's getting some work. I wish he was like that now. I'm sorry you and your father have been having a difficult time lately. Once we get to the bottom of all this, I'm sure things will go back to how they were before. Or I can be your dad, Luke. Want me to be your dad? I could be your dad. We can go on adventures all the time, Luke. You won't have to go to school. You won't have to deal with your mean old dad. It could be me.
I'm not sure I want them to. Yeah. Whoa. Do you think all the caves are connected?
Too dark to see anything.
Then why'd you tell me to go into a cave earlier?
I thought it'd be funny. Hey, Luke, cover your ears.
What? Ah!
Alright.
I wonder if Clark knows about Claire. I wonder if Clark knows about Lewis. And. Remember Lewis and their friend Ampersand? Wait, rat?
I got the rat.
2 badges. What can you do with these? I don't know. You tell me, video game. I don't remember mouse badges being a thing in Layton games, but here we are.
It was made for him.
Whoa. Terra Silver Shade, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. It's time to, quote-unquote, solve some puzzles. Yeah, I don't really solve them so much as... It's goosey, isn't it? I have to tap on his ass, and I don't know if I'm strong enough, chat. It had a puzzle in it. Goosey! Goosey, what are you doing lurking down there? I wanted a quiet place to hide, so I thought the library would work. I still stick out, don't I? Oh, I was trying to sandwich myself between the bookshelves, too. You could just sit in a quiet corner out of sight. Luke, you don't know what it's like to stick out everywhere you go. That's Goosey. But I can live with it. Hey, would you like to try a puzzle? The magic paint. On a square piece of wood with 20-centimeter sides, a mysterious fellow has painted an interesting design using a brush that is 10 centimeters wide. This painter used only one type of paint, but it's quite magical. It starts off pink, as shown in example 1. If the pink is painted over, it turns orange, as shown in example 2, and if the orange is painted over, it turns brown, as in example 3. With that in mind, how many brush strokes did it take to paint this design? Three? Because you could paint the whole thing once, and you could do everything that's orange and brown with a second stroke. And then couldn't you just like go down onto like the table and then back up to do the third one? Paintbrush is 10 wide. Oh, and the whole thing is 20. Oh. Yeah, but he could turn it sideways. So... I guess it does say brush stroke. So it would take 2 strokes to do the first one. Get everything covered up. Cause... Well, yeah, kinda has to do the whole thing. So if it's 1, 2, and then 3, 4. How do you get that last bit in the middle? Get you later, Sephiel. Thanks for hanging out. Because you can do all this in one. And then you could do like this as 1 and this as 2. But then how do you get that middle bit? Unless you do all of this as 1. What if he just used a mask and just like put something here and then just painted it? It's covered with the same stroke that makes the brown color. Yeah, you're right. So it's all of this first, and then this, then this, and then this. Is this 10 wide though? How would we know? If this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Is that? No, this would be 9. Wait. That's 1, that's 2, that's 2. Right? So it's 9 wide? Not to scale. It's 20. I know it's 20 wide, but then... How would... That's definitely wider than half of it, though. The bit that's brown here. So that has to be more... Wait, but he could do it sideways. He could do it along this way. Going like that. So never mind. It doesn't matter. So... All this is 1. No, 2. 2 for these. It's 2. And then 2 more for these. And then 1 more for the middle. So it's just gotta be 5. It's just gotta be 5. Gotta get some nice depth. Hey, it actually read it as a 5. Yeah, it's a weird 3.
This is right. That was it.
Shouts to the people in chat who about 3 seconds after looking at that puzzle said 5. Correct. Of course, he didn't have magic paint. It wouldn't be quite so simple. Yeah. Okay. It's like giving me the dimensions of the brush and the thing made it... I mean, it was necessary for the puzzle to tell you it takes 2 strokes to do the whole square, but... Moved! My granny says the library's so old that it even has books on the legend of the Specter. I still don't understand though, Goosey. Why are you hiding in that tiny little gap? It looks so nice and cozy. I thought if I could slip in there, I wouldn't stick out at all. Well, that's ambitious at least. Oh, Goosey. Oh, and he went right back into his hole. Okay. Welcome to the Miss Hollery Library. If you can't find a book, tell me. I know where all of them are. We were hoping to look at a few local newspapers. The newspapers are over in the corner. If you need an archived copy, I know where those are. I need a newspaper from the day that Mr. Bard passed away. I don't know where those are. Unless you've solved 50 puzzles, I'm sorry, but it's library policy. And you have done so. Wonderful. Please wait a moment. Why even say that then, ma'am? Sorry to keep you waiting. Is this what you're looking for? Yes, this is it. May I borrow it? Are you familiar with the concept of a library? Ha! Library humor. Go ahead. Bring it back, please. I mean, these games do like to gate you, saying, you know, you have to do a certain number of puzzles, but that was a little bit awkward. Very strange indeed. No mention of Bard's death in the newspaper. Well, that's no help. Perhaps not. How long should we wait for Emmy, Mr. Layton? Do you think she can even find the library? What was that, Luke? Emmy, nice to see you. You too, Luke. Sorry I'm late, but I had trouble finding the big, scary place with all the books. I'm sorry, Emmy. I was just joking. Hysterical, Luke. The children's books are over in the corner. Sorry I kept you, Professor. Here are the materials you requested. Thank you, Emmy. I apologize for the trouble, but this may bring us one step closer in our investigation. I also brought you a surprise. Well, if it isn't old Layton of the Gressenheller. Inspector Grosky of the Yard. So you're the one Emmy has been helping. Not very sporting to keep that a secret, Emmy. You gotta solve the puzzles to live your life. Middy's man has returned. Why? I don't know about what you're talking about, Inspector. So you were Emmy's Scotland Yard connection, eh? What a small world. I thought our investigation would have jogged the professor's memory at some point. What was that, Emmy? No, what? Nothing. I was just... Is that a new hat, Professor? Haberdashery can wait. I hear there's some sort of giant specter menacing this town. Yes, it is quite a situation. It sounds like Emmy has briefed you on some of the particulars, but allow me to fill in the details. The specter has destroyed parts of town with every appearance. Someone is pulling the strings on this specter. However, I'm not yet certain who. A specter conspiracy? This shall not stand. I, Grosky of the Yard, will help you in your investigation. I shall go to the Misthallery Police Chief and demand full cooperation. Hold on, Inspector. I haven't told you everything yet. And there he goes. Quite the excitable gentleman. Well, let's take a look at what Emmy found. I think we'll find some useful information here. Oh, Professor, I had my film developed as well. Good thinking, Emmy. According to the police report, Bard died when he fell off a cliff. No sign of struggle at the scene. A will was discovered in his house. The details are sketchy, but it appears that it could have been a suicide or an accident. And look at this. According to the single eyewitness, there was no one else in the area. And the eyewitness was... Clark Triton. What? My dad? Did Clark ever mention that? Did you know this, Luke? This is the first I've heard of it. Mom never mentioned it either. In his will, Mr. Bard left the rights to his land to Clark. He left all of that property to someone he wasn't related to? Why? This is even more interesting. There is no mention of the Specter in today's London newspaper, despite the massive damage sustained by the town. No mention. Don't you find that strange? Well, the first we heard about this was in Luke's letter. Is someone trying to keep this story from getting out? It would appear so. Who would be capable of controlling the information like that? Let's confirm the reports at the Misthallery police station before we jump to any conclusions. Perhaps Grosky has tracked down the police chief for us. Evan Bard. There are many unresolved questions surrounding the death of Evan Bard. What really happened there? Yeah, it's all Luke. I'm positive that the key to unraveling the mystery of the Specter lies in Evan Bard's death. Why was Clark the sole beneficiary in Evan Bard's will? Why indeed? Why indeed? Yeah, it's probably just Luke. It's doing everything. Emmy, you may want to return to London at some point in our investigation. Take my car at the entrance to the town. You can select your final destination from there. Got it. That way I can catch any puzzles I missed in London. Yes, Emmy. Yes, exactly. Now let's move on. Great. We're on the same page. Wait, the police chief is this way. North and then east.
Luke, Dad is a murderer. Well, we don't know yet, do we? Wait, it's this way? Oh, because this road loops are right. Those two connect, yeah, to the hotel. Boy, this has been a long day for all these people. To and from London. What are you doing here, Bucky?
Oh, that trip between Grand Bridge and High Yard Hill is quite a haul, even for old Bucky.
I imagine so. Good work.
Hey, for my customers, I would do anything. You guys want a ride?
A ride? From here, you mean? Wouldn't that be infeasible?
The word infeasible is not in Bucky's dictionary, and it shouldn't be in yours either. If you want a ride, Bucky has some great boats here.
What? There's no boat here, though. What? How would he... What? No, goodbye.
Now then.
Oh.
You folks sure are persistent. Chief Jakes is back now. Our chief is amazingly talented. Tell him I said so, will you? Chief's office is straight down the left corridor.
Hey, thanks. My left or your left? Oh, you poor leaves look sad. The plant needs water. How terrible. They really don't look healthy at all.
I know, we can sneak in later and water.
Luke's gonna be a criminal. The plant waterer. A trophy? What did they win? It looks like it's been here a long time. Do you think they'd mind if we polished it up a bit? Yeah. What kind of person calls himself Third Eye? Humility may not be the chief's strong suit. He sounds like an excellent detective nonetheless. Let's reserve judgment until we meet the man. Dude looks like a Muppet. A very horny Muppet.
So, you're the archaeologist who took it upon himself to investigate the Specter, eh?
Yes, my name is Herschel Layton. It's a pleasure to...
Layton, I've never heard of you. How's your investigation going?
Well, we're just getting started, to be honest. Like a human Jabba the Hutt. He looks pretty typical for someone with 3 eyes. Hey, me, shush! Chief Jakes, did you investigate the death of Mr. Bard last year? His nose looks like a yam. His body looks like a yam.
No, we just let that one go. Ha! Why, you think Bard's death has something to do with the Specter?
I believe there is the possibility of a connection, yes. You determined that the death of Mr. Bard was a suicide. How did you determine that?
Because we found a will.
The mere presence of a will is not enough to indicate a suicide, is it?
No, it's not. Kinda like how a tall hat isn't enough to indicate a competent investigator.
Boom! Fucked him up. I'm not challenging your judgments, Chief Jakes. I just need to confirm some facts.
Confirm this. Bard threw himself off a cliff. We got a witness.
Clark Triton was your witness.
So you've done some homework. Yes, Mayor Triton witnessed it while he was out fishing. If you got a problem, you can take it up with the mayor himself.
I see. Thank you for your cooperation.
Why don't you go and dig us up some buried treasure now?
Quite.
Layton, you know why they call me Third Eye Jakes?
Yes, I do. They call you that because you haven't left a single case unsolved.
It's because I haven't left Yeah, that's right. And you know how I've done that.
Well, I couldn't say for certain without a full investigation.
Let me save you some legwork. I've solved every one of my cases because I see everything. I see you outsiders crashing my sleepy little hamlet. I see the mayor's son running around town with you outsiders.
With all due respect, Chief, we were asked to investigate the Specter. Yes, by the mayor himself.
Really? Did the mayor ask that you drag his boy around town while you investigate Mr. Bard's death?
My father doesn't care to even know where I am right now. Luke, Luke?
All the more reason he may want to know more about Layton here sticking his nose where it don't belong.
We should be going now.
Layton, I've got my eyes on you. All 3 of them. I want you out of Mist Hollery, you got it? I'll give you 24 hours to pack your stuff, get in that funny little car of yours, and go back to London.
The clock is ticking, Layton, and this is not negotiable. You can't do that. Hey, what are you trying to say? That's not fair. Let's just go. Tick-tock, Layton.
Whoa. Yep. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, he's good. Nice people laugh like this. Seems like a nice guy. Chief Jakes is a legend in Miss Tolerate because of his track record for solving crimes. The chief is said to let no case go unsolved, and the townsfolk hold him in high regard for this reason. Jakes also always seems to be one step ahead of everyone else. Nah, he's a normal guy. That's why he was labeled as a mystery in our notebook. Chief Jakes can't treat us like this. What should we do? We shall deal with Jakes. Right now, I'm a little more concerned about something else. The police are supposed to protect people. Why would he act like that? Jakes wants us off this case for some reason. Regardless, we have a duty to seek the truth here. And to that end, it's time to speak with Clark. Back to Clark, then. You remember that epic top hat burn from earlier? Yeah, that was a pretty good one. Yeah, where I think, 2? I think 2's kind of where we want to go, right? And then back down this way. Still not sure how we got into a boat from his garage. Have I got some news for you? Emmy's good at jokes. She has several jokes. Oh, I could have taken the other boat. Oh, damn. Could have taken the right thing. Oh, I used some land ships. And that Bucky's quite the entrepreneur. It doesn't look like Clark is here. Mr. Layton, shush. We must keep it a secret from Clark that Luke left the house. Well, of course, but I'm sure Clark has noticed that his boy is gone by now. A puzzle. Sometimes I hear strange noises coming from the cellar, even when it's empty. Dolan says it's probably just the wind in the floorboards. Sometimes I think I must be going mad. Maybe it's the old squire's ghost. You mean Evan Bard? Yes, he experienced a mysterious death, if I may say so, Professor. He owned most of the land in town and raised everyone's rent. On top of that, the only person he would speak to was Mr. Triton. I was dismissed from his household. Lucky for me, they took me here. Mr. Bard's death was strange. I see. Is there a reason why he would haunt this house? No, there's no reason at all why he would haunt Mr. Triton's house. Not as far as I know, anyway. Oh, don't mind my babbling, Luke. Here, I have a puzzle for you. Oh boy, a puzzle. Please, Professor, can I solve it? Lucky tablecloth. Your lucky tablecloth is damaged and you want to salvage it. You must start by cutting off the shaded area. Next, you must make 2 straight cuts along the dotted lines and end up with 3 pieces. Sewing these pieces together will give you a smaller square tablecloth with 5 complete 4-leaf clovers. Draw 2 lines on the cloth to show where you should make your cuts. Like there, and then like there, and like there, and then maybe like these, like that, and like there. Okay. Just meh. So we're already cutting out this bit. Now we have a weird non-square. Terra Silvershade, thanks for 2 months. And Big Cave Monster with 69 bits. I don't know what you're saying. Am I the only one that laughs maniacally sometimes when I don't think anyone is watching? No, that's perfectly standard, ordinary behavior. It's a puzzle about furniture. Hint, hint, Professor. I don't know what you mean, Luke. Hint, hint. Hint, hint, hint. 2 straight cuts along the diagonal dotted lines end up with 3 pieces. Because if I did like this and like that, well, that wouldn't give us squares anyway. Well, maybe, but that gives us 4 pieces. So it's gotta be something like this. Why doesn't that line up with the diagonal? What if you did that and that? Yeah. I'm bad at all these puzzles. I was gonna say this one, no. Oh, and also the clover, right. With 5 complete 4-leaf clovers. So you're gonna have to tile it to make that happen. So maybe there's a cut like that, somewhat, where you end up with a lot of these that can then be looped around and connected somehow. What? Well... Eehoo. Well... If, for instance, we did such as... Well... The thing is, I don't want to cut the middle because there's already a perfectly good clover there, right? But maybe that's part of it. Cut the long diagonal from bottom left to top right. Like that. That's pretty good. Then you can get this corner and stick that in there. We still need to make one more cut, though. Maybe this? No, because if you stick that corner in there, then there's this like weird, big, awkward, tall part sticking out. Maybe it's like this. No. You're losing a little buff the top left one. Right. Yeah, the top left one's missing one, but yeah, if we can... That's the thing is we need to fill in that gap. Either you get something square that fits in this hole, or you do a cut like this, and then you have these weirder shapes to deal with. I'm gonna just toss some hints. Think about where the cloth needs to be joined to create 5 complete 4-leaf clovers. That should give you some ideas on how to form the square. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking about. How to get them to connect back around. Mild manner apricot. This for 33 months. Twitch, stop giving me ads. Challenge. Twitch, stop giving me ads. Challenge. My internet is too shit for this. The Twitch stop giving me ads challenge is a very good challenge. Thanks for 33 months. Thanks for the prime. Space like abyss. Mom, can we have Mom, can we have Emmy Altava? No, we have Emmy at home. Emmy at home. Oh! Not what I was expecting. But a very pleasant surprise. Emmy, Queen of Cardboard. That's a good Emmy. Thank you, Space Succubus. Look at that! That cat would know how to destroy a couple bits of tablecloth to form a larger square table, or a smaller square tablecloth. One of the pieces will contain exactly 4 squares of material. Oh. Oh. Huh. Now, how do you figure that happens? Because you only get 2 cuts, so you can't, like... Huh. There are only enough color pieces to form 5, so you can't cut through any. Oh, is that true as well? Because that would give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're right. I mean, we can maybe cut through some, but we need all... We can't have any that aren't working to form a full clover, like the way it is right now. What a terrible tablecloth to start with. A diagonal T-shape. I think this was one of the first things I thought of, but I was trying to figure out how this would work. And my brain didn't like spinning these around in a way that would create a square. Also, this creates 4 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it only creates 3 pieces. It specifically says you can't do that. So we could do a different kind of a T or something. You know, like that. Rotate by 90 degrees. Like all the way through? Well, that again, that creates 4. What does the 3 smell like? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Boop. One of the lines you need to cut starts from the top right side of the shaded square area that you cut off first and travels down diagonally to the right. It creates an isosceles triangle. That's one of them. And another piece has exactly 4 squares in it. Is this isosceles triangle the one that has 4 squares? I think so. Okay, well, fair enough. So then how might you then use that? I keep trying to spin it around and stick it in the square that's missing, the first part that's cut out. And I don't understand how that could be turned. Because the thing is, what if you do the way that someone said, where you rotate 90 degrees? Because then you have this guy here, and then, or if that goes down over there, then this continues like this. Like that. And then a triangular one. Yeah, I think that's it. And then, yeah, the way that people said quite a while ago.
This is what I've come up with.
It's not having you make a square exactly. Well, it's having you make a diagonal square, which is what makes sense given the way it's all set up. It's a bit smaller. New tablecloth looks fantastic, especially with 5 4-leaf clovers. Since you salvaged instead of throwing it out, I guess it's a lucky tablecloth after all. Thanks. That was surprisingly tricky for my brain. Even still, I'm even looking at it going like, yeah, no, I get that it works, but that sucks to look at. Honestly, the T makes so much sense because it's the only place you can make those cuts that don't have any clover pieces. So maybe that's the solution. It's just ignore everything else and just cut where there aren't any clover pieces. That's how I got it. Fair enough. I'm not one to gossip, but it's a bit strange how Mr. Bard left all his land to Mr. Triton. They were simply acquaintances. And the way Mr. Triton has changed since Mrs. Triton left. Why would you gossip like that in front of the boy? How's your room doing, Luke? That's, my best friend. Oh, he's so soft and fluffy and adorable, isn't he, Professor? I wish I had room in my office for stuffed toys. Oh, Layton. The letter I received must have been typed on this machine. You have your own typewriter. Yeah, that's right. Whoa. Guess I didn't. I read them all twice. Yeah, we did. We did. There's a Mrs. Triton. Luke has a mother. Thought he sprung up out of the ground. He did. He sprung up out of the ground. Oh, he is here. Right? How was the investigation, Herschel? I trust that Luke hasn't been too bothersome after sneaking out. Quite the contrary. Luke has been very helpful. Clark, I need to ask you something. Of course. What is it, Herschel? I need you to tell me what you know about Evan Bard's death. Whoa. Oh! I'll tell you the same thing I told the police. I saw someone fall off a cliff. That's it. I didn't see anyone else around. I didn't even know it was Bard when it happened. I guess Jakes closed the case as a suicide. Yes, well, that would make sense. What about the will? Why would Bard leave you his land deeds? Evan was my only friend in town with whom I could discuss intellectual matters, Herschel. You would have liked him very much. Of course, I was still surprised by the will. Chief Jakes confirmed the will and acted as the executor. He took care of everything for me. I became an extensive landowner overnight, and I've been dealing with the red tape ever since. And Ariana and her brother, they are still the expected heirs as far as I'm concerned. I planned to oversee the land until they were of age. Unfortunately, it is unlikely that Ariana will live long enough to see that happen. So you know about her illness? Of course, tragic. I don't know what I would do if such a fate were to befall Luke. Evan was so attentive to his children, I was surprised he didn't make provisions for them. And do you agree with Jake's conclusion of Bard's death? Bleh. Yeah. I don't like him just like poking out of the top of the DS. Just on the top. That's very upsetting to look at. Well, he is much more qualified to make that judgment than I. They call him Third Eye after all. Yes, I've heard that. His dad bought him a heavy-duty gaming typewriter. Gets really salty when he plays Call of Postal Service on his gigabyte pigeon network. Can't believe he's so lucky to have a typewriter in his own room. Ah, Herschel, the man has practically eliminated crime in Mist Hollery. Aside from the activities of witches and specters, of course. What are you implying, Herschel? Please, just this once, stop speaking in riddles. Some cases are deceptive. If the criminal confesses, the complaint is withdrawn. Case solved. Yes, go on. It's a common pattern among solved cases. Herschel, you don't think Jake had anything to do with Bard's death, do you? Would Master like to have his dinner now? Doland, you gave me quite a start. How long have you been there? Only moments, sir. I apologize if you did not hear me knock. Am I disturbing the Master? No, of course not. Yes, dinner would be splendid. Herschel, Emmy, you will join us, and I will not take no for an answer. We have several aged wines in the cellar, Herschel. Perhaps you could go down and select a bottle for us. You want me to pick a wine? Perhaps the Master would prefer I select the wine to go with dinner. Oh, no. Our friend Layton is quite the wine aficionado. Isn't that so, old boy? Herschel, please. Well, it would be my pleasure. Where is the wine cellar? It's a trap. No. Maybe? Please select any bottle that speaks to you. Literally. Drink me! That's concerning. No, it's fine. I didn't know you were into wine, Professor. Is there anything you don't know about? To be honest, I'm more of a tea aficionado. I actually don't know much about wine at all. Really? So why did Clark say that you do? Emmy, shut up and follow me. It seems Clark fabricated a reason for us to go downstairs. There must be something there. I think we should do as he wishes. The cellar is through the blue door past the first floor entry. Down we go. Looks like a normal cellar to me. What are we supposed to notice? Luke, does anything look out of the ordinary to you? Not really. Actually, the cellar's been off limits lately, so I can't say for sure. Off limits, eh? Did you get caught down here scarfing fruit tarts between meals, Luke? What? No! They were eclairs, and that is hardly the point. Shh, quiet. What is it, Emmy? I thought I heard something. Maybe I imagined it. Perhaps it was a mouse? A rat? Wiggling? Aside to side? I beg your pardon? My apologies, Luke. I wonder if there is something we're missing. Professor Layton, is there anything I can do to help? No, we're fine, Doland, thank you. Doland, did you happen to know Mr. Bard as well? Yes, I know it isn't kind to speak ill of the departed, but Mr. Bard was a man who charged exorbitant rents to those who lived on his land. Mice. Some believe it was not suicide, but rather that he was thrown from the cliff by an angry tenant. Surely a cultured man like yourself is aware of how the locals will gossip. It's unfortunate that is how Bard is remembered. Most everyone knew him, and most everyone despised him. Oh, but I do prattle on. If you have selected a wine, I can carry on with preparing dinner. Doland, has my dad seemed normal to you lately? He has been rather preoccupied, I would say. He has been spending much of his time in the study. Yes, clearly Clark has other matters at hand. Let's get going. You're not staying for dinner? We'll have to do it another time. Please give my regrets to Clark. Thanks for your help, Doland. Of course. Do be careful. I gotta tap around down here first. Oh, yeah. I found a dirty cape. Oh, Clark. What have you been doing down here? Somebody's good at stacking boxes. Those look very heavy indeed. They must be packed full of things. I don't think I could even pick up one of those up off the floor. Yep. Whoa! This bottle's dated the year I was born. Mature vintages are said to have a more subtle flavor. Wouldn't it make you ill to drink something that old? A kitten? Of course. For a wine rack, the bottles are arranged rather haphazardly. Did someone forget to organize them properly? These bottles on the floor can be rather dangerous. Let's put them away before someone breaks one. We never picked the wine. Sure didn't. Proper storage. In order to store this fine wine in an appropriate manner, the following rules must be observed. 1. White wine should always be stored so that there's only one bottle in any horizontal, vertical, or diagonal line. This is Sudoku. 2. Red wine should also be stored so that there's only one bottle on the same horizontal, vertical, or diagonal line. The 2 bottles already in the crate cannot be moved. Figure out a way to start. Twinkle? This is, Twinkus. The Skrunkle Lord. Oh my god. A powerful cat. Oh my god. He attack. Beans! Ah! He bite! Creatura. Fierce bite. He chomp. My god. Very good, Kitten. Very good, Kitten. Upset I stopped petting. Yeah. Give that cat some scritches, damn it! Good Skrunkle lad. It's a wine Sudoku. As it would appear, yes. Good thing I know my way or two around a Sudoku. Well, yeah. Well. No. How about and then shoot. Damn it. Why are the red wines giving me so much difficulty? Wait, that looks pretty good. And it makes a lovely pattern.
This took some creative thinking. No puzzle is without an answer.
2007! Pick a rats. The bottles may be placed as shown in the 2 diagrams. Who would have thought that storing wine was so complicated? Someone with bizarre rules, of course. Perfect. I didn't know storing wine was so complicated. It's not. Let's leave. Bum bum ba da ba. Goodbye. Oh, I didn't mean to go in here, but hey. Master Luke, if anything happens, I will let you know immediately. Thank you, Dolan, and please keep it between us. You can trust me, your friendly old butler. No one suspects the butler. What a weird thing to say, Dolan. Oh, I said that out loud, did I? So, what do you think, Professor? Between our trip to the library and Clark's story, there are many questions about Bard's death. This, coupled with the Specter not being reported outside of Miss Tollery, troubles me. It would appear that someone is carefully manipulating information about these 2 events. A falsified report and a cover-up conspiracy is shaping up to be quite a case. But who is capable of doing this? Only one person. Who, Luke? Chief Jakes. He's in a position to do those things. Luke is right. Jakes is the only one in this town capable of both. He's a public servant. That's unforgivable. Emmy, your faith in public servants is inspiring. However, there is no doubt that Jakes is withholding information. We need to find out more about him. Erix, thanks for the raid. Hello, hello. Back into town. We're playing Professor Layton and the Last Specter. Oh, Inspector she followed us? Inspector Grosky, your muscles glisten in the country just as they do back in London. How dreamy. Hannah, what are you doing here? For Grosky, I would walk on coals to get here, but I just took a cab. Emmy, do you know this woman? Yeah, she likes to hang around Scotland Yard. I think Grosky's searching for someone. He said something about a lead. Oh, how exciting. He was even more determined than usual. I wish he would search for me with that kind of passion. He said he had a lead. Which way did he go? He just ran off that way. He's probably still at that 4-way intersection thingy. We might still be able to catch him. Let's go. Goodbye, Hannah. Nope, don't care. Goodbye.
What's this?
I've got to run.
Somewhere else.
Gentlemen, I hope we're not going to have any trouble here.
What a gentleman.
Emmy, your methods are unorthodox, but very effective.
Thanks. Whenever you need a little muscle, you just let me know, Professor, and I'll be there.
I'll keep that in mind.
Who are these men?
They're
You think
dead.
Jake sent them after us?
Looks like Jakes didn't want to wait the full 24 hours to get rid of us.
Was Mr. Bard killed by these thugs?
Unfortunately, we can't say for certain.
Look at his stupid face. I love Layton so much. Okay, anyway.
Oi! Layton! Emmy!
He doesn't believe in fisticuffs. No, only sword fighting.
I got a very corporeal lead on that Specter of yours.
Really? That's great, Inspector.
The police chief in this town is really on top of his game. He said that an English gentleman and a young lady with an American attitude abducted the mayor's son. He added that they were posing as investigators when in fact they were controlling the Specter. Sounds like you two have made some fast friends here. Is any of this true, Layton? Explain yourself.
E10 plus for alcoholic references, mild suggestive themes, mild violence, simulated gambling. Wait, really? Yeah, that's what it says. Nice. Mild violence? They're fine. The gambling, when was their gambling? Hey, Chief Jakes hasn't given us a warm welcome, that's for certain. Don't be fooled, Inspector. Jakes is behind this, we know it.
Jakes? Really? So he's trying to pull one over on me, eh? I, Grosky of the Yard, shan't stand for such shenanigans.
There he goes. A mild ass whooping. Puzzles are the gateway to gambling. Every slot machine has his answer. Inspector White, he really is quick for someone his size.
Yes, one would need a time machine to stay ahead of Grosky.
Professor, we didn't get to tell Grosky what's happening. Should we go after him?
No, let's avoid running into Jakes again if possible. We need to continue our investigation. My concern is growing about this situation with Jakes, however.
Save your progress. Oh no, Luke is learning about mild violence.
Face to face with the Specter.
That sounds dramatic. We need to work fast. Jakes has got it out for us. We'll be ready if he tries to apprehend us.
We should be alright if we stay in well-populated areas. Right now, something else concerns me.
Luke, who knows that you've been predicting the Spectre's appearances? Just Doland. He promised he wouldn't mention me to the police.
I see. Well, young prophet, any idea when and where the Specter will strike next?
No, not yet.
I have a prophecy. The next attack will be somewhere between High Yard Arch and the reservoir.
You're a prophet now, too?
Hardly. I simply deduced it from Luke's notes.
My notes?
Yes, looking at the records you kept proved to be quite helpful. I now know that the Specter never strikes the same building twice. It has appeared in the same area on more than one occasion, but it spreads out its attacks.
Of course, I hadn't realized that.
It's all right there. It's all right there. By looking at the patterns, one can deduce where the Specter will appear next.
That's impressive, Professor.
We might just stay one step ahead of Jakes with this information. Let's head for High Yard Arch.
Nice.
Okay.
Luke, I have tasted blood, Professor. It has awakened a mighty hunger inside me.
Oh no.
Sounds good.
Up we go.
Professor, I seek the hyperviolence, Professor.
Now, Luke, it's not very gentlemanly to engage in blood sport.
Get the rat!
I have 3 mouse badges. Fuck yeah! Yes.
It looks like your prediction is correct, Mr. Layton. Why do you say that, Luke? The Specter will appear tonight.
Really? Please go on.
Will someone please tell me what is going on? It's the water level.
The water level? What about it?
I should tell you something, Mr. Layton.
Of course, by now, you know that I'm not some supernatural oracle. I've been able to predict when and where the Specter would appear because of one simple thing. I first noticed the water levels in the canal by chance. Oh my god, look at him. I was walking through town on a day just like any other, when I noticed the low water level in this one area. Then later that night, the Specter appeared. It appeared where the water level had fallen below normal. I thought it might have been a coincidence, but I started tracking the water levels just in case. After that, it was clear that there was a definite correlation. Whenever the water level fell, that meant the Specter would attack there that night. You came up with that all by yourself, Luke? Wow. I wonder if the Specter somehow needs water to appear. Wait a second. Luke, why didn't you tell us this earlier? This could have been helpful information. It's just, I didn't know if I could trust you or Mr. Layton. Anything else you're holding back? Like maybe where the Specter likes to hang out after work? And wait another second. How are you tracking water levels across town if you barely left your room? I had help from my friend here. Say hi to Toppy.
Toppy says squeak.
Luke, why do you have a mouse in your pocket? I told you he's my friend. I can't understand everything he says, but I can understand enough. So you can talk to mice? Professor, this reminds me of a puzzle from an insane asylum. I don't understand it any more than you do, Emmy.
Well, we have seen stranger things since we arrived here. So, Luke, the Specter will appear tonight?
Yes, if my theory is correct. Professor, are you sure about this? I mean, really?
Let us see if Luke's theory holds water, so to speak.
Should we tell Dolan so we can alert the police?
Actually, no. Let's evacuate the residents on our own this time.
What? Why, Mr. Layton?
We are going to set a little trap for the Specter.
We are? What are we gonna do? What are you thinking, Mr. Layton?
We're going to have a final showdown with this Specter.
How are we gonna do that?
First, we'll evacuate the residents, then we'll visit the black market. Look for terrors.
Luke used his ability to talk to animals to speak to a mouse named Toppy. He predicted where the Specter would next strike based on the rodent's information. Luke's ability to gain clues from a mouse helped him keep track of the water levels in the canals. This game is crazy. This is a crazy game. Of course I can't predict the future. Whoa.
We got a bit of a problem.
I assume you're referring to one Herschel Layton? I must decide on a plan of action for when he finds out, and he will find out.
You already know about this guy?
I do. Fate is so interesting sometimes.
Award-winning #1 Tumblr Sexy Man 2011. Professor, how are we going to tell everyone in the area to evacuate without the help of the police?
Luke, do you know anyone who could take swift control of an operation like this?
I bet Grippy would do it. He loves ordering people around.
Oh yeah, that guy's scary.
Layton, you ignorant slut. If Grippy told people to leave, they would definitely listen to him. He's probably still complaining over at Patty's place.
Splendid. Maybe we can pull him away from that long enough for his help with the residents.
Off to Patty's place. I can't wait to see another one of his specials.
Toppy's okay, I do need to know what Toppy's secret is. You got me there. You got me there. For Toppy the mouse patrolling the streets for clues and reporting the findings to Luke is all in a day's work. Tell me.
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Oh, I should probably switch. Yep, sorry about that.
You didn't miss anything. Did you see that, Professor?
Yes, it appears that even the smallest of creatures in Mist Hollow use this bridge. Squeak. Squee, squee, squeak? Squee, squee, squeak.
Squeak, 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 squeak. Squeak, 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 squeak. What is it, Toppy? Is the Specter gonna appear again tonight? Squeak. Can you tell me the location? Squeak, squeak, squeak. North LD, Great Eli Street. I understand. Thank you, Toppy. Squeak, squeak, squeak. What? You followed some people all the way to my house? What people? Who were they? Squeak, squeak, squeak. A man with a top hat and a woman in a yellow coat. I wonder if it could be. Someone's here! Quick, Toppy, hide! Squeak! Luke, my name is Herschel Layton. I'm a friend of your father's. Can we talk for a moment? It's really him. Certainly, but first you'll have to solve my door puzzle. Meduzzle. Solve Meduzzle, Layton. If you don't solve Meduzzle, how can I trust you? How can you trust someone if you haven't solved your puzzle? Oh, thank you, fish. Can we see the other episodes too? Maybe if we unlock them all, I can just go between them all. Although we are just missing a bunch. How badly do you want to see the other 4 that we have so far? Tell me. Tell me. I only care about the Raven Man one. Didn't we watch that one already? Yep. Oh, Black Raven Day. We've not done that one. Yeah, we can do that one. The kids in the market are behind the legend of the Black Raven. Whenever someone comes looking for the black market, they spring into action. Yeah, right. We'll do this one, then it's like... I'm sure there's a compilation of them all online. If you do really want to watch them all. Psst, Crow! The moon falls on the cheese eye. It does? Since when? Code, Crow. You want us to use code, right? I said that someone is looking for the black market. Oh, right. Drop the blue spoon at dawn. That means go get everyone else. I gotcha. That wasn't very good code, but I gotcha. Phew, that was close. I've never seen you out of breath before, Badger. I've never seen a grown-up in such good shape. Did you see her chase me out on the roof? Yeah, those weren't the moves of an amateur. I thought you were pinched for sure. Yeah, you got a good view of everything from the window you're watching from? Hey, that's the lookout's job. Can you two stop fighting? You're making me homesick. Sorry, Badger. Oof, we gotta be extra careful now. The guys who chased us might still be on the lookout. So it might be good for one of us to look out for them. Everyone okay? Any injuries? My feelings got hurt. Wait, what happened to my candy? I just bought that. Tweets, how many times we gotta tell you? Black Raven doesn't eat any candy. The robes get all sticky. Let's worry about that later. I'm more concerned about an adult who can follow us on the rooftops. It was pretty scary. She was pretty and scary. Let's see how smart she and her friends are. We left them the puzzle pieces. Now it's up to them. We already placed the medals, so we better get ready for them. You think they'll do it? If they do, I'll be in the auction house. You all know what to do. Do this, do that. Ever since I was born, it's just doing things one after the other. Come on, Nabby. We haven't had any good customers in a while. I'm hungry for business and food. Yeah, I got it. Your appetite for food drives your attitude. That's nice. Well, I'm going, okay? If you don't get it right, you'll hear it from Crow. First dressing up as the Black Raven, now even more responsibilities. What a pain. Man, that was... Damn. Quit fighting or making me homesick is a hell of a fucking line. Alright. To Patty's place. Oh, fuck. What do you want? Tapping me every time you come by is quite forward indeed. But of course, I respect when one is forthright enough to be true to one's desires. Tap away then and let's be bound by our love of puzzles. Thank you. We should go. Alright, okay. Oh, okay. Hey! There you are. Mr. Grappe, sir. Might I have a word with you?
You again? Stop wasting my time. Did Triton put you up to this? You tell him I will not be made a fool. Good day, sir.
Mr. Grappe, please, I'm here investigating the Specter. According to Luke, it will make another appearance tonight.
Are you telling me that the one predicting the Specter's appearances is Triton's boy? Well, I suppose that is of no consequence if he is indeed right. He has been accurate before, yes? I'm afraid so, Mr. Gruppe. Tonight, the Specter will appear at High Yard Arch. The police are very busy with all sorts of matters, and we must evacuate the area. You are well respected in town. People will listen to you. Will you help us move everyone to safety? Don't you patronize me. I know when I'm being manipulated. I wrote the book on manipulating people. I have no reason to help you. Save that. The townspeople will be in danger if I don't help you. Humph. I despise moral dilemmas. Very well, I shan't put my pride before the safety of the people. They better remember this. I'll help you, but what do you expect me to do? Am I to go door to door yelling at people? I certainly hope not. With your help, we can devise a plan. Let me call in some favors. I'll get a few others to help us. With a puzzle. Evacuate.
He's been in a boxing match? Or 7. You need to evacuate the neighborhood and fast. Luckily, you're able to recruit 9 friends to help you out. The 2 whose voices carry for 3 squares, 3 whose voices carry for 2 squares, 4 whose voices carry for 1 square. Where should you place each person so the evacuation message reaches every square of the neighborhood? Wall. That doesn't reach all the way. Shit. No, I'm sure it's chill. Fuck. Okay, let's just start with these. Mayhaps? Perhaps we. And then you go there. Maybe you. No. Well, this isn't right. Hate these puzzles. Well, I don't mind them so much. It's just when there isn't an obvious, like, oh, well, this has to go here. I just very rapidly go, I don't know. Because we start with what we, like, we know that this has to be a 1x1 there. And is there anything else like that? That we know has hard restrictions? Not really. Bet. I mean, that does look good. Because if we do that there, that's not enough. Ugh. Blech. That does there. That does there. Can we do 1x1s for the rest? Nice. Okay.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
See, starting with the big yellers,
a gentleman leaves no
I find
puzzle
actually
undone.
Makes it harder. Command your helpers on a job well done. Placing people as shown above is just one way to get the evacuation message out to the entire neighborhood. Can you work out other methods? Yeah, mine was different than that. That's fine. Good.
I got a new fish tank. Let's get going. We're burning daylight. I know how to deal with these folks. You let me handle them.
Thank you, sir. We will continue our investigation then. Hey, Patty. How you doing? Welcome. How about a quick bite? Our food is 100% Specter-free, guaranteed. Are you too hungry? Well, we haven't had much to eat since we started the investigation. Perhaps it's time for a quick bite. Wonderful. I'll get some menus. Emmy, this is delicious. Here, try mine. You two might want to slow down. Your food isn't going anywhere. Chomp nom nom. Slorp nom nom. Neither of you can hear me, can you? Cute. Yeah. Oh yeah, Goro Goro is amazing. It's a very good game. Mr. Layton, what do you have in mind for this showdown with the Specter? It is time we determine the true nature of the Specter. The true nature of the Specter? And we need a trap to do that. A trap that uses the whole town. Can we do that? Not alone we can't. We'll need the help of several people. But if we're not gonna ask the police for help, what about the Black Ravens? That's a great idea, Professor. Let's head to the black market and find Crow. No, not talking to Albus again. I just noticed on the mini-map right here, we now have the rat in our inventory. Toppy. He's hanging out with Luke. It's very good. Let's put the children in danger. That's a neat trick. Hey, wait, what are you doing here? What's up with you? Bucky, what are you doing here?
Now that's a silly question. Where there's boats, there's Bucky.
Taking a boat from way up here would be unthinkable, Bucky.
The word unthinkable is not in Bucky's dictionary and shouldn't be in yours either. If you want to ride Bucky, there's some great boats right here.
Just drop down into the fucking ravine on a boat. Great idea, Bucky. Thanks.
I refuse to be bested in such matters. You seem to be in a spot of trouble. Might I be of assistance? I prepared some candy for a little boy, but I got all mixed up with my numbers and jars.
Sweet sums. He's got some ropes.
My children have been very kind to each other lately, so I decided to give them some candy as a reward. I have 4 jars of candy, A, B, C, and D. The combined number of candies in jars A and B is equal to twice the number in jar C. The combined number of candies in jars B and D equals twice the number in jar A. If you take 3 candies from jar D and put them in jar A will contain twice the number in jar B.
Which jar contains 6 pieces of candy? All I saw was there's a rat in the corner. So one of these jars has 6 pieces. That's Toppy. Oh. A and B is equal to twice C. B and D equals twice A. If you take 3 candies from D and put them in A will contain twice jar B. Which jar contains 6 pieces of candy? Time to just fucking... let's say that B is 6. So something plus 6 is going to be 2 of those. Let's say A is 4. And that gives us 2 5s. If that's the case, we get 6 and something. D is 2. But you take out 3 from D. So it's not. It can't be. Unless... Hey, unless... Look at me. Look at me. Look at us. Look, what if this was, what if this was 8? Right? Okay, and then these were, 2 7s. Then we got a 6 and a something is equal to 16, so D is 10. Okay. And then this turns into that. That's not, because 8 and 3 is 11, and then B is 12. It needs to be an even number. Yes. So A needs to be odd. In which case B is also odd. What if D is 6? And then 6 goes into that, and that's, well, that wouldn't be. I don't know why I said that's 3. We don't know what that is. A needs to be an odd number. Right. So let's say this was like 3 and 5, and this is 4 and 4. So that's 5 and 6. Oh, that doesn't work either. So D also has to be odd. Wait, what? Is C 6? If these are both 6s, and then how do you get 12 out of 2 odd numbers? 9 and 3? 3 and the 9? So that's 9 plus something is equal to 6. That does not work. So it's the other way around. That's 9 and that's 3. 6 and 6. That's 3 and something is equal to 9 twice 18. So then D is what? 15? So 15, take out 3 onto A, it gives you 12 there, is equal to B twice, which is 6. Good night, Caliber Cookie. How you doing? Could D be 3? If D is 3, and then you take out all 3 and add them onto A, we have to work on other stuff from there. Set A is 2B minus 3. Yeah, I don't want to do algebra. That's probably the way to do it, though. I'm gonna try this first. So wait, if I couldn't get C to work with them being 6, maybe there's a way to get C to work with them being 6s. Damn it. Darn gummit. B is -2. Yeah, it's got -2 candy in it. This is 100% algebra. Yeah. I don't know. 5 and 7? Mayhaps? Would this be 7 and these are 5s? No. Yeah, God damn it. Gonna make a matrix, one moment. 7 plus 3 equals 5 plus 5. If this was a 7... Oh, swap those... Oh, wait. 5 there, 7 there. So that does give us 10. And then 5 plus this is 8. Which is then not equal to 14. This sucks. Are we assuming D is 3? I'm not assuming it, we were just trying it out. I mean, we were assuming it, but it was not like a, oh, it's definitely 3. I'm still working off the idea that C is 6 because A and B both have to be odd. These both have to be odd. And then odd plus another odd is the only way to get an even, which means it has to be C. So I don't think anymore about this.
No puzzle is without an answer.
By the process of elimination and not wanting to do algebra, we know that it's 3. You know that A plus 3 is 2B now, as 2B must be even and 3 is odd, A must also be odd. Odd to even, blah, blah, blah. The jar you're looking for contains an even number of sweets, as C is the only remaining possibility, must be the answer by default. So they don't even answer it. They don't even fucking tell you. They're just like, well, it has to be, it's the only one that can be even. Which is what I did. Okay, fuck you. Fine. If someone figured out how to make it work, then, you know, let us know. But, damn. While you're taking your sweet time, my candy's melting. I can't sell these, I'll have to start all over again. Even a little melted, the taste should stay the same, shouldn't it? Seems a shame to waste them. What would you know about candy? I can't sell these now, it goes against everything I believe in. But they look so delicious. No candy. You probably can't solve it completely. Excellent. Good design. Hi, we have a special on fish. Huh, you're not here to shop? Actually, no, we need your help. Oh, really? Well, I think you should talk to Crow first. Thanks, we'll do that. We'll go talk to Crow. Nope, there he is. Hey, you. The Big Brains Professor. We are trying to big brain. Chat's the big brain. Well, if it isn't our very own city gentleman, what can I do for you, kind sir? Crow, we need you to help us set a trap for the Specter. A trap for the Specter? Nice. But what's in it for me? You'll be saving the town. Look, rich boy, this town never did nothing to save me. That's all right. I should have known that the Black Ravens would be too frightened to help us. Whoa, what's that, pal? We're not afraid of nobody. Besides, how can you catch it if you don't even know what it is? We're going to do what Chief Jakes has failed to do and expose the Specter for what it truly is. That's some big talk. You really think you can pull that off? With your help, I think we can. Are you interested? Maybe. What do you need from us? Well, the first thing we'll need is... And from there, we'll just wait for the Specter to appear. And then we'll have it. Let's go to where the Specter will appear next. We have work to do. Oh.
It's getting a bit foggy out again. That's some good fog. Oh, fog hollery, we calls it. Hemi, Luke, the fog seems to be increasing a bit. The Specter may be coming soon. I think it would be much easier to see through the mist if I wait outside. I shall accept the risk involved in being close enough to get a good look at it.
How is this gonna work exactly?
If I wait here, hopefully I can get a clear look at the Specter. While I'm doing that, I want you two to hide somewhere safe.
Yeah, right, I'm gonna be right at your side, Professor. As your assistant, I'm not gonna run and hide if you're in danger. Consider me your assistant too, Professor? Professor? Luke? Sorry, something came over me when I said Professor. I appreciate that, both of you, but Emmy,
We spoke of this rule earlier.
we also spoke of exceptions to rules, and we need as many eyes on this thing as we can get.
That is sound logic. Fine. However, if you are ever in danger, promise me you will run for cover.
Understood, Professor. You be careful too, Professor. Professor? Always. And now,
Wait. Oh, shit.
it's Specter hunting time.
It's the fog.
It's coming. The Specter. I can feel it.
Anybody call anybody
But I
governor?
can't see anything.
Nope. Not yet. Oh my god!
Oh, so this is our Specter. Oh.
Professor? Are you okay?
Professor,
Emmy, Luke.
you saw it, right? You got a good look at the Specter?
Oh, yes. I got a very good look.
Emmy, Luke, the Specter is not at all what we had imagined. It appears to be... There they are. Get 'em, boys. Chief Jakes. They're behind this whole Specter madness. They're responsible for destroying Miss Tollery.
That's absurd! No way!
You can deny it all the way to the station, Missy.
My name is Emmy. Chief Jakes, you can't be serious. Well, good game. Layton and the gang go off to prison. Roll credits.
Let me go. I warned you, Layton. Keep yapping, I'll slap you with resisting arrest, too.
Arrest the child! Just like Frog the Thing. Jakes, you know just as well as I do that we aren't the ones behind the Specter. The Specter isn't what you think.
Now that's just sad, Layton. I thought a true gentleman always owns up to his crimes. Ha ha. Take him away. Bake him away, toys.
That's a very nice jail cell sound.
Have a nice nappy. Where am I? Interrogation room. Nice, isn't it? I like to keep our suspects cozy.
Let us out. We didn't do nothing.
Easy, Luke.
What do you want with us? I demand to see my lawyer.
You've been reading too many pulp novels, Missy. Once I explain to everyone that you're all responsible for the Specter, you'll get your lawyer. Just sit quiet till then. Don't make this hard on yourselves.
Layton's only crime is bad puzzles. Oh, I want to roundhouse kick him between his smug little beady eyes. What is it, Professor?
Jakes and his men were immediately on the scene, but they weren't alerted to any prophecies.
That's true, come to think of it. The police hauled us off almost right after the Specter was gone. It's as if he knew the Specter would appear there. Whoop! Professor! My neurons are firing, Professor! Or that he knew we would be there. Wait, what are you saying?
I believe this is all connected to the truth behind the Specter.
Which is?
We must clear up one more mystery before I can be absolutely certain. Right now, let's find a way out of here as quickly as possible. Professor, are you suggesting that we break out of here?
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
Oh, got him. No problem. We don't gotta worry no more.
Worry?
What's so funny?
Oh, you must forgive my levity. I just find your confidence to be rather, what's the word? Quaint.
Is that right? You best watch your mouth.
You fool! As you stand here boasting, I guarantee that Layton is breaking out of your provincial little prison cell.
So anyway, we broke out of there. The rat is an undercover FBI agent. He might be. A mahogany coat hanger, I believe. I think I'll hang out my bag here for now. Well, in that case, I'm gonna hang out my camera too. Look, in the corridor, I can see policemen milling about. They all wear the same uniform. Can they tell each other apart? Their manners suggest that the rules are not just for show here. Phone. We can use the phone to call Luke's father for help. It looks like an internal-only line. Oh yeah, that's no help. The furniture is stark and uninviting, as intended, I suppose. I can't imagine sitting on that chair for very long. It's so high I don't think I could even show it properly. It's because you're very, very small, my boy. Very teeny tiny. Tiny, microscopic little man. Professor Layton, I can't get the door open. It appears to be locked from the outside. There's a keyhole on this side too, but we don't have the key. Luke, Professor, stand aside. Let me have one swift kick at it. Emmy, a noise that loud would alert everyone. Are there no alternatives? I know I can call Toppy. Squeak? Toppy, we want to get out of here. Can you find the key for us? Squeak. Oh, really? What is it, Luke? Apparently, there are 3 different keys. Toppy doesn't know which one we need. Ooh, it's a puzzle. Ooh. Key quandary. Layton, Luke, look at that art. Layton, Luke, and Emmy need to escape the police station. Luckily, Toppy has brought them a key ring, but only one of the keys fits the lock. Which of these keys opens the door? The door won't open unless the key can be fully inserted and turned. Is it C? Is it just C? Because that one's the actual, that one's a key.
How about this? Some puzzles are simply impossible.
Look close. Look more at the puzzle. So I mean, well, here was my thinking that it's like from the front. This would be like a circle and then a thing, whereas that looks like this, as does that. Look at the hole. I'm looking at it. Which one of these other ones could it even be? Is it just the ratio of hole to the how? Look closer. Luke is very tiny. Keys can spin. So it's A? Ugh. Ugh.
I
Black.
think this is right.
Ugh. But because you put it in and turn it and then put it in further and turn it. Ugh. That's a terrible key. B and C won't even fit in that keyhole. However, you can insert A part way, then rotate, then spin again. Yeah, but the art is cute, so I'll give him a pass. Luke holding a mouse, holding a key. Bad key feel on that puzzle. Yeah. That did it. Let's go. Good work, Luke, and Toppy too. Quickly now, we still have work to do. Right, Professor. Professor. Let's just, is this the room we were in? Sure is. Let's just walk out of the police station. How hard could that be? Professor, the police are patrolling all over the corridors. We'll have to make our escape without being seen. The escape route. Layton, Luke, and Emmy need to get the key and reach the exit without alerting any guards. There's a path that will allow the group to pick up the key on their way to the exit without passing in front of any guarded doorway. Unfortunately, the corridors are all one way, so they must walk in the direction of the arrows. Draw a path that shows how the group can make their escape.
Rook, I'm trying to obtain the key and escape to the jail cell, but my puzzles are dummy thick, and the clap of my pickerats keeps alerting the guards.
Yeah. And then that lets us get the key. And then well, wait. Yep. Did I fuck it up? Let's find out.
This took some creative thinking.
Cross off all the sections you can't use.
A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
That's a smart way of doing it, too. They made it to the exit with the key and without being detected. Now they can escape the police station.
We should go while no eyes are upon us.
It's that easy. We made it out safely. It's already morning. Wow. I still can't believe Chief Jakes tried to lock us up.
Jake certainly seems invested in obstructing our investigation.
So what do we do now? We have another puzzle to solve. What is that?
A puzzle? The Specter's flute.
What about it?
The flute controls the Specter, in a manner of speaking, that is. But we need to find out why the flute is heard all over town, and who is playing it.
I assumed that whoever played the music was with the Specter.
The wind couldn't carry the sound more than 100 yards, and it would be too dangerous to play the flute near every attack. Plus, there was an echo to it. We haven't seen anyone around during the attacks, but yet we still heard the flute.
Luke, do you remember the sites the Specter attacked so far? All of my predictions are logged in my notebook.
Let's head back to High Yard Arch. We need to determine what the attack sites have in common. The fruit.
I'm not talking to you, kid. I ain't talking to nobody.
Oh, damn.
Nothing but rubble. This building was completely destroyed. The fog was so thick you couldn't see 2 inches in front of you. Typical of the fog that accompanies the Specter. Professor, do you think the Specter somehow creates fog?
That does appear to be the case, although I'm not yet certain what it means exactly. Maybe we should split up and search the area. It's sad to see this arch in such a state.
So much for the North Italy border. What a relief that no one was hurt.
Of course, that's it. Finally, the puzzle pieces fit together.
What is it, Professor?
Do you two remember what the flute sounded like? Not just what it played, but the actual quality of the sound.
Do you recall? It echoed through the town. The Specter drowned it out. It had a jazz fusion flair. It was kind of jazzy, right?
I'm sorry?
Nothing, just kidding. The flute, Specter was too loud. Specter was so loud the flute was inaudible.
Luke, settle down. I think we all heard it. Let's try again.
Sorry, what was I thinking? Everyone said they heard it echo throughout the town.
Exactly. Even with no one near, the flute still echoed clearly. Everyone in town heard it, not just those near the Specter. Is there anything that could carry sound throughout Mist Hollery?
Anything you can think of? You like jazz, Professor? An information network. Old pipes? No. Down the canals? It was an information network.
The Black Ravens do have a network that gets information all across the town. I'm not quite sure that music would travel that way, however.
Well, I meant like the internet. You wouldn't download a Specter, would you, Professor? Sorry, I guess I'm still a little sleepy.
What about the canals? That's it.
Was it the canals?
There is a connection between the canals and our Specter. When the Specter attacks, the water level drops and a thick fog appears. However, I don't think the canals are capable of carrying sound across town.
I guess you're right. Must have been something else. It's those old pipes we've all over town. They carried the sound.
I believe you are correct, Luke.
The sound was carried throughout Miss Tollery in those old pipes. Is Emmy just like, so it was the old water pipes all over Miss Tollery? Yes, that's correct. I believe the pipes go all the way up to Bard Manor on High Yard Hill. They start up at the lake. Professor, you don't suppose... Let's head to Bard Manor. I think all will be made clear there. Just like in the Super Mario Bros. That's a reference to the Mario Bros. Movie. Oh my god. Oh shit. I don't remember how long this game is. We might finish it tonight. Catch you later, Dances with Dirt. Thanks for hanging out. That's a lot of puzzles. Yeah, I'm not really talking to people. I kind of just want to get through the plot. Oh, drat, I wanted to see what was inside. The ruined arch must cause the townspeople a bit of distress. They'll have to take it out of the tourist brochures now. Yeah, there's a lot of puzzles in these games. The ruined arch has created a bridge to that door. Can we look inside, Professor? We have one of those at home. I do love that moment when the needle hits the record. There's something enchanting about the sound they make. I see the books are also related to music. Sheet music is awfully hard work to read. My violin teacher taught me how to play that tune. So many records that we could listen to them forever. I've heard of a certain diva who goes by this name. Perhaps an eternal diva. I know this one. They used it in a film I saw. It was about a diva. Professor? Hi. Ah, yes. What a rare surprise. My name is Naya. Come in. Why, thank you. I'm Herschel Layton. Might I ask what you're doing here? I'm looking for inspiration. I'm a singer, and this town just bubbles over with creative vibes. Vibes? Yes, just listen. Burbling water, whispering wind, the footsteps of a traveler on a leafy trail. The air is clean here, and the people are quirky and kind. It's the perfect town for making music. When I look at the town from here, my soul just wells up with the spirit of music. Yes, I can see how this lovely view would spur one's creativity. It's the singer of the ending song of this game. Yeah. It was definitely Linkin Park. He's the one whipping out the violin every time Layton's about to drop a bombshell. Yep, canon. I'm always writing music up here, but I'd love it if you came by to visit from time to time. Yes, I would like that as well. Thank you. The vibes. I'm always writing music. I'd love it if you came by to visit. No. Oh, excuse me. All right, to the lake. So I didn't remember most of this game, but once we were like, oh, here's this old unused pipe network, I was like, ah, yeah. Yeah. It's coming back to me now. They do a pretty good job in some of the Layton games of setting up some of the mysteries. There's always an ass pull, and that's why I'm here, but I like when the smaller mysteries are like, oh yeah, if you're piecing together, you can figure it out. The artifact? What artifact? Trying to complete this 100% and missed it. I don't know. You're talking about in my old save? I guess I could load up that save and find out, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember any of that.
Mr. Layton.
Oh, voice acting.
I have it worked out. I know what the Specter is, and who is controlling it with the flute.
Yeah, Paolo disguising himself as fucking Flora of all characters. Yeah.
You do?
I understand. I knew it was only a matter of time. Please, follow me then.
Oh, this is all new to you. Hell yeah, let's go.
Are you sure about this?
What's that?
Some kind of flute.
Looks like an ocarina. It is an ocarina. This reminds me of a puzzle.
I don't believe it. It's a monster.
Come on. Come on, stop it.
Professor, is this the Specter?
This is our good friend Lucia. She comes from an ancient race. Isn't she beautiful? I think she's one of the last of her kind.
Oh, fuck!
Wait, so why were you making Lucia attack the town?
It's just fucking screaming.
I wasn't.
Lucia is not the Spectre. The real Spectre is something far worse.
Yeah, that doesn't have anything to do with any of our mysteries. Don't worry about that.
What?
My brain is so confused.
Yeah, Emmy, yeah.
Lucia was actually protecting Miss Tallery from the Spectre.
Oh.
Could Lucia destroy buildings with her flippers?
I love that he's standing next to it pointing.
And these scratches on her body. These injuries were sustained while fighting with the real Spectre.
So what is a Specter?
And why does Ariana have that flute?
Now, just slow down, both of you. Allow me to explain.
I wanted to stop the fighting.
Oh, well, go ahead, Ariana.
Playing the flute is the only thing that calms Lucia down. When Lucia appeared, Tony saw the town being destroyed from the tower here. He told me everything. And so I played the flute because I didn't want her to get hurt.
Well, oh, yeah, I can go back to wide. I mean, there's nothing on the other screen, but chat can be wide.
And that sound carried through the pipes to every part of town.
The pipes. The pipes are calling.
Ariana, it's time you told us the whole truth.
I understand, Mr. Layton. I will tell you everything. I will tell you what we did and what happened in town.
What happened that day? Are we no longer wide? Are we back? Oh, wait. The Spectre. We solved the flute music. The Spectre's flute was auctioned. Ivan bought and came into his daughter's possession. The flute echoed through the old pipes that ran through the town.
So the sound of the flute echoed through the pipe at the lake and was heard all over the town.
Ariana used the flute to command a giant aquatic beast named Lucia. But Lucia's not the Spectre that's been laying waste to the town. What is?
Lucia's soft rubbery skin could not have damaged stone buildings. The real Spectre, however...
Fire at will!
What are they doing?
It's escalated
Jakes,
quickly.
What is this?
Yep.
I caught a Spectre. Turns out he was just a big old ugly dinosaur.
Thanks for the hydrate, Kiwi Queen.
Third eye, Jakes. Triumphs again.
They could have made Lucia make any noise, and they went with...
And this here is the witch what was controlling it.
You're a genius, Jakes.
Two birds with one stone. Peace is restored, and everyone lived happily ever after.
Chief Jakes, the real Spectre is not this creature.
You shut your trap, Layton. You're just lucky I don't throw you back behind bars. You hear?
We did break out of prison. Whoa. Make it
You can't do this!
tall. Whoa. Look at that. It's tall screen, dual screens being used for storytelling. My word.
Ariana, no!
Like Lushu? Like Lushu? Since when does Lushu go, yeah? No gap this time. Yeah, right? And it looks really bad on the actual DS. There's like a very visible disconnect with Layton's hat. It's very, very strange. Don't worry about it. It's a very rotund man. Yeah, no, he's a gourd. The names. The names? The names. What? Oh, the name. Lucia sounds like Lushu. Well, now I'm mad for 2 reasons.
Professor, we have to help Ariana.
Luke.
We can't just let this happen.
Luke.
Come on, what are you waiting for? We have to catch up
Luke,
with them.
calm down for a moment.
What do you mean, calm down?
She'll be fine. I give you my word on that, Luke. Remember, you can only help Ariana if you keep a clear mind.
A clear mind.
He's just a little baby boy.
Yeah. They took my sister, they took Ariana and Lucia. Tony, we will help her, I promise. You're gonna take on the police like you did just now? We will get some help, and trust me, we will save your sister. No one will help you. Everyone in this town hates us. I don't believe that's true, Tony. Take this note to a boy named Crow in the black market. He will help. Tony, you've got to believe us. You really think you could save my sister and Lucia? Yes, I know we can, but we're going to need your help to do so. I just need to deliver this note. Okay, but I was just gonna help. I always keep my promises, Tony. Please, just trust me. So wait, if Lucia isn't the Specter, then... The real Specter is something that resembles Lucia, but isn't Lucia. And Lucia is trying to keep the Specter from what it desires. Their ongoing battle is what destroyed those buildings in town. Ariana was afraid Lucia would be hurt in those fights, and so she played the flute from here. Of course. So was Ariana's flute actually the Specter's flute? I don't know. We can't be certain of that. However, playing it seemed to calm Lucia. You said that Lucia was fighting the real Specter. That's right. Professor, who or what is the real Specter then? I could tell you, but I'd rather show you. Let's see what our little trap yields us. The trap that Crow and the Black Ravens helped you with? The very same. Now let's go. I know that people called Ariana a witch, but they have no reason to harbor ill feelings for her. We need to prove to the town that Jakes is wrong about this. We need to find some evidence that will convince the townspeople. Correct. This trap will help us do that and save Ariana as well. Should we head to the site of the last attack? We shall. We shall. Some hardcore Sherlock Holmes, or some Herlock Sholmes. Layton, please, just tell us. And then you can act all smug and say, told you so. Hey there, come here. We have something from Crow. A puzzle. There was a little boy who came rushing out of Bard Manor just now. What's going on? He said he wanted to talk with Crow, so I told him to check the market. Speaking of Crow, we have a message from him. That's why we were waiting for you. He said he looked into what you asked about. He wrote down all the information. Thank you. I think we'll be able to figure out the Specter's next destination now. Professor Layton, please let me handle this puzzle. All right, Luke. It's not a puzzle, it's just a letter. The Specter's path. Traps were set at every intersection in town. That night, every time the Specter passed an intersection, that spot was marked with a red X. Knowing the Specter never hits the same area twice, Luke had a revelation. I've got it! I know which way the Specter went. Which way A to H does Luke think the Specter went? Circle the letter. Never hits the same area twice. So he knows which way did it. So did it start here and then spin around? Did it spin? Maybe it spun. Wait. Hold on. It's gonna go to H. Right? I got stumped on this and lost the game. I'm gonna go with H.
How about this?
It wasn't H. Shit.
Let me take another look.
Fuck. Try using the memo function to follow every trap sprung by the Specter. I thought that's what I did.
Damn you, Layton.
Heck. Alright, well then if that's the case, What's wrong with this? I went through every X, and I didn't touch any that don't have an X. Right? What if we, you touched at least one without an X? Did I? I don't want to draw. I'm just trying to make notes. I'm just trying to solve the puzzle. Oh, this one doesn't have an X. Shit. All right. Gotta go around that one. Maybe like this. Oh no. Oh me, oh my. What if we just ignore that and leave it alone? Oh no. That's exactly what I did before. Maybe like this. Ho ho. What say you now? As I solve your puzzle. Oh. This is why Luke can't solve the puzzle. He's just on the ground with crayons now. What if we go around this way? I keep getting stuck there. Well, we know it's not H. And, it obviously can't be D, G, or F. Was that an Amogus up top? No. Has to end at A, B, or C. Okay. But then... which of them? Which of these must it be? This is the exact same path. What does it say? Every spot with an X is an area the Spectre has have to pass before he went left the town. Anywhere there isn't an X, the trap wasn't sprung. Spectre didn't pass there. Look for intersections where the Spectre could only go one way. Keep in mind that while each intersection is streets going in 3 or 4 directions, the Spectre only could pass through it once. Here's the first part of the path. Starting from the red X in front of where the Spectre appeared and moved down, down, left, upper left, left, down, left. That left it in front of H. H. It went down, down, left, up. Down, down, left, up. And then, left, up, left. Left, up, left. And then, left, down, left. Left, down, left. In front of H. Okay. And from there, E. E.
This is what I've come up with.
E, E, E. E, 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 E.
That puzzle wasn't so hard.
I knew it was 3. That's the way it was E. Now we know which way the Spectre went. That was gonna make like a shape. Dang old 3.
E, E. It's in the E. It's in the E. What lies in that direction?
The only thing over there is the old factory.
The old factory? I think we need to have a look. Luke, can you take us there?
Yes, sir. Let's get the fudge out of here. I don't know where we need to go, but we'll just hop on the Bucky boat. Oh, the factory's to the right of the Grand Bridge, right? Probably.
Okay. The old factory has a smell.
Yeah, it's over there. Wait, rat! Got him! 4 mouse badges.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
No, what are you doing here?
Hello again, Bucky.
Yeah, I'm the man with the boats. Trying to get a boat down one of these narrow canals would be impossible. What's impossible? You want to ride a boat? No.
Mr. Bard shut down this factory because he said the pollution made his daughter's illness worse. It just sits here now, an empty coop. I heard Mayor Triton has an emotional attachment to the place. It's too bad. A lot of talented folks work there. Caw-caw.
Yeah, all right. Okay. All right, buddy. That's okay. Houses are all squashed in there like sardines. That's where Finch lives. One doesn't really see this kind of house in London very often. These look like stairs to a secret hideout. Those stairs are just screaming for me to climb them.
I don't think I'd want to climb those every day just to get home.
Yeah, well. That passage has been boarded up for ages, for some reason. What if someone's hiding down there? I think I should think it's blocked off for safety, actually. Nice. Buck uses airships. I believe even
This is the old factory. I guess they used to make steam cars here a long time ago.
How rare to have a factory located in a town with so much clean water and lovely greenery.
They closed the factory because it was polluting the water.
Oh. Rat.
I got 5 of them now. My rat badge collection grows. Shit. This must be a hidden puzzle. Hope you like math, Luke.
I don't.
Glass boxes. Steamed cars, yes.
Oh, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard the phrase steamed cars. Just call them automobiles.
27 glass boxes have been stacked together to form a cube. Some of the glass boxes have a gemstone inside. Image A shows a view of the cube from above, B shows a view from the side, and C shows a view from the front. How many of these boxes contain gems? Spatial awareness, yes.
No, not Utica. It's an Albany expression.
You think it's 3? Yeah, I think you're probably right. It's probably just 3. So there's 27 glass boxes because it's 3 by 3 by 3. View of the cube from above, side, and front. I think 11. So we know. So this one is the same as this one is the same as this one. There's only one in that section. Actually, no, it's probably like this one. We don't know. From B, we don't know. But this and this are the same. So that's only one there. There's a 3 high stack in the middle. Boy, this is tricky. My brain shut off. The colored sides. Yeah, no, that is important because it's the orientation as you're looking at it. Can I eat them? No. This might be a puzzle. Wrong. Look at the colored lines. Oh, so I actually did get it. That one wrong. Because I'm thinking you're looking at it like this way, so it's like there's one in this one here. So you're looking at it from this way, which shows there's one on the far left. You look at it from the top, which is that, and there's one in that first row looking down, which would be here. So that's why I'm saying there's one right there. Is that incorrect? That's what I was saying, that these are the same one. Whereas with B, looking at it front on, we don't know which one of these 3 it is. Just one of them is sticking out that far. But that's as far as I got before my brain shut off. Left one in A is the same one as top center on B. How do you know it's the top? Shouldn't it be the bottom middle? Shouldn't these three all be the same? Guess how many in 3D space using 2D space information? Well, right. They both border the blue line. Yeah, but that's not how it works. You're looking at it. Just because it's touching the blue line doesn't mean that it's on the same blue line. You're looking at it in three-dimensional space as if there's no perspective to tell you if it's forward or back. So the blue line only tells you that they're near the top from that angle, whereas A tells you that it's along that row. You know what I mean? Could be any of the three from the center B. Right. You only have X and Z. Why not Z? No, we have X, Y, and Z. The difficult part is then turning that in. So it's like, again, I've circled what... Those are all the same one, but now I'm like stuck trying to figure out any other one. I've mentally checked out. Yeah, it's tough. Just make a cube. What about Z? What you got for me? If you try to consider the entire cube at once, you end up in a muddle. Take it one row at a time, starting for the view that shows the fewest gems for that particular row. B and C look at the cube from the side. When working out how many gems there are on the topmost row, you need to consider the top rows of these views. Try comparing them with view A. In B and C, there is one gem in the central column of each. These views can't contradict one another, so there can only be one gem right in the center of the row. This corresponds with the central gem in view A. In B and C, there's one gem in the center column of each. Oh, I see what they're saying. Because you're viewing it from the same sides. So that means these are only one. So those are the same one. Okay, yeah, that's pretty smart. Whereas with B, the other rows, you can't be sure if they're the same or what the orientation is. Can you know which one that is in A? I think it just has to be the middle one in A. I think it's just that, but there's gonna be more underneath where we can see A. Give me another hint. For the second row from the top, you only need to consider the middle row of views B and C. From B, you can see 2 gems. For C, you can only see 1. For these 2 views to agree, there can't be only 2 gems. There can only be 2 gems. This doesn't contradict view A either. Second row from the top. Why are they saying from the top? It's only 3 rows. For the second row, you consider the middle row of B and C, which again are from the sides. So saying it looks like it's 2 and 1, which means from this way they're oriented going like that into the distance. So that means there has to be 2 there, because you would see more if there were otherwise. So you know that these are 2 different ones. And then that would correspond with, like, maybe this being that one. I'm gonna guess there's 5. I don't know.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
Okay.
I love the thrill of a good solution.
Yowza. Only 5 of the boxes contain gemstones, less than it might seem at first. Well, not really, no, but I did know. I didn't know. It was a largely educated guess. Again, based on the fact that I knew that there was just 1 at the top, and that you know that there's 2 in the middle row, so it's like, oh, then there's probably just 2 in the bottom row, but I don't want to think through it in 3-dimensional space, because it hurts my brain right now. Done and done. Good.
Great.
Hey there. Good old 5.
I got laid off from the factory, don't remember how long ago, can't remember the past, got no future. Used to produce steam cars here, but they shut it down, said it was polluting things, guess that's good. The factory's supposedly empty, but something's going on in there. I spent a lot of time just looking around here.
Wait, who was inside the factory?
I haven't seen them, not exactly, but those machines in there sure aren't running themselves.
Is there another way in besides the front gate?
Sure, there's the back entrance we used to sneak into all the time whenever we were late.
We need to get inside. Can you tell us where the back entrance is?
What do you take me for? Look how few puzzles you've solved. Go solve some more puzzles and then we'll talk.
Solve more than 80 puzzles and I'll show you.
How many have we solved? 68 puzzles. Fair enough. I have been avoiding talking to a lot of people. Let's do some puzzles. Oh, he said 80, and I've solved 68. Oh, one more till nice. Oh. I was like, did chat just forget how to count? Or did I miss a lot? A lot of stuff. Meow meow. What puzzle do we want to do? We missed puzzle number 69. Maybe 69 should be our 69th. Lanky lamppost. Lanky Kong. Can you work out the height of this lamppost just by looking at its shadow? The post next to the light has a height of 1 meter and casts a shadow 1.5 meters long. Measure it. Look. What? 4, 3. 3? 3. 4? Maybe 3. Well, what if it's, what if it's 3?
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. What could have gone wrong here?
Concentrate on the shadows. Yeah, that is what the puzzle's about. Math isn't puzzles. What if it's, what if it's 4?
Some puzzles must be met directly.
3's brother.
A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
The lamppost is 4 meters high. There's no... There's no explanation. They're not like, you see, if it was laid out flat without the wall, it would be this long, and you know the ratio of 1 to 1.5, and then therefore, they're like, it's 4! Hey, we did 69 puzzles, and that was our 69th puzzle. Nice. UFO SOS, that sounds fun. Do math for us! One day, oh no! I saw a spacecraft hanging motionless in the sky right above me. Must be engine trouble, I thought. The solution was simple. All I had to do was move the spacecraft's energy ball from left to right, and it was good as new. Think you can do the same? I think that you despise me, and that is honestly fair. I don't blame you. Shit, wait. What if... Yeah da 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 ba ba da 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 da. Yeah da 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 down. Okay. No, this is good. We're in a good This is what good puzzle solving looks like. Well, you sure could. You sure could, Mr. Man. I would like it if you did. I'm just going in circles. And this is what I did before, which is clearly not correct. What the fuck? I can't do the first step of this. I kind of had it. I don't think I did. Cause it's like I can get to that but I need more wiggle room, which makes me think I need to get maybe one of the purples into the bucket at the bottom before I can do anything else. But wait, hold on. No, we're just going in circles again. Yeah. Fuck. I despise these with all my Who's subscribed to Deer? Thank you, Gam. Fucking hell. This is hell on earth. This is my own personal hell. Wait. That felt like a new move I haven't done before. Is it? I don't know. We're still stuck. Yeah, thanks, Gam. Thanks. You kill the alien. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Why can't I just murder the alien? That's just good for mankind. Holy shit, this one's really bad. What the fuck with this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Move the blocks randomly. What do you think I've been doing? 69 moves. Remember when I was like, oh, I think I might be able to finish the game tonight? Not at this fucking rate. I gotta have dinner, man. We can finish it tomorrow. But it feels extremely unsatisfying to stop it here. With like maybe an hour of game left, right? I don't know. Anyone want to look up how much of the game is left, assuming I get all these puzzles done real quick? Shit. Fuck. Fucking. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck this. Hey, I'm on chapter 9. It's 3, maybe 3. Not the final chapter, but it's close. Maybe restart. I don't even think that I'm using my brain. But, no. It'd be really cool if I could get that yellow block out of that corner. That'd be really neat if there was some way to get... Fuck, damn it, Gam. Yeah, Gam figured that out. All by himself. Okay. Ahem. Slide the light blue L-shaped piece into the bottom left section. This is wrong. I can't. The next is then slide the dark L-shaped piece into that indentation left-hand side. You're saying start with the light L-shaped piece and put it in the bottom left section. That's the first step sucks. Wait, there's more. Before that, cause first move the 2 L-shaped. Continuing from hint 1, but you're just spamming shit in. Fuck, Gam. This isn't helping. Holy shit. Thanks for starting at a step later into it. First, move down the 2 L-shaped pieces on the right. Then line up the 2 squares in the top right corner of the ship. Yeah, I got that pretty quick. Collect all 4 L-shaped pieces in the middle row, moving the 2 squares. The chat just moved. Move the 2 squares to the left and right as needed. I see. Okay. Yeah, this is further than I got. Once all 4 in the row in the middle, return both squares to the top right corner. Yeah. After that, try to maneuver the red L-shaped piece into the bottom right space and move all the other L-shaped pieces to the far right. Okay. And then move them to the right. Yep. Okay. Alright, maybe I can do from here. Maybe I can try to do from here. Wait, no, I immediately fucked it up. Hold on, no. Wait, hold on. No, this is good. This is what progress looks like. Shit. Probably just, like this. Oh, fuck me. This seems like close, right? But, I should have just kept following the step-by-step walkthrough. Fuck, this seems like it should be it. Wait. Okay, I'm going backwards now. Wait, so I need to do that, but somehow swap where these are. That needs to be on that side. How do I do that? But how do I do that? I hate these aliens. I want to send the war to them across the space and time. But this is also not good. I don't know. God damn it, this puzzle is garbage. I am gonna just go back to following the thing. I was so close. You can do it. Make a rect with the blues? I'm going backwards. Wait. You think I can unfuck this a little bit? A smidge of unfuckery. If I can even remember what I did in the first place to do that. Like, just get that the fuck out of the way. Thank you. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. And you think doing this and then get that out of the way. Do that. Wait. Try screaming. Why? I thought it'd be a fun little puzzle with aliens flying around, but instead it was a nightmare of which I still cannot escape, even though it's done.
I knew I could do it.
Out of this world. Yep, I did it just like... See, it was the fucking old man I've been avoiding ever since he hit on Emmy. I fucking knew to avoid him. Fucking goddamn it. Hate that guy. We have 10 puzzles left to do. Shit. Or do we call it very unsatisfyingly, do we call it for the night and then do 10 more puzzles and finish the game tomorrow? And then we'll have time to do bonus stuff as well. Cause here's the thing. If we keep going tonight, I won't have any goddamn energy to do any of the other extras in the game. So if we finish it tomorrow, I'll actually have some brain cells left over. Hold another chapter and net block. Yeah, we're not doing this. It's too much. This isn't the worst place to stop. Honestly. It's not like he was like, we got the great reveal about Lucia. Now you know about the mystery of the lake serpent, or whatever the fuck the name of the game is. Jesus. What if it's nothing but slide puzzles left? Why, that might just be a Layton game. See, look, we got all these we could do if we want. If we so chose. We don't have to do them. We have the option. Yay! Jeez. Well, we'll just get back to it tomorrow. Because here's the thing. I'm streaming tomorrow. We're going to finish this. We're definitely finishing it tomorrow. And Saturday. Normally, I just don't stream Saturday. I stream Sunday. But Saturday is my birthday. So I'm going to stream something. Hang out. If anyone wants to come on by and hang out. And then I'm not going to stream on Sunday. But then next week we'll be back to normal schedule. Bad puzzle plus L plus creepo plus ratio. Thank you, Ramens. Thank you for clipping. Yeah, birthday. I don't have anything big planned. We're just going to hang out. Clage, thanks for 41 months. Can't believe ghosts live in that bong water. Thank you, Clage. Hope you're doing well. Dances with Dirt, thanks for 4 months. Happy to contribute to your bougie streamer lifestyle. Hope you're well. I'm doing good, thank you. Damashi Alpha, thanks for 7 months. Your content and this community has brought me immense joy and comfort since I first found your stream, so thank you for this wonderful community that you've built. Thank you for being a part of it. I realize I might as well find someone to raid. so I can finish up alerts as that's going. Thank you all for hanging out. Really appreciate y'all. I love playing these games and just feel extremely dumb for extended periods of time. It's my favorite thing to do. It's my favorite. Do we want to return the raid favor to Elspeth? She raided us not too long ago. Streaming Resident Evil Village. That sounds fun. Let's go say hi to Elspeth. I like to return a raid as a favor. Raid for raid. Someone think of maybe 3? Is 3 a good raid message? I don't know. Johnny Honey, thanks for 53 months. Effie Phantasm, 17 months. And Mr. Teriyaki, thanks for 57 months. Really appreciate it. Thanks. Well, I'll be back tomorrow. I said earlier, is 3 a good raid message? Is that the raid message? Maybe Gam's got it. Maybe that's the raid message. Yeah, I mentioned like much early in stream, but you might have missed it if you only hopped in a bit later. But I've had a lot of late streams, scheduled late streams, to be fair, like 3:30-ish Pacific, my time, for the last couple months. But that should be resolved now, knock on wood. The reason I had to keep being late. So streams should be gradually going back to normal late times, which is like, I say 2, but it's actually like 2:30 or 2:45. So we'll be doing that. So thanks for hanging out with and helping me solve some silly puzzles. Hope to see you tomorrow for the grand reveals. Layton's probably gonna point at someone. You know how much that man loves to point. It's the reason he gets out of bed in the morning. Anyway, bye. Maybe see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Get out of here. Goodbye. Get out of here. Thanks, VOD watchers, for VOD watching. Take care. Excuse me. That was very rude of me. Hope you're enjoying Layton, and hope you're solving some puzzles at home. These are good games. Anyway, take care. See you in the whatever. Goodbye. Goodbye. This reminds me of a puzzle.